back to day 2 of 2024 PMSL SEA Fall, and back again with me Windy as your host. And today we have Yummy from Boom Esports. Hi Yummy. Hi. Can you
Hello.
use the mic? Okay. So Yummy, yesterday you guys have the day off. I believe you studied the team from yesterday. Is there any teams that you think might be a threat to you?
Oke Yami, kita bisa lihat hari ini hari pertama buat Boom dan semalam adalah hari istirahat. Tapi yang pastinya kita tahu kalian pasti ngelakuin review game. Dari kacamata seorang Yami, ada nggak tim-tim yang bermain hari ini itu bisa dibilang tim-tim yang bakal menjadi ancaman buat pasukan Boom Esports?
Kalau ancaman nggak ada sih, semuanya sama aja gitu. Karena mereka kan punya gameplaynya masing-masing juga kan. Jadi bisa ketemu dimanapun, kapanpun.
If you ask me about threat, I don't think any teams. I don't think there's a threat for us because each of them have their own play style and have their own rotation. So yeah, we can meet them whenever we will.
Oh, I love that confidence. And Yummy, as we know yesterday the Xavier, they performed really well. And do you expect that the Xavier can be that good from the start?
Oke, kita lihat semalam itu DX itu perform dengan sangat-sangat bagus. Menurut Yami sendiri, apakah Yami dan juga rekan-rekan menyangka DX itu bakal perform sebagus itu?
Kalau dari aku sih nyangka, karena kan mereka udah dapat experience turnamen global juga kan. Terus dari precisionnya juga emang bagus, jadi nggak kaget sih lihat gameplay mereka kemarin.
Yeah, if you ask from me, I expect that DX gonna perform that well since they already have a lot of experience in a global tournament. And if we take a look back in the preseason PMSL, they perform really well. So yeah, it's obvious for them to perform in day one.
Oh, wow, and 74 points is really high. And Yummy, are you optimistic that you can reach more than 74 points for today?
Oke Yami, 74 poin itu sangat banyak untuk satu hari. Menurut Yami sendiri, apakah Yami optimis bisa mendapatkan lebih daripada 74 poin tadi?
Kita selalu optimis bisa lebih lah dari itu.
Yeah, we always optimistic that we can get more than 74 points in a day.
Oh, I can't wait to see the result. And Yummy, as we know, your former coach now is with BTR. And do you think BTR is a threat to you?
Oke, mantan pelatih Boom Esports itu ada di BTR yaitu Coach Ken. Menurut Yami sendiri, apakah BTR itu bisa dibilang ancaman buat pasukan Boom?
Kalau bisa sih jadi ancaman ya.
Yeah, I hope they can be a threat for us.
Wow, okay. One last thing. Any words you want to say to BTR, Yummy?
Jadi ada nggak sedikit kata-kata yang mau sampaikan ke BTR?
Untuk Coach Ken palingnya, semangat, semoga bisa ngangkat performa BTR.
Yeah, I have a few words that I want to say to BTR, especially Coach Ken. I just wish you all the best. Keep fighting, and I hope that you can make BTR step up their gameplay.
Oh, okay, good luck for your today's match, Yummy, and thank you so much, Yummy and Jungs, also for the translation. Now you guys can go back to your place, and good luck for today's match. So everyone, yesterday we saw the Xavier. They dominated the games with two chicken dinners and they earned 74 points. But today, they will be up against the tired opponents from Group B. And now, let's introduce the teams from Group B. From the first team, we have Alter Ego Aries with 1,132 of PMGC points. They are now in first place in Indonesia ranking. Boom Esports with 1,111 of PMGC points. They are now in second place in Indonesia ranking. Can Boom Esports defeat Alter Ego once again to not only claim the championship title but also the top of the leaderboards? Or will Alter Ego come prepared with new strategies for them to reclaim the glory? RRQ Ryu with 988 of PMGC points, they are now in fourth place in Indonesia ranking. Can RRQ surpass themselves and maybe achieve better result for this season? Geekfam Malaysia with 534 points, they are now in third place in Malaysia ranking. O2 Esports with 254 of PMGC points, they are now in 7th place in Malaysia ranking. Will Geekfam Malaysia and O2 stage a comeback and make a history of their own? Vampire Esports with 985 of PMGC points, they are now in 1st place in Thailand ranking. The Infinity with 646 of PMGC points, they are now in 3rd place in Thailand ranking. Will a Vampire maintain the top positions and successfully advance to the PMGC? Or will Infinity overcome the challenge before them and reach the top? Roy Esports with 230 of PMGC points, they are now in 4th place in Vietnam ranking. Will Roy Esports surprise a deliver with turnaround and create a shocker? And let's look forward to it together. And now we have the strongest team gathered today. And what kind of competition will they have with Group B? And will Alter Ego and Boom Esports outperform the Xavier? Or will the Xavier withstand the challenge from the powerhouse Indonesian teams? Let's find it out together, and now let's toss it to our casters for the very first time today.
And Group Boom is here, literally Group B. Welcome back to day number 2 of this season's PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall 2024. And here we are, your casters. My name is Erangel, together with the wonderful Choo Choo, who had a rather long day. How are you feeling now?
I'm feeling great, excited, because right now we have the Heavy Hitters team, which coming up from Group B. Everybody's waiting for their performance here. Can they maintain? Can it be a hat-trick back-to-back 3 times champions? Will it be somebody else? Because we never had a triple back-to-back champion so far in PUBG Mobile Southeast Asia League.
Yeah, at most we have a double back-to-back. Obviously, it's Boom Esports. So today will be the first day of their campaign. They will be looking forward to securing that 3rd title in a row. But of course, competition will be really, really tight, because I'm pretty sure other teams, especially teams like Alter Ego, who came really, really close with them, have worked out something. And we'll need to see if those things that they have worked out behind the scenes will happen in today's performance.
That's kind of true, and especially we are looking forward for the Xavier's performance as well. Can they maintain? Will they start to drop or not? And we talked about this yesterday. The teams coming up from Group A, they will have to put a pause for the momentum since they're not playing here. We talked about the teams, major teams from Group A, the strong ones usually. They always have a bit of warming up to do compared to Group C. I think the Xaviers have no problem to go straight number 1 off the bat, like how they did yesterday. But Group A, like it or not, they have to sit and watch. While Group B, they studied Group C's performance yesterday. We get to see, is it fruitful enough for their revision based on yesterday's review.
And here are the participating teams. Group A will be taking a break, so we'll be focusing on Group B and Group C. As Group B, we're introduced to Alter Ego, O2, Boom Esports, Vampire Esports, RRQ, Infinity, Geekfam, and Roy.
Yep, welcome back, but as per usual, we're going to remind you guys how's the schedule of the entirety of PMSL this season will be. We're starting off with a league stage, 24 teams divided into 3 groups of A, B, and C, and then during the group stage, you have a round robin from Wednesday to Friday, but this week, it's going to be a bit off when it comes to the schedule. Later, we're going to head into the last chance, and only 1 day per week for the Super Sunday, and only the top 16 teams will get into the grand finals during the 6th of September till the 8th of September.
Yes, and all these teams will be looking forward to a round robin match within the 3 days of the start of the week. AC, BC, and also AB, and the bottom 16 will still have a second chance in the last chance qualifiers, and then we'll take the top 8 from each category to meet in a Super Sunday match.
Just for the overview, when it comes to the grand final set start points, as per usual, the team that finish off the league stage the most points will have an extra advantage at 30 points as a head start points. But the least amount of it doesn't mean that they cannot come back. It's always a surprise when it comes to the grand finals.
Oh, and this is what they will be eyeing for in the grand finals, especially the 200,000 US dollars moolah waiting for them. And of course, the point system, you guys are familiar with this. Winner chicken dinner will receive 10 points. It goes all the way down, and a 9th place onwards unfortunately will not receive any placement points.
And so far we have the head-to-head between Group A and Group B yesterday's performance, but this is going to be mostly coming out from FaZe Clan and the Xaviers. When it comes to average elimination points, they're playing very patient on the side of the Xaviers. Seems to be very fruitful for their patience. They persevere. Patience do actually bear a lot of points on the side of the Xaviers by end of yesterday.
Yeah, and here are top fraggers here from D Xavier. Levi's with a 2.7 average elimination. Paragen also from D Xavier 2.3. Helton from Crit VIP 2.2, and Mela from FaZe Clan 1.8. So FaZe Clan is also playing today as well as Crit VIP.
That's true. Now, it means that FaZe Clan and the Xaviers can game for more points here today. When we look at the highlight yesterday, a lot of times where the Xaviers start to engage in fights and being actively moving about, it's going to be starting from stage 6 onwards, when there's going to be lesser teams to compete and lesser problem to give a headache for them.
Yeah, and D Xavier, what a performance that they had yesterday. It was a very team-oriented show, and Levi's was one of the standout players. Even Paragen as well had his moments. And Lamborghini, earlier in the day, he went out fairly early, but then again, in the second half, he showed up for the team, and that's where they snatched away the top spot.
Speaking of the top spot, can they still maintain themselves when it comes to day number 2 here? Because today will be the last day for Group C playing. Now, unfortunately, for tomorrow, they have to sit and wait and bite their nails. Hopefully, they won't be pushed down by the teams coming up from Group B here today as well. But FaZe Clan yesterday, Mela survived a lot by himself.
Oh yeah, Mr. Survivor Mela always does the business for the team, and always coming up at the right moment. And with that, they managed to even score a chicken dinner for themselves yesterday. And this is the current overall rankings, in which D Xavier is leading the chart, not only with 2 chicken dinners, but also a whopping 74 points.
46 of eliminations across the board. They're one of the highest by far, but I'm looking forward for the big heavy hitters teams. The big guns are gonna go for a show when it comes to Group B here today. But for FaZe Clan and the Xaviers, like it or not, they have to push their best, because today will be the last day to perform when it comes to week 1. Same goes for Lion, 79, Crit VIP, VOIN, Donkey, MORPH Team, and Team Secret.
Yeah, assuming that the cutoff point is about 81 points based on the data of last season, then D Xavier is not too far off. FaZe Clan, BTR, NKT, and so on and so forth will still need to work hard today. Of course, we're going to introduce, like what you said, some of the heavy hitters, so that could change some of the dynamics here. And some of the teams that you see here on screen on the overall rankings are not playing. So in case your favorite team, you don't see them playing here today, they will be back here tomorrow. They're probably in Group A.
Yeah, for Group A, at least they get to change their fate, like we mentioned yesterday, Cloud, that they can sit for a bit when it comes to today, having a bit of a pause and review when it comes to Group B and C's performance, and what can they change when it comes to them facing Group B tomorrow as well. Starting off today, as per usual, we're going to go with Sanhok, our smallest map. Then we'll hop into Triple Erangel and end the day with a wrap of Double Miramar.
Yeah, it's going to be the same format as yesterday if you joined us yesterday. But in case you just joined us today, then we will have an extended break after the second Erangel, which is also after match number 9. So mark your time there in case you want to go grab a snack. That will be the best time to do it before the show actually starts. Because when it starts, we're going to go straight into Sanhok, and it's going to be a hard and fast map, just like how we saw yesterday. Even though it's a kind circle in the main peninsula, but still, the game went really fast.
how fast it will go today. Sometimes, we expected something more bombastic or something more chaotic with Group B. The heavy hitters coming in, or we might call it the Group of Death here today. But sometimes the unexpected turn will surprise us, where a lot of teams might be a bit more peaceful than we hope they'd be more active in the start of the game.
Well, if we look at the teams in Group B, I would say personally for me, Group B is arguably the group that has the toughest teams, at least for this week, because we're going to reshuffle that next week based on the rankings of this week. So if we look at some of the big boys here, Boom Esports, Alter Ego, Vampire Esports, I mean, if we just put these three names together, they are arguably the richest clubs here in the PMSL. So Group B is basically the rich kids.
The big bad wolf and the rich kids as well. I agree. I mean, this is gonna be the most winning across almost 4 seasons in a row for Alter Ego and the side of Boom Esports. So imagine the amount of prize pool they actually managed to gather. The same goes for Vampire Esports, because they're always known for PMWI. But the rest of them, they might surprise us too. Don't underestimate any of the teams out there. But when it comes to the teams they focus by both of us, now, what do you have to say for yourself, Cloud?
Well, what do I have to say? I mean, it's Boom Esports, right? Like, how can you ignore the team back-to-back champion and still sticking with the same lineup? If it's not broken, don't fix it. Vampire Esports, off seasons, they don't normally show, but when it comes to making the business, they always do. As for Alliance themselves, they never miss a Super Sunday even in the previous history. So I would expect them to put on a performance to allow them to be in Super Sunday, probably even directly.
Definitely, maybe that's going to be the case. But for Boom, as per usual on my side, it's going to be a bit of a tribute for the champions. We have to respect what they have to offer here, because 2 seasons back-to-back, Boom be taking the reign on the podium spot. These Avies, I feel like they're definitely going to push themselves way far than they did yesterday, because today will be the last day of week number 1, and they want to have a great start when it comes to week number 1, making sure they will have 100% into the grand finals. Now for O2, another team that we have to be extra careful when it comes to their name. O2 Esports. Now, I want to see something, I want to see something that they can surprise us, not the previous seasons of O2 Esports that's quite disappointing in my opinion.
Well, if you want a small surprise, my O2 Jumper is rumored to not be playing today because he has family commitments that he needs to be back in Malaysia. So we're not sure for how long he'll be out. If the rumor is true, that is, we'll find that out probably soon. But hopefully all is well. But here's an interesting tournament record. Rosemary holds the record for the most eliminations of any player with an impressive total of 539 across the 2023 and 2024 PMSL Southeast Asia. Wow, Rosemary, your boy.
Not surprised at all, but the thing is, if only they can clone all 4 Rosemary in a roster, then they might actually take in the reign again for every single season. But the question is, can they match up to the standards of Rosemary when it comes to the rest of the teammates? And there's going to be a lot of Prodigy names dropping here, including Tony K. But Prodigy or not, legendary or not, it's all in the past, because the present gonna happen here right now, right into the first map of the day, Sanhok.
And here we go, Sanhok as game number 1 for today, and also for the teams in Group B. And the flight path will be up north, and we're going to start off in the left side of Camp Alpha Island, up onto the right side of Mong Nai.
Speaking of the northern side, we'll have Hartin Circle, or maybe we'll be having a bit of a Bantai Circle. Be fun too, just because we can. We want to challenge the players. Yesterday, Circle has been too generous with the gameplay, so we want to just twist something up when it comes to Group B playing, because Group B, definitely they want to go all in and just blazing out their firepower since the start.
Yeah, let's see here whether we'll have a early encounter. But I'm looking on the middle of the map. Team Secret is overlapping with another team. Oh yeah, we'll definitely see an early encounter here, and it's up against a SEM9. So both teams are in the same group. Let's see who will take the most out of each other now. And SEM9, they changed their drop spot. Yesterday they took Ruins, but today there's Vampire Esports, so they switch over to Painan.
Maybe due to the cause of the flight path itself that forced them to actually go for the secondary drop spot. That might be the case here, but for the side of the circle, we have quite a difficult one as a start. 3 islands happen to be encircling around the centralizing of the circle as well, but Team Secret and also SEM9 so was going in for the fights, and Byron just now managed to escape by the nick of time.
But we already got the first split here, and Byron gets the first one. So let's see if any one of these teams could get the second one. I know this one of the players of SEM9 pretty low as well. Probably one bullet onto him and he'll be down. And that's going to be Bobo, so he has to stay clear. He managed to heal up, so that's all good right now. They can continue on the fight with Team Secret.
Byron trying to find his victim across his crosshair. But he knows he's going to be on second floor. He just have to be extra careful with the hand grenades here. Too many mannequins, sometimes quite confusing. But Byron, he doesn't have too much stashed up in his ammunition. His magazine's running pretty low, so you have to be a bit more conservative when it comes to dishing out those bullets towards the rest of Team Secret members.
I'm looking at their ammunition as well. Even Drangzin, it's not really stocked up as well, even when it comes to utilities. So a bit of a stalemate, even though SEM9 they have the man advantage, but now the man advantage will be broken further by SEM9 by Piran, getting another one for himself. There's going to be a second elimination for SEM9.
So far, Farron have been showing such a display as a team. Now it seems like UI, DAP and the rest of Team Secret having a great start, but not so much for Team Secret, buying out the first one, and they have the least amount of points across the team coming up from Group C, and not just that, ended up with 0 for their first map.
Yeah, with last place at this moment with only 12 points. Now let's all remember, because the points will be carried over to the last chance, so even though they have they won't be able to qualify directly onto Super Sunday, they still need to collect as many points as possible to give them the best possible start for themselves in the last chance qualifiers. So they still need to work out something with their remaining 5 games, but Rosemary, as usual, has to show up.
That was a crispy, beautiful spray by Rosemary. Absolutely did not whiff or did not waste any of his bullet at all. But comes to Aurora Q, they want to respond to it, but unfortunately a bit too late. Now Snape couldn't actually visualize on Rosemary. He already took himself a bit of a hike at the back and goes straight up the rooftop, but it's a bit daring for Rosemary just doing that by himself. The rest of Alter Ego's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, that has been a Rosemary style even during the off-season tournaments. He has been practicing playing by himself, so that will also test his survivability, but that also opens up a lot more space for Alter Ego. Now RRQ tries to fire back onto the members of Alter Ego, but not able to get a knockdown. So Snape now has to consider his position now that it's compromised.
For the rest of Alter Ego, Rosemary did put up so much amount of work for the team here. I love the fact that, you know what, he wants to be better. He wants to focus on himself first. It's not about being selfish. It's not about, you know, I look down on you as my teammate. No, but he knows for a fact my teammate needs me to be strong. So I have to be stronger and better every single season. I love that mindset of his, and he keeps it going. And that was a huge drive that we can actually see by the side of Alter Ego. But next we do have the Xaviers, a team that have the same amount of standards on every single players in their lineup. These Xaviers, what are they planning to do?
Oh, probably going to take the high ground and just going to chill here for now. Plus, they are in a very comfortable position in the overall chart, so they don't really need to force a fight unnecessarily. They can wait for teams to come to them, especially with the current position that they took. So it's more of like a chill sort of strategy. I do expect to see that sort of a chill strategy by Xavier today, since if you qualify directly into the Super Sunday, the points will be reset back to 0 anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of true. So they want to try their best, or if they want to experiment some stuff, this is going to be the best time yet as well, because it is the first week. So it's still forgivable for them to make some errors. There's some room for mistakes, and when it comes to the first week, it won't be so detrimental or even making it so big. When it comes to the final week, you don't want to make any mistake when it comes to the final week. There's no room for error at all when it comes to the final week. First week is going to be the best week for you to try out the lineup or even some unusual strategy and plays. But Touch spotted out the rest of VOIN Donkey. Miramar being tapped out. That's just going to be a warning shot. I'm not sure if Infinity want to planning to even just park it out here for the longest time.
I guess they could, but it'll be great if we get a view of the circle. But we'll probably get to see the circle in a little bit more as we approach stage number 2, just to try to read out what their minds are in about 30 more seconds. Both teams seem to be holding their ground, which is fairly okay. I believe the circle is quite equal there. But look at this. We do have a new visitor inside of Painan, and say hello to Crit VIP and Sam9.
Now, Crit VIP definitely have such a boost yesterday's performance with Halton coming into the lineup as well. So we do know what he has to offer. One of the best players back in the days. And you talked about him yesterday quite some time, where he actually hit rock bottom coming back this season and coming up strong at that. But for Sam9, with Bubu coming in as new IG, I do want to see the duo coming up from Fire and UI. Can they work things out? But the circle, like I mentioned before, this is going to be super difficult. You have to decide which island you want to take.
Well, that's where you start to roll the dice. But Sam9 is rolling the dice against Crit VIP. After getting the first knockdown, this is go time for them. Bobo is going to approach from the other side with this nade. They got the first knock, looking for a second knock, but not able to get it just yet. Bobo, nice evade of the counter nade. But Halton came in. Putra nailed Halton. No, disaster.
Not like that. That's your own teammate, Crit VIP. This is going down the drain. This is not going to be better anytime soon with Sam9 coming in around the corner as well. What a blunder. Crit VIP. They got punished in an instant the moment they make the biggest blunder that can happen within the team.
Oh no. I mean, they could have had a fighting chance, but because of that, then, oh man. Boo could have gone down. I mean, Halton, he had a full health and he was charging in, but that nade from the back, that was just hard to watch.
It's gonna be a difficult discussion coming up after the end of this map for the side of Crit VIP. Definitely they have to go back to the drawing board and refix regarding their communication between the team. But on the other hand, the Xaviers seems to be a bit busy themselves against the Lions.
Oh wait, gotta shake that off for a bit there. So now focusing on to Alliance, a team that could use a good amount of points still. I mean, 33 points, still not on the clear yet based on the last season's data. So let's see what sort of play style they're going to play this time. Yesterday they played a lot from the outside in. So this time maybe they want to try playing in the middle. But with this kind of circle, I would expect Alliance to play more towards the middle, because you want to manage the circle when it shifts to any island, since it still has 3 islands within it.
It's kind of true. Pick your poison and pick your place for the teams, whether to go north, west or east. Whichever the island they choose, that's where they have to deal with it. They have to deal with the chances. For VOIN, Donkey Potato spotted out, got Tony. Infinity just passing by. They definitely tried to bridge camp just now. It didn't work out well for them. Bit split it about. They have no clue VOIN Donkey is actually watching. This might be a surprise party coming up for Got Tony.
Oh, Lexi, TBS, okay, waiting for the hit to pop. Oh, okay, missed that shot, but he will miss the second shot, and got Tooney goes down immediately. Teammates nowhere to be found. And definitely the point will go to VOIN Donkeys now. While the other members of the Infinity, they had to tank out the blue and re-rotate somewhere else.
Touch giving a bit of a tap to the side of Zeta from afar, but the Blues then start giving them pressure on the side of Infinity. They have to just decide whether it's to stay in or just stay out of a fight here right now. With Got Tony bleeding out, I don't think Touch can actually do anything about this, as VOIN Donkey easily finished off an translate it into one execution point. And VOIN Donkey, hopefully they do have some vehicles laying around while they try to overstay themselves inside the blue zone, waiting for touch of infinity.
Oh. While we wait for the blue, this standoff is still happening. And looks like the circle is more towards the Camp Alpha Island. And Alter Ego loves Camp Alpha Island kind of circles. Though there's still a bit of boot camp, there's still a bit of ruins, but majority is Alter Ego as they have the mid of the circle. So the main peninsula will be really interesting as now we're rolling it with MORPH.
MORPH. Back to a side of Damroot, Geekfam and MORPH having a bit of a go with Alter Ego already got himself in the center. The rest of them still fighting and striving to go in. Izane towards a big name. There's a go time for the side of Geekfam. Izane, can he help Audrey? Oh, we actually let the lead taken by Damroot. Now Izane will try to revive his teammate while Damroot open up the space and charging forward alongside with Mika.
Oh, here we go! Mika! Splat onto the floor. Hazel goes down. Flippy as well as Zero. Geekfam. Looks like they won the fight. 3 out from the side of MORPH. Only 1 left. Nowhere to be found. And Geekfam stood tall.
Geekfam managed to obliterate and taken almost the entirety of MORPH out of the equation. They have one more player left. One last player of MORPH. They have to play the survivor game for now. Sem9 scouted out the rest of Geekfam. Is very tempted. UI definitely giving so much information towards the rest of Sem9. Firen is there as well. UI taking the charge and taking the lead. Going in for the rush. But unfortunately a bit too late because Geekfam just left Sem9. They must be a bit disappointed with this.
Well, at least they will want to focus on to gain the circle, so it's not all too bad, I guess. But for Geekfam, well, it looks like they're probably another team. But speaking about another team, Roy and boom, Esports, boom! Lost 2 players now down onto the ground, and the points will go towards Roy.
A walking sardine can just now with that UAZ 4 players on top of it. They did not expect Roy been gatekeeping there for the longest time. Crazy, and also the side of Flyboy have to just figure out how to survive and turn this around by themselves. It's going to be 2v4, but the flank side is bare open on the side of Roy. They taking the opportunity whichever they try to just finish off the last member, which is going to be Flyboy. Flyboy trapped down and stuck below. There's no way out for him.
Yeah, now this is the time where he wished he had wings. Unfortunately, he's well surrounded. I'm not too sure how he's going to survive this. He has to pull off a big clutch. Molly onto Flyboy, not able to come out at all. Oh, that's it. Nice need into the shack, and Flyboy goes flying out.
I think we've been jinxing Boom a bit too strong for this one with double prediction here just now. Cloud, they're being eliminated one of the earliest, but at least they got themselves 1 point out of this. But the Xaviers, on the other hand, no stopping them.
Oh, look at this. The Infinity. They need to manage the circle as well. 3 touch, unfortunately, might just bleed out to the zone. I suppose his teammates can actually U-turn to save him, though. But maybe they're just too aware of the presence of a Xavier around the area. But 3 touch could still be revived. Yeah, he should be safe. But look at the circle. This is such an Alter Ego circle.
Plus vampires into the fray too. With VOIN Donkey coming out from the northern side, the the 3 big teams that actually centralizing over their circle have huge advantage over the positions. Yeah, while the rest of us still have to go through so many skirmishes and pincering themselves to get into the safe zone. You do Alliance Addict look 66 have to take the fight by himself first, taking charge in the front line, but shot coming out from Fnatic.
Oh, that came from the other side. But they do have still FaZe Clan to deal with, and Olio is now going to be the last man, and he has nowhere to go. Oh, last hit onto Olio now. All FaZe Clan needs to do is just charge in, and it's going to be a simple charge by Mela for him to finish up the fight, and Alliance unfortunately will not survive FaZe Clan. But from the other side, looks like, who is it? Waiting for the elimination feed to roll. It's Fredo from OTWO, knocked down Mela.
O2 out of nowhere seems to be taking advantage, just like how RQ did against Alliance just now. FaZe Clan Nax focusing on RQ. They open fire, just giving away their positions. That's when spotted out by Vintorius, trying to take advantage, crossing the river with a pop of smokes just now. But Mormon being shot at by Fnatic on the other end. Now, for the side of FaZe Clan, the problem is the blue zone starts to close in.
Not too sure how many first aid does he has. Hopefully enough. Okay, definitely used one, and so far so good, but looking for an exit point. Pop up the smoke, hoping not to be spotted out by Fnatic. But we're looking at the elimination feed. A few other players have been eliminated by the zone, it seems. As for Geekfam, now with O2, and hit on the other side is pretty low.
Eye shots. Mazel. Back to the side of Damrude. Damrude tried to go for the flank side here. They're going for 3-1 formation with one at the back line. Mika will give him the support fire from the back all the way. It's a bit hard for him to visualize on the other side with the curvature of the hill itself. Audrey spotted out a Mazel, and now Aizen going in for the rush. He's going to finish off the job, but he got himself caught in the battle as well. Aizen and Damrude, all they need to do is just pick up Audrey, and another one just giving some support fire. But the problem is the time is not on their side. The Blues are will shrink even furthermore. They even have to cross the river by that time.
This is where it's the toughest situation for them. They do not have to circle at all, and to cross over, they have to swim. There's no other route if you look at it. And the best is probably the small bridge, and that's about it. But it's going to be too obvious, and Alter Ego will be waiting on the other side. But look at the elimination feed. Moment went out to the zone, so FaZe Clan is not truly out of it yet. In fact, they are out of the game.
Now we have only 8 teams left here at stage number 5 with 15 seconds to go. That's going to be a bit more painful. Blues and heading into the players' HP. The Xaviers on the other hand, Origin. I mean, how can you heal and swim at the same time? In this case, this is going to be a bit rough to just get into the safe zone.
Even trying to cut across, like you need to avoid like cross-S onto you, so that's going to be super duper tough here. MORPH, let's see what he can come up with. Unfortunately not much, as Paragin easily knocked him down, now leaving only Shunos alone, the final member of Roy Esports.
Paragin just going to play the healing games. Hopefully he has enough to just survive in a couple of more seconds to go, and hopefully it can last longer and wait for another team to fall out before he falls down himself. Sunos, Roy. Oh, this is going to be really playing it so thin. Sunos, I don't think he can survive that one. And that's going to be the Xaviers also being eliminated. Next will be Roy, last member as well. A lot of bridge players beneath the bridge here. I'm not surprised at all. RRQ taking a bit of a lead when it comes to taking the bridge. But problem is, they barely got enough space to just visualize on the other side.
Yeah, don't get a good view from this. Very, very limited. Fnatic even. Like the only view that he has is towards the O2 Geekfam side. But not really on whoever's on top. But the moment he picked himself, Audrey! Wow, sharp shooting by Audrey to kick down Fnatic from that distance.
Down to 5. VOIN Donkey taking the lead with full squad alive. Same goes for Alter Ego and Vampires. Both having 2 eliminations for Alter Ego and Vampires right now. O2 Esports leaving with 1 player. Tiny HP there we can actually hardly see. But Geekfam, can the 2 players remaining, Audrey and also Damrude, try to pick up on Aizen? They got quite a hefty amount of eliminations in their hands right now. But Rosemary bombarded by a nade galore by the side of VOIN Donkey, taking advantage of their high ground. Where are the rest of Alter Ego?
Well, looks like they're still in the shack. And Rosemary, unfortunately, is down. VOIN Donkeys now had high ground advantage, and they do have the circle on top of this hill. I mean, this is one of the best positions to be in. So time for you, keeping an eye on the other side, but he does not have the circle. Now he has to move because stage 7 will be upon them.
Down to only 4 teams. Vampires and VOIN Donkey do have the most numbers, but that will not promise them a chicken dinner just yet. Based on the situation we've seen before, it's not impossible for the team with the least amount of players can make a comeback and made a U-turn out of this situation. VOIN Donkey Potato coming up from the backside, hopefully to visualize on any players of Vampires. Sneaking from behind, but Alter Ego, they managed to just revive possibly Rosemary yet. Not so much, I think he's still bleeding out.
Okta knocked down by Mineral, and VOIN Donkeys, they do have a high ground, but they still need to manage like multiple angles, especially with the fact that Vampire Esports is still in the fray. O2 because next team to be eliminated, and number 4 with 2 elimination points. VOIN Donkeys back as a 4, everyone's still active and putting a lot of focus onto Alter Ego. Alter Ego, look at how difficult it is for them to just hike up, and with that, they have been eliminated at number 3.
Now he's back to full squad versus full squad. We had this before and definitely going to have it again. It's down to 50-50 between these two teams. Vampires versus VOIN Donkey. Now whoever got these structures, whoever got this compound, they definitely got the upper hand. But Tony K a bit too far, a bit spreading too thin from his teammates. He's going to go for the far flank, but the problem is, same goes for VOIN Donkey. Vaxi and Tony K seems to be having the same idea.
Wow. Now it's a 4v4 fight. Everyone tries to get the high ground advantage. Just right across each other. It is VOIN Donkeys and Vampire Esports. And both sides tossing everything right now. VOIN Donkeys forced to move further forward. Vampire Esports, nice off angle here by Tony K onto Vaxi. Blows up the vehicle, but nobody is behind. So better save your bullets there.
Vaxi definitely need to deal with Tony K first to make it out for the rest of the team. But the nade from Schweppes hit just straight on top of Mineral. There was a Kobe there that won. Definitely a go time for the side of Tony K coming out from flank side, going for the push. Schweppes tried to spray over and give a bit of a pressure on the side of VOIN Donkey. Vampires, they now regroup himself in the tree.
Potato?
But where is the fourth player? Where is Tony K? Still going for the far flank.
Oh, Potato? Potato? Vampire does not know Potato. Oh, they found out! Tony K, nice off angle to knock down Potato! And now only two left on the side of VOIN Donkeys. Vampire Esports, they do not have to circle at all. They have to push further forward. They're now using one of the vehicles to open up the space. Vaxi will fall to the zone. And Tony K now will be forced to move. He does not have any healing utilities at all. The rest of Vampire Esports will need to go in. Potato went out, and nothing will stop the Vampires from emerging victorious.
I have to say, a lot of work done by Tony K in the off-angle area just now, giving the opportunity and space for the team to make it work. Vampire Esports, that was a flawless run without anybody being traded off for the sake of the team, and I like the gold bling bling on their shirt as well.
Oh yeah, this is their new jersey, shirt. Okay, whichever it is. It looks cool. It looks cool. But Vampire Esports, even cooler with the first chicken dinner in their opening game for this season's PMSL. And look at how many eliminations did they get. Okay, that is 9 eliminations. Not the most, but you can't complain of a chicken dinner.
Look at the damage output. The MVP definitely deserving to his side of Tony K. He got himself well parked. He was trying to take down Vaxi. Vaxi was the only obstacle for him to go against the VOIN Donkey just now. But they still managed to make it through. He turned things around when it's needed with 828 damage, 36% of team contribution. Tony K, he's still in this for the win. Vampire Esports still got their fangs out.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this guy is just legendary by now. With obviously the most damage as well, 828, 223 damage received. And not that much, which is great. That means he's able to evade shots. But other than Vampire Esports, gotta big up Geekfam, who did really, really well despite them having a very tough circle. VOIN Donkeys, who came up second, and Sem9, who worked so hard from the start with their early fight with Team Secret in Painan.
Vampire, Geekfam, VOIN Donkey, and especially Geekfam, I say this season they are coming back, because usually we don't see a lot of Geekfam until like maybe in the middle of the week. But let's rewatch the highlight and relive the moment of the chicken dinner, brought to you by Vampire Esports.
Well, that is Vampire for you. Move quickly when the close is clear. The moment they kind of have that indication that the zone will go towards Camp Alpha Island. And that's how they secured their chicken dinner with 19 points collected in game number 1 today. Other than that, Geekfam came out with 8 eliminations, brought them 11 points in total. And VOIN Donkey with 10 points, who came in at 2nd place. But look at Sem9. No place on points, but 9 eliminations brought them at 4th place in this match.
I love how Sem9 plays this season. They are flourishing with the duo of Firan and as well as UI. I'm loving that deadly duo for now, but when it comes to the second page, we have 4 teams with a lot of zeros down there, including Alliance, MORPH, Crave VIP and Team Secret. Especially Team Secret, they are the last one at the very bottom at the start of our day here, with the adding of Group B into the fray. Now Team Secret definitely cannot afford to lose another round with another 0.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely still at the last place in the overalls now. But speaking about the overalls, so checking this out, the Xavier now 79 points, 1 point away from that 80-point mark. Followed by FaZe Clan, 55 points, so that's quite a significant gap there, even since yesterday. But VOIN Donkey is now climbing up to 3rd place with 46 points, equalizing with BTR, who is not playing today, by the way, as well as MKG. So they'll be able to pull away from their closest contenders in the overall charts as of now, that is. But of course, again, the objective is to be in the top 8 by the end of tomorrow.
That's kind of true. It's all about the Super Sunday for the team. So for the Xaviers, I mean, like, all they need to do is just maintaining the position. That's it. But the rest of the team, when it comes to the team they're just adding into and being reintroduced here today, they're still on the page 2. So we're just going to give them a bit more time. But keep your eye out towards the teams that already finished off 7 matches here. Team Secret slowly being pushed down, and they are definitely not safe when it comes to the 17th place.
Not at all. I mean, with 12 points, it's tough. Even Geekfam, who just started the campaign today, is already at 11 points. Looking at our individual top of braggers, Tony K, definitely 5 eliminations, and Firan, the latest signing of Sem9. Man, this guy came in as a surprise. He came after Bobo Hu, and he's gelling really well with Sem9. I absolutely agree with you that this guy is a revolution for Sem9 with 4 eliminations. Parjin by DZ is still there as well as Audrey by Geekfam.
Now, Geekfam definitely have a better stock compared to last few seasons. I mean, when it comes to Geekfam, we always don't really see them so much in week number 1, but this time it seems like a lot of things have changed for them, coming up quite with a number of damage, 1,800. But like Sem9, I agree, the deadly duo, when it comes to Firan as well as UI, they definitely offer something else. Maybe he is the missing puzzle for Sem9, but VOIN Donkey, they had a great start yesterday. I don't know about today. Will they keep the momentum up? And as for Vampires, I mean, I definitely got distracted with their very new jerseys. Not even a jersey. They look so posh with that gold Vampire logo in front.
I know, right? Looks so classy with it. Yeah. So definitely a signal that they want to go for gold. So Vampire Esports, they have yet to win a Southeast Asia trophy before. I mean, they've won PMWI, not yet PMGC, but PMWI, but not Southeast Asia. So that's definitely something that they want to put in their rack. So, ladies and gentlemen, in case you just joined us, Vampire Esports came out with the first chicken dinner today, hailing from Group B and their opening match. So, great work there by Vampire Esports. But we're done with Sanhok, as we're going to move on to the OG map of Erangel after this, so it'll be exciting to see what sort of circle that we get, because yesterday's circle was all kind of nice.
Too nice, but a bit too spicy today, hopefully. But on the side of Vampires, I assure you, Cloud, a lot of the fans are shouting and cheering right now, because we do know how big their fan base is for Vampire Esports. And every single time they're not playing, there'll be somebody asking, where is Vampires? We don't see them. Finally, you get to see it, and they greeted you with the chicken dinner as the start of the day. But when it comes to Erangel, the map that will be played most of the more in a day, who will take the title as Kings of Erangel for the entirety of this season?
Oh yeah, we'll be interested to see, right? So yesterday we saw the Xavier scoring 2 chicken dinners in a day. So that's also something that we want to see if any other team would be able to break the record. And other records to note as well is the most eliminations in a single round. 12 is still the biggest number, and I don't think that number is that big. I think that number is easily broken. So maybe with the heavy hitters today, we can expect that number to be broken later.
Yeah, that 12 eliminations is the number. The 2 chickens in a day is also another golden number. But for the side of the Xaviers, how they actually scored themselves the double chicken in a day yesterday, it wasn't actually in the same map. It was the FAZE Erangel as well as the FAZE Miramar of the day. So we're gonna have to wait and see a shift of change. Sometimes some teams that used to love Erangel, nowadays they prefer Miramar over Erangel. But the problem is, Erangel is always gonna be the key of getting into the Super Sunday and the key to get into the Grand Finals. If you can actually take Erangel in the palm of your hands, and you don't have any problem at all to get into the Super Sunday and the Grand Finals.
Yeah, because logically, that is the most played map in a day, right? So it's played 50% of the time. That's 3 times a day as compared to like other maps, Sanhok once and then Miramar twice. So Erangel has to be the map that they do really, really well. So far we haven't seen a tough circle for Erangel yet. Yesterday's circle was mostly either on the left side or on the right side, but it's all both on the main peninsula. So if we do see a military-based circle, for example, the happiest ones would be Team Secret, and they wouldn't mind that kind of circle. They normally drop Novo because they could use a lot of points for them to at least have a okay start for maybe the last chance qualifiers.
But it is also depending on the course of the flight path. If the flight path happen to be in the course of SMB as well, that we might actually have more visitors, not just Team Secret, Nova Noyes as the only guest in SMB. It all depends on the flight path as a start as well. But so far we have very generous circle. It's difficult for us to call it out because the circle seems to be very how do I say it, kind of normal. So far nothing unusual when it comes to comparing the circles of every single season. Sometimes there's certain pattern that we can actually see and read it out, but for this season we have no clue yet, so we're gonna have to wait and see what happened here today.
Yeah, it's all random, ladies and gentlemen. So by chance we might get that kind of circle, by chance we might still get a nice circle. Oh, but an early swap here. Flyboy out and Frenzy in. Interesting, when Flyboy didn't really have a chance to show what he could do. In fact, the entire team didn't really have a chance to show what they could do because they were one of the earlier ones to be eliminated. And Flyboy actually was the last man standing, but who knows what was the discussion behind the scenes.
Definitely not flying just now. We saw this before, right? This happened to NKT where they have a bit of a swap halfway through, and it definitely changed the dynamic for the team. I don't know if the same gonna happen for the teams coming out from the one that actually having a swap right now. A bit early for the swap. Maybe Flyboy just specialized on the smaller map. That might be the case as well. Or maybe they're just trying to find the right footing for some teams. And it's still gonna be the first day, especially for Group B. But for Group C, though, they have to push themselves way more than they did yesterday.
Yeah, the NKT scenario was the best way to explain it. I was just kind of hoping that Boom Esports might give a few more rounds, but maybe the other explainer was like what you said, right? Flyboy was meant to play Sanhok, and then when it comes to Erangel, like there's a different composition that they would prefer to go for. So let's see if it actually plays out here in the game coming up later on. No other swap seems to happen. I guess for the other teams, it's generally too early for them to tell, and there's no like real standout yet on which player should be swapped out. So yeah, but here's another tournament record. Ooh, by Boom, a Yummy May set the record for the most eliminations in a single match with 14 eliminations and 1590 damage during the 2024 PMSL SEA Summer Week 2 Day 5 Match 2. I believe you remember this match.
Definitely. I mean, like, this is one of the most biggest momentum and one of the the most memorable day on the side of Boom. A lot of things change after that day as well. Boom was so hyped up. The boost of morale is such a huge push as well. They have more confidence with their gameplay afterwards. And I have to say, Yummy, he had so many DBS plays during that time too.
Yeah, the king of DBS, Yummy. We haven't yet to see the best of him yet. I mean, generally Boom, because yeah, we all know what happened in Sanhok. But in Erangel, since there's a lot more space, we could get the chance to see how Boom can actually perform. And since well, BTR isn't playing today, Boom is playing. Expect them to go back to Warsaw, which is their regular draw spot, and it was just surrendered to BTR just because they weren't playing yesterday. So we're going to jump in onto our first Erangel match here, ladies and gentlemen, featuring Group B as well. Will Group B still away? Another chicken dinner and reign supreme. As the group, here we go.
And it's back to Erangel, ladies and gents. We can wait and see what they have to offer when it comes to Group B versus Group C. And coming up for the flight path, we do have a very starting off from the southern side, northern side, going down all the way to the south, but not too much crossing towards SMB here. Severny down to Primorsk, a bit more skewed towards the west side of the map. The teams that want to drop around Milta or Lipovka, even Kameshki, will have a bit of a long journey. Except if they drop early, then it won't be a problem, as Team Secret, Sam9, even OTWO Esports drop quite early head on.
Yeah, Team Secret changing their drop spot, dropping into Stalber Kameshki instead this time. So taking that very safe starting point for themselves. Boom Esports expected to drop in Rozal, and looks like it's going to be there. Sam9, quite a nomad it seems, and they seem to be dropping above Rosa into the smaller compounds instead of a big regular compound. Or maybe do they want to go to school today? Okay, I guess they're just hovering around the northern side of Rosa for now, just looting around those compounds before we see the first circle appear itself.
Usually school will be taken by RRQ, so we're gonna have to wait and see if there's new contender coming up. But the circle might ended up on top of the Medusa intersection, where we do know it's gonna be in between SPM, the shelter, prison, mansion area around that junction just now. But also sometimes they love to just pull it all the way to the north, just in between the Yasnaya, Poliana and mansion area. But for the side of Vampires, they probably not having too much of the trouble coming up from the southern side. VOIN Donkey on the other hand, those are dropping themselves far left of the map. My oh my, there's gonna be a lot of teams that have to pass through.
Assuming that those teams do stay there, but expect those teams to also move in. I like to see the trend as well. So yesterday's trend, we saw a lot of teams like to play in the middle of the circle, a majority of them at least. So let's see with the mix of Group B, is that going to be the trend or not? And if that's going to be the trend, then even if you're far, you're coming a little bit later, you should have an okay entry into the circle. But you might not be able to find opportunities to take fights and probably get eliminations, which is well, it depends on how you look at it. You can play safe, you can play for placement, and that's absolutely okay, especially if today is your first day being in Group B.
Yeah, take your chill pill, relax a bit, and we do know, I agree, it's all about timing. If it's going to be a bit of off timing, then we have a lot of clashes to do in the early stage, possibly even in stage number 2. Yesterday it has been going quite fast. You remember the first, was it the first Erangel we actually have like stage number 6 around only 9 teams left? I think it was yesterday's first match, right?
Yeah, it was generally yesterday's first half was very quick because these teams, they were fairly aggressive, even though like the circle was kind of nice. It was like somewhere in Gatka, but teams just went all out. I guess one of the reasons because you don't have many places to kind of like put yourself. So that's why like, okay, whichever places there are, you just go for it. Especially that one house just below the Gatka mountain, I remember, where Sam9 was up against FAZE Clan. Yeah, that became a big focal point, and a lot of teams seems to be around that area. So I guess it also that's what happens like if you had that sort of Gatka sort of area where you don't have many compounds, so you take whatever that you have.
And speaking of Gatka, yesterday I have to bring it up because even though they're not playing, I don't think they are playing, which gonna be a Mega Earth. You remember how he played so well with the compound, a small shack that around the Gatka field there, was just holding it by himself. He got one of the best number of eliminations yesterday as well. When it comes to playing a trick and playing as a bait, he did so well on the side of Mega Earth.
Oh yeah, he definitely deserves a honorable mention yesterday. if only overall team did better than Dzera, he would probably be the MVP of yesterday. But probably like this slight tiebreaker was like, oh, Dzera as a whole team, and of course individual stats involved. So the MVP was given to the player from Dzera,
Paragon, I think.
Paragon.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, he's not playing today. But that, at least by looking at how he played yesterday, maybe that could inspire some other teams. Like, okay, if it's that kind of circle again, then they'll probably play that kind, play style that he plays, because it looks kind of nice. But we're not gonna get that kind of circle for game 1, so we'll need to see if that happens for game 2 or 3 of the Erangel match.
Yeah, you guys have no clue what we're talking about. It was going to be XERXIA's eSport gameplay by Mega Earth yesterday, how he actually just utilized a very small shack, but pretty much turned the things around, and there's a huge turn of events multiple times. So many teams tried to take him down, but he actually baited both teams to fight each other at the same time. He's the one actually watching and just take the points away in the very last minute. So that's high level individual skills at the best performance as well. But today we get to see, just now, speaking of individual skills, right, we saw how great Rosemary as per usual. Now, are we looking at Alter Ego that's really depending 100% heavily on Rosemary again?
It's still very hard to tell. I mean, it's only game number 1. If we were to base on like last season, one of the things that Alter Ego did fix is that with the absence of Rosemary, even though he's been knocked out early, they're still able to manage. So that's something that they already worked out last season. So this season is only game 1. It's, well, assuming that they do carry forward that sort of learning, then great. Then maybe Rosemary is not like the main focal point, but he's still an important player nonetheless. But if they fall back to like, oh, Rosemary Esports, then it will get a bit difficult.
Feel like Rosemary, if you put him in a vehicle as a metaphor, he's like the spark plug for the team. Without the spark plug of a motorbike, you can actually start the bike, right? So it feels like he needs to start off the spark for the team to keep the engine running. If you never spark for the teams, then they will never start to run the engines, and nothing coming out from side of Alter Ego. It feels like they need to build up some of the momentum, but we do see Alter Ego taking a bit of a blue zone, while FaZe Clan spotted out Roy just now. I think Ventura is definitely going to commit to this fight.
Yeah, looks like he's not going to stop. He knew he landed a couple of shots onto Shunos, so he wants to finish up the job. Shunos immediately dived into the river, out of the sight of Ventores, but that's where he called for backup. Guys, I know you guys love fishing. Let's go, boys. Bring out your rod. Pull up your hats. Here we go.
I've seen this bridge fight too many times. I remember TODAK used to love this kind of fight so much, including BTR as well. But I'm not sure where are the rest of Roy. Will they leave him to dry, or the rest of the team will start to use him as a bait and slowly try to backstab the rest of FaZe Clan? I don't see any of the members of Roy reaching out to his side of Shunal, so he'll probably just gonna have to, decide his own fate here, whether to still try to swim and run, or just face his death slowly by the hands of Ventures.
Yeah, I guess the best he could do right now is just to wear down FaZe Clan's time. Not like it matters that much, I guess, but whatever little bits that you can still contribute to the game, you kind of still do it. And see Ventura is really going for it. Okay, Olympics time, ladies and gentlemen. But Junos, okay, it still counted as a FaZe Clan's elimination, so it wasn't denied by drowning.
Circle just shifted away to his left side, so he's going to be RRQ if they're not leaving school yet. But instead of Roy, they're quite close by as well. We saw the bridge early on. Infinity coming up from the north, VOIN Donkey as well. But look how crowded it is, the center of the circle. 16 teams still alive. We have a smaller circle in stage number 2 now.
So 100% land, and a lot of teams somewhat in the middle of the circle. This will be interesting for teams coming a little bit later. They will probably have an okay entry, but if they want to get into like those nice spots as close as possible into the middle of the circle, just to avoid like thinking of the circle shift, then they will probably need to take fights. So I'm looking at some of these teams that are still traveling, especially the Infinity just next to another team who just crossed the bridge, but the Infinity, they took this compound first. So defensive time for the Infinity now.
for Infinity. Well, they have it a bit more earlier than the other team. Plays themselves well. FaZe Clan have to bow out, knowing the fact that they are a bit later, so they will take a bit of a bet to compound and just work things around. Don't want to take any unnecessary conflict or finds early on. They know the fact that it's a bit too early for them to invest too much time to go against Infinity. They definitely have clue that it's going to be Infinity, by the way. So Infinity, they're just going to be giving a bit of a warning shot. That also exploits their own position because we have another team coming up nearby.
Yeah, but I guess for FaZe Clan, they'll be like, okay, if we don't get the compound, then it's fine. There's still another area. This is just right beside of Yasnaya, and there's a decent amount of places for them to park themselves here too. So probably they wouldn't be too worried about that. But for Crit VIP, okay, they need to be worried with the presence of Team Secret. As Team Secret circling around, gathering information, and Break gets hit.
And that's just it. It's going to be a break for now. Team Secret just going to go for the smaller compounds to work things out. Reposition himself. And that's going to be it. 7-9 also have one player bleeding out. I'm not sure what really happened there. Is there some accident happening or they just caught themselves in a crossfire? It was a crossfire against VOIN Donkey. Now Vaxi will stay put. Probably not. I thought he's going to give a support fire from the back. But 7-9, here comes the rush coming up from VOIN Donkey. They will try to flush out the rest of 7-9 out. But they managed to revive their own teammates. Back to 4v4 here.
Yeah, 7-9 who started in Yasnaya first, so they're in a defensive stance against VOIN Donkeys. VOIN Donkeys want to take this position away. Bobo is going to come in from the other side though, but Vaxi is playing the support role to try to stop Bobo Hu from coming in. So 7-9, 3 of them will need to defend, at least for now, without the presence of a CQC from Bobo Hu, unless he can get across. But Bobo Hu seems to be able to make it.
Circle will have to shift now. A bit more towards the school. I'm surprised RQ not on top of it. It's going to be Roy's side, but LTE coming on from the side of far left. There's nobody there for them to contest. But the one coming up from Yasnaya Pliana, I mean VOIN Donkey, have to cross path with 7-9. Either way, they have to force the fight out. Only one will survive. And VOIN Donkey already committed so much utilities in here. But Booba, out of nowhere, he coming out from the flank side, off angle entirely, taking a bit of a backstep on VOIN Donkey. Now VOIN Donkey, they lost one man despite they thought they had the upper hand before.
Oh, rush out to the second floor, but Firan is ready for them with the DBS gameplay. Together with that, the deadly duo. And now they're chasing Vaxi now. Vaxi has to get away. He does have a bug. He should be able to get away clearly. And yep, he rides out to the sunset. And thanks to the buildings as well, 7-9 could not finish him off. But the bad news for VOIN Donkeys is that now they are relying for Vaxi to hold on long enough, or at least for them to gain placement points.
We get a glimpse of Boom right across VOIN Donkey last play Vaxi just now. That's not going to be great. I think that's going to be Doom waiting on the other side, and Doom spells like Boom as well. Well, lucky enough for Vaxi, they're just going to let him pass by, letting him go. So he can actually live for another time, or another stage. Because Boom right now trying to find the safest route, and also finding themselves the safest compound to work around. It's going to be an open field here across this land. And these Xavier seems to be in parallel move alongside with Boom. And Boom just trying to make it safe out here.
Well, the Xavier not going to make it safe for Boom. Let's see if they can get in safe and sound. They're still not really in the circle though. So they're in this ditch, and this ditch is still on the outside of the circle. Same goes for the Xavier, but the risk is a little bit higher for Boom since they went out very, very early in the previous round. And the Xavier, the 79 points, they could afford to take a bit of risk. But instead, they take the northern rotation back in. But now they're being shot at. Levi's, a bit of damage here from 7-9. Bobo tries to score one out of Lamborghini, but Bobo is also pressured by the blue.
I don't know about this. He's taking a bit of shot and jab against the side of Boo Boo Hoo. A side of the Xaviers. Despite they might be gatekept by the Xaviers later on, there's a bit of risk to be taken by the side of 7-9, but still connect the dot with the help of the blue zone. Now Geekfam taking on Alter Ego, but 7-9, they're taking it charge head on. Look at how aggressive they want the blood of the Xaviers.
Oh, absolutely. Look at this. They're not letting them go, even though the blue is putting pressure onto them as well. A Lamborghini now on foot, now out in the open. 7-9 still circling around while we wait for the next phase of the circle, and it moves away from both 7-9 and Xavier.
Still going to be scoreless. Roy got the center. Alter Ego, they have some problems to be in the north right now. Geekfam seems to be giving a bit of a warning shots from the side. Vampires, they will try to get key on the southern side too. So Alliance, if they want to go through from the south side, it's possible. They have to deal with Vampires first. But the ones that coming in from the right side of the circle, look how crowded it will be. There's going to be a lot of accidents and a lot of crossfire here. Razy just shot down by the teams of the Xaviers from the side. Virgin, he got a nice view, double down.
Wow, okay, even got a yummy there. Nice one by Parajin. Now, if only he had the other members of the Xavier together with him. But he's not able to finish up the job as they manage to get into the building, so they'll be able to reset themselves. Lamborghini still caught on the outside though. O2 now making their way into the circle way before other teams around them. But hey, say hello to MORPH and boom.
Oh, O2, why did you get yourself entrapped and ensnared in between two teams? It's a full squad as well, and it's going to be only two of O2 remaining to get themselves into the grounds. And straight away, MORPH and boom, skirmish and sandwich them down. They walked themselves in this situation. They are digging their own grave here. There's nobody else to blame.
Oh, okay. I mean, this seems... yeah, I mean, that's one of the supposedly best spots, but they probably don't know that there's so many teams just like how we do, so it is what it is. Decision has been made, and now they have to deal with it as the members of O2 are falling apart. 7-9 as well, they lost Baron. Amazel eliminated by 0, and this is going to be quite a disaster for O2, unfortunately. 7-9, however, they still have 2 players active.
Oh man, the moment you know this type of circle, all the buildings definitely will be occupied by somebody else by now. But inside of FaZe Clan, exchanging hands of Nate with Infinity. And FaZe and Infinity has been going on since the start of the game here. FaZe Clan seems to be tailing Infinity a lot of times, and it's going to be an exchange of nades between the warehouse and the compounds on the higher grounds. But Team Secret, they just spotted out the rest of Crate VIP. Ooh. Here comes another shot from GK.
Well, open the door and be surprised. Putra knockdown. Nice nade by Soas. From the other end, Crit VIP loses another player. Now down to our boy. Here we go. Can he pull off a big clutch here? Can he pull off an MVP performance? He gets one. Can he get a second one? He's down to 40% of health. He needs to reload as well. Switches his weapon, and GK will punish him during the swap.
What a punishment on the side of Crate VIP with 0 elimination score as well. Ended up with 0 points for the entirety after such an aggressive and proactive search for points. Unfortunately, they are bowing out with a 0. Alliance, on the other hand, can they make it up for the damage and the loss before? They got himself quite a small shack and just covered himself a bit from against the Vampire Esports. But Jimmy, he got himself the smoke, so they will be covered for now. But how to exit out? All eyes onto Alliance with one player of, I don't know which team is it. It's going to be a dark grey. So it's definitely, yeah, well, there you go. It's going to be a Geekfam possibly. Just eyeing out Alliance. Alliance have to deal with 2 teams at the same time.
Wow. I'm just looking at the amount of colors here on the minimap itself. As for Bubuhu, looks like he's knocked somewhere else. Still not out yet. 7-9 with 1 active player. They could possibly save him depending on the position. Vampire Esports taking care of their backs where Alliance is at. Both teams could use a couple more points. Bubuhu goes out to the zone. And now 7-9 only has 1 player left. Now we have visual on the 2 Thai teams, FaZe Clan and the Infinity.
FaZe Clan bombarded on Infinity. Didn't clip any. Nothing seems to be connecting. Got Tunny and Turny K. Hoping to hold their grounds. FaZe Clan, they slowly try to search one building to the other. The corner is trying to be cleaned up by Venturis, but the problem is just missed one corner just now. I think he heard the pin being taken out, so he knows exactly where they're at, hoping it will somehow drop there. It was right in front of him. God, Tony was in between the buildings.
Well, now FaZe Clan charging in onto the final member. Okay, Mela knocked, but that could be a worthwhile trade for them, and yes, it will be as the Infinity gets eliminated. Number 13, no points at all. FaZe Clan, now they're back in business.
Speaking of business, Ingers, for Boom, they have not taken any sort of damage when they got themselves inside of this compound. Their business running great because nobody seems to be noticing them at all. Lions here, on the other hand, still dealing with the long shots and long nade being lopped down by the side of Empires and also Geekfam watching from behind. They kind of stuck themselves in a rut and it's difficult to come out.
Oh, Geekfam rushing in onto Alliance. Here we go. Smoke popped up by Alliance just to buy more time against Geekfam. Aizain goes down to come from Roy Esports, who shot from who knows where. As Alliance now is still the focal point for Geekfam. Twin Taurus gets knocked down by Yummy May somewhere else. Same goes for Onzens. Oh, multiple fights happening right now. Audrey comes in. Aizain is just right in front of him, but Audrey cannot pick him up unless they win this fight. And now Mika is going to come in as well from behind. Audrey's going to lead the charge, but Audrey gets knocked down by Kara as well. Damu's going to follow up. That's going to be Mika and Damu, the duo that has to do it for Geekfam. But on the other side, we got Vampire Esports.
Tony K is just so good at picking these people up. But on the side of Lions, didn't make it through. Mika coming in with the DBS finish off right in front of their faces. But we're talking about Vampires getting cleaning up the crew of Geekfam. The housekeeping team is here. And Tony K trying to open up as much flank as possible. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to open up the space for the rest of Vampires. But the problem is, they will not just between these two teams. They're going to have another visitor coming up soon. And I think that's going to be probably Sam9 and Roy.
Whew, after such a hard defense and some help from Roy, unfortunately Alliance will not take home any points in this round. Well, on top of the hill, there's a lot of fights happening. We got Vampire Esports now knocking down the POCO. That could be a long-range shot there onto the member of RRQ. Yuhai is going to put the final member of Semna. He's going to stay put on that one building in the school apartment. As for Porsche, beautiful spray, but just a little bit off the angle.
Seems like he had the idea, but nothing seems to be connecting. Maybe due to the structures in between and the fences too seems to be blocking those bullets. But Geekfam, I'm surprised they are still alive. And I'm surprised if the Vampires didn't take any actions. That's because Roy been stopping them from afar. But Hans for you is for Levi. And it's going to be an end for his life for now. And Alter Ego are in shambles, one by one, dropping like flies.
Well, let's see who's going to drop like flies right now between Geekfam and Vampire Esports. Audrey will be the next one to drop now, leaving only Damrud alone, the captain of Geekfam himself, to remembers. But hey, Vampire Esports have been eliminated. Did Damrud do it? Man, I gotta see the elimination feed right now. But the main point is that Geekfam will be able to save every one of their teammates.
All he needs to do is just keep kneeling down and picking his members up. But Geekfam definitely wiped out Vampires just now, despite they got himself the chicken in previous map. This time, Vampires, due to their distractions and being distracted towards the presence of Roy, kind of cost their life. They should have dealt with Geekfam early on, but Geekfam know exactly the opportunity needs to be taken, and they do it perfectly well. What a sublime performance coming from Geekfam with no trade-off for their members. Next, we have Team Secret Break. Seems to be breaking down himself and a bit too far from the rest of the party.
Whew, Geekfam. The most eliminations so far with 8 eliminations and a full squad still. And they just eliminated Vampire Esports. And based on the elimination feed, I just had to recap that Damrud actually took out Stone, the final member of Vampire Esports, and that's how they won the fight. Now they're rushing into the building where Yuhai is at, and Yuhai is alone, so it's going to be a 1v4. Yuhai has to defend this all by himself, but it's Geekfam that we're talking about here, and all they need to do is just to identify where exactly is Yuhai.
He's pretty good at hiding and seek, that Yuhai boy. But for MORPH also having a full squad, that's probably going to be a big advantage, including Boom here. Boom, I'm waiting for them to make some actions. Seems like they're very patient about this. It's down to only 9 teams left at stage number 6. We're heading into stage number 7 very soon. And we do know the HP won't last long in the blue zone when it comes to stage number 7. That's why Roy have to leave now. But the problem is an open space. The moment they step out from that compound, have to cross over the other side of the street.
Yeah, crossing over will not be fun. And they're the only team that needs to cross the road, so all eyes will be on them by the time they do that. Looking over at the other side, we got Break from Team Secret here just by the edge of the circle. And he has about probably like 20-ish seconds before he has to move forward anyway. With a lot of crosshairs onto him, man, it's gonna be super duper hard for break. Even though if you want to go for that vehicle, number one is smoked up. Number two is still in the line of fire of the other teams. And move back over to the other side, where Roy is starting to plan a move to cut across.
Oh no, even the vehicles got jammed out. Are you kidding me? Oh, Roy, they need to figure out how to get out as soon as possible. Yes, they have vehicles, but it's only one entry in and one entry out right now. That gate won't be enough to go through by two cars at the same time. Now, I hope they don't go on foot, because they definitely need the cars to actually get out from the smoke, but unfortunately it's a bit late for them to leave the compound. They take a bit of a blue zone, chip a bit of HP Wyatt, and now they start to leave. They built a bridges of smoke just to get across, and they will have to ram into the Xaviers, gridded warmly by the Xaviers with a lot of fires and mollies. And here comes BARUZ, try to save on Levi as Roy barely have two members alive, but they will try to make it through. It's 2v4 just now.
Levi's, I know you're hot, but don't burn yourself that way. And that gave Roy the advantage, but the comeback could happen here. But looks like the answer is no longer, as the Xavier, they bow out at number 8 with 0 elimination points, so they take only 1 point this round. As Roy Esports, they should be able to recover all their members. Now, it's down to break, but never mind about that. No Mercy got it done.
For No Mercy, it's going to be fish in fish wool out there. MORPH finish him off next. We're down to only 6 teams here, with MORPH having full squad, Geekfam as well. But for Roy, can he revive the fallen teammates? And Arik will be the one next to go down and out of our top 5 here. And on the side of Boom, they got 6 eliminations, despite having super quiet before. On the side of Geekfam, something is cooking up in his team. He got 9, might as well get a double digit by this time.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? It's getting real close right now. They have a full squad, so the potential is really, really high. Now, we still have stage 8 circle though, so this is going to be real insane. Like, who will be favored by the circle? Like, do they need to move to the next building and all that? This will be crazy. And being in an area where all these buildings have multiple floors is going to be really hard to navigate through. Well, we'll find that out in about 15 more seconds. Till then, I believe all these teams will try to hold on to the position as long as possible.
Oh, he's being spotted out. He's watching like a hawk from those buildings. MORPH split himself in the 2-2 formation, with Alva lasted long enough by himself as the sole survivor of Alter Ego, but unfortunately only got himself 1 elimination. Now he needs to last long enough to be the top 2, just for the sake of the team's positions, points down there. Yummy May and the rest of Boom realize, you know what, we don't really have the grace of the blue zone or the circle. They feel like the next circle might be not in their hands. There will be no more circle after this. So it's a bit of an urban warfare due to the buildings in between. So we might actually take some time. If they have utilities, this is going to be the perfect time to use it.
Frenzy just went down, and Alka tries to stop Boom Esports from moving further forward. Random spray into the smoke, hoping to land the members of Boom, and circle just shrunk. But majority of the teams are still in the circle, so we might need to wait till stage 9 till we see more explosive fights. But still, Boom Esports is pushing it through, trying to find the members of MORPH on the other side. Razy gets knocked up by Flippy, and this could be an opening for MORPH to charge in onto Boom.
Yo, popping so many smokes just to blind the rest of Boom, to make sure that he got himself covered to cross over the other side of the hall. Hazel spotted out the rest of Boom. They might actually go in with the Boom this time. Hazel hoping his teammate will try to give some support fire at the back, but they are definitely hesitant regarding the decision making. Boom, will they take charge into the matter of their hands? And Yummy May with the DBS. This is the time to finish off the rest of MORPH, but it's going to be left with 0-0 coming out from the back. Oh, they see this one coming. Yummy May going in with the DBS. It's all down to 1v1. Yummy May with the DBS.
Man, Yummy May with the DBS. You talked about them before this round started. He's showing it to everyone. And now he'll be able to save his other teammates as well. But he has to do it quick, because now we're at stage 9. Geekfam is eyeing the prize as well. And they're looking down Roy.
And Roy is going wild and rowdy as well. They try to spot out the last member of Alter Ego, which is going to be Alva. They might actually see through that window, and nobody tried to check it first. It's going to be a silent killer. The silent assassin, Alva. with a Nemo hat on top of that. And hello and goodbye. He got himself did not clean it up with one more execution. I'll take it lasted long enough, but Valenavik coming up from side of over.
Here we go. Neat center cross. And looks like it might land onto someone. Nope, not yet. But it's going to be a big messy one now. Now with Geekfam joining into the fray. 3 teams going ahead at each other. They want to end this round right now because we're at stage 9. Car will be mollied down by Damroot. And now Geekfam, they are at 10 eliminations. Unstoppable right now. They could potentially break the record with the amount of bodies still in the game. As Boom Esports with 3 players trying to find the record for themselves as well. As they also have 10 eliminations.
Geekfam have the most percentage of chicken dinner due to the numbers they have, as their manpower still all 4 well and alive. But here comes Ned greeting Porsche, and it's going to be a bit of a boom. Not just yet, boom. Slowly crouching towards the other building where Roy's actually stands, and Geekfam on the outside as well. Roy kind of sandwiched between the 2 teams, and they are running low in terms of manpower to 2v3 and a full squad of Geekfam. Boom with the trio, and Mika spot out 1 member of Boom. It's going to be more towards the side of Geekfam right now. They already got himself double digit. He wants to go for more. They might actually breaking the record here today. Mika with the DBS, prepare for it. It's a double shot down, and Geekfam scored the 12th number that they got in their hands right now. But it's not done deal, as Roy is going to be the last team standing.
1 more to go, and it is finally from the top. Geekfam netting the chicken dinner. What a run they had. They did not have an easy one, but they wrap it up with a chicken dinner, and they definitely broke the record. We're waiting for the official numbers for Geekfam. But wait, what? Oh, it was Roy that landed the final blow. It was Roy. Wait, what? Am I seeing things? Okay, you're right. So it was Roy netting the chicken dinner. Oh, gosh.
No way!
No way! I know. Wait, what?
I feel like Geekfam got it. They actually stands on top of the building where Geekfam stands, but we thought numbers more on the side of Geekfam, but it's down to mano to mano.
Man, that was insane. Man, we gotta look back at the replay there. How the final
We
blow
definitely
came.
have to. We definitely have to rewatch the replay now, because there's no explanation of what really happened, because we thought 100%, man, Geekfam definitely got the chicken just now, but how did the Roy clutched it?
Wow, okay, gotta look like that again. But big up to Roy though, 6 eliminations, and you had to deal with Boom Esports on one side, you had to deal with Geekfam on the other side, but still came up on top. And Juke is the man of the hour with 3 eliminations and 564 damage. With 262 damage received, 34% team contribution, and 29 minutes 35 seconds. This is arguably the longest Erangel that we have played. The fact that these teams survived to that very, very end.
That's kind of true, thanks to the many buildings that actually exist in the last few circles, but why oh my, we still need to wait for the highlight and the replay later on. Geekfam, Roy, Boom and MORPH with the least amount of full squad time going towards the side of Roy. They even scored that chicken, and that speaks something else. It was a 2v4 just now.
Let's check out the highlights again just to see what happened here by Roy.
Now we know what exactly happened. It was GEEK right on top of Roy just now and shooting him down. But nonetheless, they were so close for Geekfam, but they still got themselves first place due to the elimination number. This is going to be the new record for entirety of the season.
13 eliminations, so take note of the number, ladies and gentlemen. So that brought them 19 points in total. Roy, who came out with the chicken dinner, got 16 points. Boom Esports 16 points as well. And MORPH with 11 points, the double-digit club that is. FAZE Clan, no place on points, but 6 elimination points, and that's all their points for this round. But we have a whole bunch of zeros here.
16 with a lot of eggs that didn't turn into a chicken for them. And Xavier seems to be dropping the ball here today, or maybe it's just because the firepower coming up from Group B is just enormous. For VOIN, Donkey, Lines 02, Infinity and Great VIP, this is going to be rough for them because most of them coming up from Group C.
Yeah, and here are the overalls for now. Xavier, they are exactly at 80 points with the 2 chicken dinners that they have got. So not many changes up on top there. But Sam9, they rose up. Now they're at number 6 with 42 points. For XERXIA, well, they're not playing today, so naturally they will go down. MORPH, they went up a bit, so that's number 8 for them, just at the borderline. So that's the cut-off point as of now. So for Alliance, for them to be at least in the 8, but they cannot just go for 8. They have to go for more points because they're not playing tomorrow. Phase 3, they need to do the work in the last 4 games.
I agree, they're not progressing as we expect them to be on the side of Xavier's especially, but Infinity, O2, Erangel, Alter Ego. Alter Ego seems to be slowly dropped down as well, but Boom, despite, I feel like Boom is picking up what Xavier's played yesterday. They played patiently and waiting for the right perfect timing until top 6 or top 5 they start to take actions there. But for Vampires, despite they got the chicken here today, but they've been pushed down to the second page still. And Roy climbing up, I mean, GEEK did play a big part in the last chicken dinner here just now.
Yes, and this will be the top 4 fraggers. Mika, wow! 7 eliminations by himself. I believe this is for an individual the most so far this season. Followed by 0 from MORPH with 4 and Yummy with 4. But his 4, we'll remember that big one there in the school apartment. That was huge. But the captain Geekfam of Geekfam, Damroot, came out with 3. And one of these crucial ones was to eliminate Vampire Esports at the hilltop just below the school apartment.
Yep, 2 players for the top gunslinger just now coming up from Geekfam. But MORPH when it comes to the top 4 gunslinger as a team, 2,424, 2424. Remember that number right now for Chinese? I don't think that's a good sign. But yeah, for Geekfam, a lot of them in 2000, including Boom as well. Team Secret climbing up slowly despite they having a rough run in their first Sanhok map. But things might change even in next Erangel. Just now, Roy, that was an unexpected chicken dinner despite they have fewer members alive till the end.
Yeah, I know, right? That was like, huh? It took a while for even like the cameraman was like, okay, we're gonna focus on GEEK. They already won it. Oh no, it's actually Roy that won it. You know, they had to like switch the camera at some point to announce that Roy got the chicken dinner. So that was definitely something that was probably the most epic chicken dinner we had so far in the PMSL.
Oh, who would have thought Roy? I mean, Roy, that's why I said starting off today, right? We might actually have a lot of surprises by the team that nobody mentioned, the underrated team, the teams that never under the spotlight. They will bring us something fresh and something surprising when it comes to the final season of the year. So this is going to be it. The start has been perfectly well synced, like how I expect them to be. And it's just going to be explosive throughout the entirety of the league, I hope.
Yeah, we like that kind of surprises, not gonna lie. We like the kind of surprises. So who knows, they can continue the surprises coming forward. Because this round itself, wow, tons of surprises. Every move there is a surprise, I must say. From the start to the end, it was an amazing round. And I guess that's what happens if you put Group B, who has all those giants in this round. You get all these explosive moves.
I agree, Group B definitely is something else, changed the dynamic of the game entirely and making a ripple for all the teams that you want to stay quiet. We will not allow you to do so, and things have been really crazy just now. we had so many unusual plays. Sometimes there's some individuals, like example in the case of I think it was, who was it again, that one player earlier on being picked up, was it by FAZE or MORPH just now? A lot of player that try to find vehicles as a start, but being caught off in a trap by a different team entirely and just, you know, kind of stuck there as a start. And some teams have to starting off with a lot of trios as the result of it. So it will be the same case when it comes to this next Erangel. And just now the circle was quite unpredictable. It goes all the way to school despite it centralizing around prison, even Yasnaya area just now.
Yeah, it was a pretty interesting circle, so to speak. And at some point, like all the teams, they were like so focused onto the school apartment that they just like, okay, it doesn't matter we have the information or not, we just go in because that's probably still the only or best place possible that they have scouted. O2 especially, who just went in. But I could understand as well because they probably got information that, oh, Hilltop, too many teams, you don't want to be there. So try to take some risk and go to the school apartment. You still have some walls to kind of protect you. But yeah, it was just too crowded. But yeah, that was what made the round fun. One of the moments, of course. And look forward to seeing more after this with what sort of circle that could come. But so far in general, we still have been getting all those middle-ish sort of circles, whether it's on the right or on the left, but it's still on the main peninsula. So let's see if we'll get something different next.
And speaking of different, the only team that actually played differently when it comes to every single season so far is going to be PA, which they are not playing yet today. They are the only teams, I assume, that actually play around the outskirts, like at the edge of the circle. And the rest of the teams here these days, everybody try to rush themselves to be in the center of the circle just to be safe and just to make sure that they got themselves the best compound to work with. And most of the teams that coming in late, well, we do know the results is going to be tough, like the case of O2 Esports, where they put themselves in between and sandwich themselves between MORPH and also BARUZ. This is now definitely not the best case scenario. If you come in late and you have no information regarding all the other building, you park yourself in the center. That's pretty much a graveyard by itself.
Yeah, it's very circle dependent as well. If the circle was like somewhere not so in that building area, then it will probably be a different story of how they're going to play it. So yeah, and that's the beauty of PUBG Mobile, right? Although it looks like the same game every round, like, oh, it's the same map, it's probably like even the same teams, but because of the variance of the circle, that really changes on how like the teams actually really play it. So they have to be really flexible on how they adapt to situations and so on and so forth. So there are a lot of possible scenarios that can come, considering that you also have like what, a total of 16 teams being played at some point. And if one team changes, then possibly even like multiple other teams even changes their play style. So that is the beauty of PUBG Mobile. It's just, it gets so unpredictable at some point. So the only thing that I hope that we will get as an unpredictable thing is going to be the circle next, since we have been getting quite a few. Still, I'm pleading for the circle god to give us an unpredictable circle. Yes, I've said it multiple times now.
Extreme circle will be the best case scenario to see how much play is being thrown when it comes to the off season, now to the final season of the year. But I agree, so far the circle has been too generous and too kind. But speaking of dynamics that can be changed, right? I love the fact we can see so much, even though it's just one player change of Team NKT yesterday. It changed so much of the entire dynamic of 16 team as well. So imagine if you actually have the entire group coming in for Group C now, that's going to be a different ripple and maybe a tsunami hitting them right now, because Group C, like it or not, they have to chew the truthful bitterness that they need to push the numbers up. We're almost halfway through for the day. There's only 4 more maps to go for them to rack the numbers up.
Yeah, so 4 more games to go, especially for the groups that will not be playing tomorrow. Looking at you guys from Group C, and looking at you guys, Alliance, because if they don't make it directly onto Super Sunday, well, they still have a second chance onto the last chance qualifiers. They are definitely no stranger to the Super Sunday, so but of course they cannot let their guard down, and every team will possibly want to just directly qualify into Super Sunday and not risk themselves playing in the last chance qualifiers and may not make it there. So yeah, 4 more rounds to go. It is down to teams from Group C to really pump in the numbers and let bygones be bygones by tomorrow.
I think this week, now, is going to be the most crucial one because we all know there's a bit of change of schedule when it comes to week number 1, right? So, if they have to play the last chance, there's going to be no break for any team at all. They have to play every single day almost. So, it's definitely very crucial at this point for them to just skip the last chance. But we do have a bit of a change of win for Alter Ego. Hans for you will be swapped in and out with Boychill, and that's going to be probably the change that they need at the current time.
And swap for them. I mean, Alter Ego, we haven't seen like the Alter Ego that we have seen before. So I guess after 2 rounds, they evaluate. I think it's cool. Okay, you think there's a change that needs to be made? I think that's absolutely fine. So 2 rounds should be good enough for them to evaluate. Though overall, Alter Ego, they still have tomorrow to play for. But being a championship winning team, I guess they do have enough data after 2 rounds to kind of decide on what needs to be changed. So I guess that's kind of okay. But at the end of the day, it's all about the end result that will be shown in the next round.
That's gonna true. Next round really determine whether they need to change their lineup for the second half of the day or not for most of the team, especially the ones in Group C. It's gonna be the second to last Erangel map for them here for the first week as well. So for the teams actually coming up from Group B, hey, they still have tomorrow to play, so it's gonna be still a-okay, another chance for tomorrow. But Group C, and this can be rough and tough. I mean, we do know that Xavier is taking the reign at number 1 spot here right now, but they need to have progress, and the progress has not been great so far. But 10 more seconds to go. We don't want to waste any more time. Let's head into Erangel, who will take the chicken away. Do tell us in the comment section, who do you think will take this chicken of Erangel?
Well, with the swap that Alter Ego made, improved them in this round. Let's check out the flight path here, as we're going to start off the flight path in the area of Starver. And it's going to fly all the way down, straight all the way down to military base.
Wow.
So with this kind of flight path, Vampire Esports, they are going to be the one to take down Starver. Team Seeker is going to go back to Novo instead.
One of the straightest flight path I ever seen in this tournament. Might as well make a straight line, just slightly tilted, about 15 degrees possibly. But it's going to be a straight line, of course, but it's all down to the circle, right? If we have the SMB circle, I wouldn't say it's something that I don't want to. But it's quite easy for the teams to actually reach out to SMB in the case of this flight path. But speaking of which, Vampire dropping himself nearby VOIN Donkey on top. Are we going to have some early skirmishes, or will be a peaceful start for this one?
I'm looking at the area of Starboard Kameshki. Since it's shared with VOIN Donkeys, between VOIN Donkeys and Vampire Esports, I'm sure they wish that we would have that area for ourselves, but the matter of fact is that unfortunately they had to share it, so looks like they're gonna split out. And in between them, oh, okay, never mind about that. Who cares about what happens in Starboard Kameshki? Now we care about the circle because we're finally getting a military base circle. Yay!
Let's go, boys! Now it seems like it's gonna be a really rowdy one, but imagine, Cloud, imagine if the circle last minute just pulled all the way to the main islands by the end of this circle. And the circle just give a 50-50 bridge circle to the end. Now that's gonna be fun to watch.
Oh, that will be the most insane circle ever. But looking at it, right, if it happens, it'll probably be like what, stage 7? Something like that. It's like towards the end. But of course that kind of drama will be like the best if it goes like that early. If it goes like stage 2, you already see like the circle is gonna go back up there. It's like boring. But I wouldn't mind if the circle stays all the way to meet to the base as well. And I'm sure Team Secret wouldn't mind since they drop in Novo and they are in the circle. The other team is the Infinity. The Infinity wouldn't mind as well. I mean, look at this. They only have 1 point in 2 rounds. So they wouldn't mind the circle on top of their head.
Yeah, speaking of circles and Team Secret, they definitely had a good run here today, including when it comes to getting first contact with the side of Boom Esports. We're just gonna pass by, but they will definitely give a bit of challenge for Frenzy too. But the bullets not too much. Strong. I don't think he can actually do something about this. Definitely almost running out of his magazines there. But that's lucky for the side of Boom. They can get into the SMB quite early on for Boom. And you do realize it's gonna be the usual spot. Usually we see, Alliance. Usually they have their bicycles, but not this time. This is not the case here. This time it's going to be different.
Well, I guess it didn't spawn for them. It probably used up during the Olympics. So no bicycle spawned today. Sorry guys. Olympics took all our bicycles. So now you guys are
Wow.
on foot.
Touche. I love that. I know Olympics is still ongoing, by the way, guys. And next is going to be Geekfam. Now, this is definitely going to be a bridge camp for Geekfam. But the problem is, do they have enough to actually do the camping here? I think it will be their own reverse and backlash and the double-edged sword if they don't have those equipments ready before their bridge camp.
That is something that I want to see as well. Like, how many teams would be bridge camping there? Okay, we're going to see the next bridge crosser. Any team? Hello? Okay, so far clear. On the other end, RRQ passing by. Nino. Okay, nobody there. So no bridge campers. No bridge campers as of now. Okay, still very nice and peaceful.
Yep, I think everybody still feels like there's a slight chance of that very small percentage of main peninsula is going to go back there for the circle. So they don't want to bet everything on SMB. But, well, never mind that. This Ave is also taking a bit of a ride towards SMB. They just missed them for RQ. And never mind, RQ. Oh, wait, Snake want to go, but never mind. He got shot down. He got Nate. He ain't got two.
Okay, but he got shot from behind though. Lamborghini managed to make it through, and now he tries to seek revenge. Okay, the rest of RRQ now needs to pick up Snape. Oh, Lamborghini's still at the bridge, but they'll finish off Nate, and Snape should be able to be saved. Lamborghini, together with his other teammate Levi's, still have yet to cross over. Now they need to plan how to. Lucky enough, they do have the circle. I mean, they are within the circle now, so they can kind of take their time.
For the Xaviers, on the other hand, they need to figure out how to get out from this bridge unscathed, unharmed, because RRQ is not going to give them any free entry in. And the worst part is, they don't have that much utility to try to push back RRQ back to its where they should be in the island. Look at the tap coming from the POCO. This guy with a Mini 14 will never stop unless he sees some blood shedding over across the bridge area. And he forced these Avies to make a U-turn back. Never mind. Okay, take the bridge, but he still got Paragin anyways. How?
Okay. Paragin was the one that got knocked when the first vehicle was traveling. So, yeah. So the ones that
was a
survived
replay.
is I guess they ended Paragin's life a little bit later, hoping to use him as a hostage. But yeah, Lamborghini and Levi's didn't really take the bait, so they went on to the other side.
Oh man, feels bad for these Avies. We were talking about how they need to progress. Now, 80 is a great number, yes, but you want to solidify your statue when it comes to getting into the Super Sunday straight away. I think like around 85 marks, we mentioned, is going to be the safest bet there is. And if they can actually get another 10 or 20 points by end of today, around hitting the hundreds, I think it's more than enough. They can be safe, but at the same time, they don't want to drop the ball here for these Avies. There's so many chances given, and it's going to be less opportunities for the next 3 maps later on today.
Well, at least for the Xavier, wouldn't be too worried about them. I mean, they're already at 80 points, so they should be pretty fine. Again, these are based on stats from the last season. So, yeah, they should be still pretty okay. And they still have 3 more rounds to go. The one that we need to look out for are teams like O2, who's still at 6 points after 2 rounds. So that's an average of 3 points per round. Taking the boat ride instead. So the road less traveled. If anyone knows that that literature, the last
I think
we
it's
checked,
it's different, right?
the road less traveled. Why?
Oh, I thought you said the boat less traveled, but
Oh,
okay.
okay. The boat less traveled then. The boat less traveled. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. But anyway, the boat less traveled. So I mean, last we checked, I don't think there were any other teams by the shore, so they should have a clear entry.
Yeah, the one that actually liked the shoreline is always the Lions. They already put themselves quite early in SMB. But we did have a bit of achievement yesterday. Nobody ended up with not a double digit by end of day number 1. So hopefully the case of O2, they can actually finish off with a double digit. But on the side of MORPH, you talked about how many teams are there actually bridge coming in. There's going to be another 2 teams. And RQ still stands strong at the end of that bridge.
If it works for them, why not just stay there? And let's see.
Ooh,
Left a bridge
100%.
circle. So maybe more teams will go there now. So more possible food for RRQ as now they try to take out the members of MORPH. Okay, one of them managed to escape. Or maybe not. Or maybe yes. Or maybe not. No mercies there. No mercy tries. Here we go. Escape.
Wait for it. It's still going to be a bit of... he can actually see... Oh, no. He's not going to see them through. He actually plays so well flippy with the terrain just now. But RQ, like you mentioned, I think it's best for them to just camp it out. Why not? Because there's going to be a lot of teams passing by. And there's still a couple of teams right in the main peninsula as well. I think around 3 or 4 teams. And question is, do they have enough to withstand themselves that long? Because we see a lot of level 1s shredded entirely. Vats helmets down there. They definitely need an upgrade for their equipment.
Look at the elimination feed. Rosemary actually got eliminated. So Alter Ego will be playing the rest of the round without him. Now Stone seems to be in trouble. Alter Ego surrounding him. He needs to defend his ground. Goes down immediately. The other members of Empire Esports still around the area. Alter Ego not willing to cross the bridge unless they take out Vampire Esports.
And Boychill's fighting back, trying to have a revenge against his fallen comrade. Vampires, on the other hand, they are building up the smoke to make sure they are confused for Alter Ego. Alter coming up from the off angle, but the blue zone has arrived. It's still stage number 2. It's bearable for the side of Vampires, but they need to leave, as Vampires is going to be the last duo remaining inside of this map. After they got themselves the chicken dinner, it feels like they just dropped the ball if they're just going to go down here easily. Alter Ego Boychill will not willing to give up yet, as Alpha coming in from the flank. Boychill just go up front and straps down on his knees, left with Newsy at the back.
Yeah, now Newsy's on the Wonder poster. So here we go, Alter Ego to find the final member of Vampire Esports. And Newsy dancing around with S12K. Can he pull off a big clutch here? I mean, it's an S12K with this distance. There's a possibility. Voice is bleeding out as well. But Newsy will not win the fight, and Vampire Esports goes out at number 16. But they still bring home 2 eliminations.
Not so bad. Still got himself 2 points out there. But for Alter Ego, they will share the same fate as Vampires because they scored 4, but at least slightly better. But the problem is they're a bit far now from SMB. They have to just get the buggy up and just try to get himself as much first aids as possible, because don't forget there's going to be a lot of bridge campers waiting at the other end. Another team that's actually willing to take the fight in the blues. And hey, surprise, surprise, 7-9 and Crate VIP.
Still spending time in the blue. Okay, this is where I want to see their utilities. Oh, but we move over to Team Secret now. Looks like they're busy with O2. Amazal in the water and should be eliminated soon. But between 7-9 and Crit VIP, Putra went down. So that's going to be a good start there for 7-9. But not a good start for Amazal though. But Kid from O2 still survives.
Yeah, we're trying to climb up, but Team Secret, despite they actually managed to get away after punishing O2 just now, but Amazon probably going to get picked up by his members if Team Secret not commit to this fight. This is going to be something that can turn the tides over if they don't watch for their backs, because Kid seems to be creeping in and snaking his way towards the backside of Team Secret, but unfortunately Amazon will have to go down either. Oh, and either way! Surprise! Surprise! Team Secret, no more secret, because Kid just got them back from the back.
Oh, and even say thank you for delivering the car to me. Now I can use it as my escape vehicle. That's a package there. Oh, but Helton, look at this. Backstab Firen? Oh, not really a backstab though. Firen popping out the smoke. Okay, gets into the vehicle. Helton looking for a revenge. He sprays on the Firen, but it's not going to be a good clear spray thanks to the smoke.
Now Firen has actually made a U-turn, and that's a done deal with UI as well. I love this duo though. They really play so well for a tag team between Firen and also UI so far. But UI need a bit of replenishing of HP. Next is gonna be the Xaviers from Pam to the fire, and now they have to face the wrath of Boom. They just arrived. They're being greeted with bombardments coming out from Boom, and here comes Levi screaming for help, but nobody will be there for him.
Here we go. Boom Esports now going up against the Xaviers.
Wait, he survived?
It took him a while, but he finally got it. Oh, the Xavier out. 0 points, but it's fine.
No points though. No progress at all. Still gonna stay at 80 points for now, coming up from the side of the Xaviers, but for Boom, slowly climbing up the momentum, building up their game, warming up is already done. So they're finally heated up and starting their engines for another go. FaZe Clan, on the other hand, Mela. I think this is going to be not really the last play, but a lot of teams staying a lot of time in the blue.
Oh, another team zooming past by the left bridge. Still trying to be gate kept by RRQ, and that's going to be Roy. Roy survived it entirely. So they're A-OK for now. I can't see the same for iShots though, as GK just took him down somewhere else. Now we have visual as GK goes in for the 1v1 with Kit.
Waiting for Molly's versus Grenade. And here comes, waiting with the DBS, while the other waiting with Bison. And so as it will be the third party. Hey, you guys can't be dating inside of the house because I want to be part of this too. GK jumps down. It's going to be O2 being played and juked by GK. And here comes the Blues in as well. Hello, our old friend. And Kid have to heal himself back up. But they are just way far in the Blue Zone right now for Team Secret and O2. And they're not done with it as well. GK going up the floor. And he got himself down on that DBS and the rifle swap over. And he actually can have more healing done. But can he actually have the time here? 1 more second to go. And he's back up at the last minute.
Oh, just in the nick of time. Man, that was so close. Yeah, man. So he still survived. Great work there by Team Secret GK. But he's not out of it yet. Okay, Fredo now wants to seek revenge. Now it's his turn to come in. But can Fredo make it in time though? Not sure of his utilities on Fredo. He doesn't seem to be healing up, so he might not have much. So he might go out to the blue. And Fredo, that's it. Yeah, there you go.
Might as well just deny the points. Still, it was a good effort, but the problem is the smoke himself just blinded his own visualization towards the side of indoors, but the side of Team Secret. I don't know how they get out after such a long journey to get into the SMB. Next time, 9! Wow, Alpha today is on fire. I mean, like, definitely don't see Rosemary being eliminated early, but Alpha definitely stepped up his game here today.
Yeah, definitely. Doing really well so far. And for Sem9, are they doing as well? Okay, but then again, now back onto Alva. Now he needs to make this happen here. Finishes off Depth in the process, and he should have enough utilities for him to last this tank of the blue. And he should have enough time to pick up his other teammate that's currently down. Boysio is in front of him. So there should be enough space. Oh, maybe not, because there's another team firing onto them. And now he's the last man.
Waiting for Alva to leave. 5 almost elimination, make it 4 for himself, 6 in total for the team, and Alva just barely make it through into the blue zone. Don't have enough utilities even for a smoke. He definitely needs a smoke here, just to make sure that he can survive a bit longer. He can actually spot it out. Yuhai being bleeding out. Where's the last member of Sem9? Next, FaZe Clan, Alliance and MORPH. Alliance, full squad still indoors. Sem9 also being eliminated. But wait, Ventora's come out from the flank. Out of nowhere, just rushing in with the compound with his vehicle just now.
Oh, 1 by 1 down. Oh my goodness, this is starting to be a big mess here for FaZe Clan. As Alliance managed to defend their compound, Olio will be saved. And they managed to so far only collect 1 point out of that. Got a little bit of help from other teams, it seems. But speaking about other teams, look at the amount of purple surrounding them on the mini-map. And it's going to be hard for them to even step out of this compound.
It's going to be a lot of gatekeepers inside of the circle. Lions, despite they have 4 men just now, down to 3. Due to how many teams want to take away their compound out of their hands. Even the Geekfam is just behind them as well. MORPH across the other side of the street. RRQ tried to reposition himself to 2-2 formation Two focusing on to a side of a line. The other two try to make sure that they have no exit out the moment they try to jump out of their compound and get into the streets. And there's also more of watching. Roy, on the other hand, has been doing so well here today. They got himself 3 eliminations now.
Oh yeah. So far, so good for them. I mean, they're a team that's desperate for points and they're really stepping up their game. So great work so far for Roy. But they need to keep up the momentum. They need to keep up the pace. Now, how far will the circle affect them? Circle-wise, Boom has it. Geekfam has it. Roy down south, pretty much on the clear, so they should be able to get into the circle. Pretty nice for them. I'll probably be a little bit worried for Alliance now. Now that they need to cross the road and they're surrounded by MORPH and RRQ.
Kind of sandwich with Geekfam on the other side, so there's no way out for Alliance. They have to wait it out for RRQ and MORPH to take a fire first. Then only they can be in that business. And, you know, once RRQ and MORPH a bit distracted, then maybe they can get out from their stuck position. But on the side of RRQ, they already start to move, but they spotted out Geekfam on the other end. This actually, it's going to be a patient game for Alliance. If they stay quiet and nobody focusing onto their side here, they might actually make it through.
Now they need to kind of really plan their move really smoothly with all these teams already moving into the circle, especially for RRQ. And looking on the other side, so we do have MORPH. Okay, they don't really need to get across now, but at some point they do. So maybe they're planning ahead. That's why they're popping this smoke right now, hoping to manage Geekfam at some point. And the bad news for them is that Geekfam has a full squad, so it's going to be a bit difficult for them anyway.
Speaking of Geekfam, the Lions being spotted out anyhow by Geekfam. Now despite MORPH and also Geekfam being focused by RRQ just now, they have eyes on to the side of Alliance instead. RRQ, they got themselves some rock in between that's gonna, their structures will cover them for a bit. But they spotted out the rest of Boom, who's been quiet for a bit, surprisingly. They've been picking the fight, maybe due to the smoke they popped just now, attracting too much unwanted attention to the side of RRQ. But we do have 8 teams left, and this is stage number 5 thanks to the SMB circle.
SMB circle. Well, we asked for it. Now we got it. Oh, but look at the elimination feed. This is where Alliance is starting to have trouble. Oleo eliminated. And the point is stolen away by Geekfam. Audrey actually took it back home. And now, based on our screen here, Infinity will be up against a Boom Esports. But they can still somewhat take their time. But at some point, they still need to take the fight against Boom. This fight is inevitable.
It's true, but the problem is about timing. Now, if they want to take the fight with Boom, at the same time, there's another team spotted out Boom, which was RRQ just now. If both teams happen to be moving at the same pace to the side of Boom, it might actually save Boom. Usually that's going to be the case because RRQ going to shift over their attention to the side of Infinity, knowing the fact, hey, surprise, we've got another team right in front of us. We're going to focus on what's moving first. For Boom, it's okay for them to play the patience game, but Infinity just closing the gap way too fast now. They're too close for comfort. I just hope on the side of Boom they have a couple of smoke to play around, or even some hand grenade to push Infinity back. But Infinity, this opportunity they cannot miss. They need to go in for the rush since they already utilized and committed so much utilities by now.
Yeah, it's now Infinity's gameplay, right? So Boom Esports, you just need to wait and just take care of certain angles. So we can see exactly that's what they're doing right now. They are anticipating the move from Infinity. Oh, nice angle here by Pombit. Look at this. He'll be able to get a pretty decent shot onto the member of Infinity. He's waiting for the right moment, waiting for them to all reveal themselves so that they have the information. And even now that Circle have shifted, it still favors towards Boom. They're playing on the inner side. And there you go. Razy gets the first one to got to the
Sharp one at Razy spray. Pombit, can they spot another one? For Infinity, they might just got themselves stuck down there in the blue zone if they don't leave. And this is going to be stage number 5 heading to stage number 6. It's going to be a painful blue zone for the side of Infinity if they don't leave. Or if they don't force themselves to take the fight anyhow, because they committed too many utilities by now to back out. There's no way back. It's either go in and take the risk, or just, you know, die in vain here by the blue zone. For TODAK, you're trying to find a point of interest that can actually go see through the other side of this aeroplane or this aircraft. But the problem is, there's not even a pixel shot they can actually shoot from below. So Infinity, like it or not, they have to round things up the other side of the corner. But the problem is, there's also RRQ on the other end. So there's no way for them to pick out.
Here we go. They need to find that pick out, like what you said. But look at how difficult it is for the Infinity trying to find that for themselves. They don't have a good clear vision of where the members of POCO Esports are at, but they'll be forced to move anyway. So they need to find their way through. 3 touch goes down to Razy, and he could be eliminated now. Razy wants to finish off 3 touch, but they're not really in a hurry. They just need to wait for Infinity to show themselves. So POCO Esports, as long as they maintain discipline, they'll be A-okay.
Oh. Bombit see them through, but they got shot back in the eye. There was a perfect shot back towards the side of Boom. Infinity, they are the one actually in the rush. They need to get an out and leave. And they have to make it going because right now the Blue Zone is not forgiving at all. And Yummy May just heavily guarded over this side. And I have to say, Boom, they just now got a perfect off angle, but unfortunately their man is down. Yummy May on the other hand keep the pressure aside of Infinity, and that's going to be them in their death of Blue Zone. So they're willing to just deny the points instead and give it over then rather than giving over to Boom. But Boom is not done and dusted yet. They have their next contender. RRQ start picking a fight over that side.
Yeah, but the fact that they could still take 2 out of POCO Esports, that's still pretty good for the Infinity, if you ask me, in the situation that they were at. Now, next stage of the circle will be upon us soon. So far, all these teams in the circle by now, and everyone's anticipating it. Okay, there's still that team on the other side. I believe that's going to be MORPH that needs to manage to cross over the road, and Geekfam is in front of them. But on screen, a Roy potentially may also need to cross the road. So they need to prepare themselves to face up with Boom and also Geekfam on the left.
Is why crossing the road is always the chicken, because the one that crossing the road might actually score the chicken dinner here. But back to the side of Geekfam. Oh, he just missed it. He should have seen that leg from Boom sticking out. I'm surprised Damro didn't caught that one in his eye. But Roy, he knows that there's going to be a couple of teams due to the vehicles that are being parking alongside with Roy. And Geekfam seems like they're quite comfortable in their compound here. But can they withstand their fortress? Because there's going to be 3 teams moving over this side, and they might crush into this compound anytime soon now.
Oh, Audrey gets knocked down by Sunos from Roy. And Damroot tries to get one out of Roy. A little bit of a revenge here to knock down Car. Hopefully it's not going to be stolen away by anyone else, as Circle do favor Geekfam. It shifts all the way down south of this area as Damroot tries to get an elimination point, but not able to land that shot just yet. And he could be saved by Posh. So, okay, let's see how far are they. Okay, not too far. If they pop a smoke, they could still save Car.
How? The problem is if they don't have any smoke, there's no structures in between, just next to Car. If there's another rock next to Car, probably they will try to hop from one structure to the other, but there's nothing in between them and Car except for that one tree right behind Car as well. But it's gonna be a long shot coming up from Alliance. Here comes the rumble between Oregon and Lions. It's gonna be one more biting the dust. We're down to 5 teams here. We're getting our top 4 anytime soon, but everybody kind of stuck at a standstill. Finally the silence being broken.
Here we go, RRQ making their move as well, further into the circle. And on the outside, there's still team stuck. And that's going to be MORPH, as MORPH got eliminated at number 5. Bowing out with only 1 elimination. Geekfam, now 6 eliminations in the pocket. Still a full team. RRQ on the northern side will be unchallenged by other teams. There will be more teams on the southern side now. This is going to be stage 8 is going to be super interesting. But my gut feeling is that, and I've seen this time and time again, stage 8 with this kind of circle is going to go in the middle.
Now, I thought it's going to be another second round of Roy versus Geekfam, like how we saw in the last round. Unfortunately, Roy lost another member here just now, with Boom leaving with 1 player left. It's going to be RRQ versus Geek, possibly, but never mind. That damn rude. That's rude. Straight in the eye of the tiger. Giving a bit of a tap, and that's straight away headshot. In RRQ, they need to have a bit of a forward move, because right now the Blues are shrinking. This is going to be the last stage, heading into stage number 9. And Geekfam, can they finally secure that chicken dinner they lost last one?
Okay, right now, probably the biggest challenge is going to be RRQ, since they're pretty comfortable in circle. Audrey gets knocked down by a member of RRQ. They're out in the open, and Audrey will be eliminated by Fnatic. Snake looking for his next target while they reposition themselves. Now the biggest challenge, if they can eliminate Geekfam, Pretty much RRQ is in the driver's seat.
RRQ and POCO tried to lead for the team. Fnatic got himself 4 eliminations, 8 in total. On the side of the Geekfam, they're having quite a hefty amount of eliminations too. And POCO, Sportel Mika, they need to take out the flanker first on the side of Geekfam to make it through and try to just push themselves forward. But Roy is also another factor that everybody always underestimate their positions and also underestimate their firepower here. If Roy can change things, it might be this time again like how they did in the last game. And don't forget that one last boom player. They're just waiting for the right turn to pick out.
It's all about timing now, especially for the teams that do not really have the circle. For RRQ, they are pretty okay. So it's them waiting for other teams to approach them. So right now, 2K will be finished off by Mika, and that is the end of Roy. They take off 5 eliminations this time around. Top 3 now in our match at stage 8.
RRQ full squad have the numbers, but problem is no infos regarding Boom's position. They have some glimpse on Geekfam. Slowly Snape tried to just close the distance and get themselves quite nearby to the side of Geekfam so they can just stab them away. The problem is they're not making it easy for Geekfam. They're just so close towards the blue zone and Mika have to leave. The problem with Mika right now, he's a bit too far apart from the rest of the team. Aizen and Damroot is just across the other side of the street. He will try to regroup and popping smoke to cross over the other side. But Fnatic caught Damroot in the process. And that's all finished. Another one bites the dust. Geekfam down to only 2 players now.
Oh, Aizen pretty low as well. Last hit onto Aizen. Almost went down to Napeko. Now we have Mika still from Geekfam, still behind. But I doubt he'll be able to get across right now. It's going to be super duper hard. No Mercy went down, so a little bit of a trade there, but No Mercy could still be picked up. Aizen, one last tick of half still. Not healing up. He's probably out of healing utilities. Now nades exchange between Geekfam as well as RRQ, especially Mika tossing all those nades, hoping to secure the elimination point out of No Mercy. But none of them did really connect, as Aizen will be eliminated. Now it's down to Mika for Geekfam, but let's not forget about Razy, who will show up anytime soon. But Napeko is going to be the one to land that blow, but Razy shows up.
It's gonna be the Indonesia finale between Razy. Can he actually go for the chicken? Wait! No way! Close enough for Razy, but RQ still sealed the deal by end of the day, but he was so close for Solo Chicken himself just now coming up from Boom. What a chicken. RRQ, they fought themselves all the way till the end.
Oh man, if Razy actually pulled off a chicken dinner, that would be insane. That would be arguably the chicken dinner of the season. But then again, yeah, it was pretty hard to stop RRQ with their position, where they cut a circle, and the amount of manpower that they still had. So great work here for RRQ. The amount of eliminations that they got this round is 10 eliminations with a chicken dinner, so that's 20 points taken, and another chicken dinner by a Group B team.
It seems like Group B is on fire here today, while Group C is slowly diminishing their light of hope when it comes to the last day of week number 1. That's quite troubling. It's quite a concern here for Group C especially. But let's take a look for our MVP Fnatic coming out from RRQ. RRQ, I have to say, they've been playing a patient game and they were slow and steady to get themselves until the very last circle. It was hard to pick and choose which team they want to fight again. 992 damage coming out from the side of Fnatic, 4 eliminations, 34% of contribution, 18% of headshot despite SMB was overly crowded. RQ from that bridge campaign till the very end, they did it well.
And the former Alter Ego man came in as the MVP. And here are the top teams that made it into our top 4 here. Geekfam, we got Boom Esports thanks to Razy, and we got Roy as well. So out of these 4, 3 of them, no, all 4 of them are from Group P. I mean, it's just showing again that Group B is just the best group for this week. Looking at all these teams keep popping up again and again and again and again on our charts. And so far, the 3 chicken dinners are by all the teams from Group B. They're stealing away those points from the teams from Group C. So great work by RRQ, Geekfam, Boom Esports, and Roy for making it up here as some of the top contenders for this round before the extended break. So yeah, speaking about the break, we're going to head on to a break after this, ladies and gentlemen. So that will be a time for you to take that break. But before we head on to that, of course, we're going to check out some of the best moments after this by RRQ. So I would say that this round is almost as good as the previous round, but we'll let you judge that.
What a run for RIQ, but it's also the rise of Roy as well. I'm loving this version of Roy compared to all the other seasons. This is yet the best run for the entirety of the league. But RIQ scored himself, like you mentioned before, Clyde, it's going to be 20 points for the side of RIQ. But Geekfam, nothing stopping their momentum here with another double-digit eliminations. They seem to be very consistent. Geek and Roy, singers for Boom at 14 points of total at third place. But this is going to be the top 4 teams. Second page, we do have zeros down there.
Yeah, Crit VIP, D Xavier, and VOIN Donkeys. Some of them did not make it onto the military base island. One of them did, which is the Xavier, but didn't really last that long, so got eliminated with that. But anyway, the Xavier is pretty okay. But let's check out the overall. So no change at the top since 0 points for the Xavier, but they're okay. SO79, 47 points. And they have 3 more games to go. Some of the other significant movers, I would say Geekfam. Geekfam have been playing very, very well today. Very consistent, if you kind of think about it.
There's only 3 matches for them. They push all the way up to 7th place. I'm not surprised they get to push up to the first page if they keep this consistency going. And also for Roy as well. This is a different Roy entirely. What happened? I want to know what the turn-off events for Roy making them so good this season.
I know, right? It's like, wow, significant improvement by teams that are probably not at the top of the list. But yeah, it's a good surprise. But on the second page, so some of the teams just started their campaign today, so that's absolutely fine. But those teams who have played a lot of games, like Team Secret, still at that pretty much end. So I guess for them, it's more of like collecting as many points as possible so that they'll be getting the best start possible for them in the last chance qualifiers by now.
But at the same time today, I feel like Group C teams start to lose their steam here. When it comes to Group C, we don't see them as fiery as yesterday, not as explosive as wow as they were yesterday against Group A. I don't know whether it's because the stamina problem or it's just because Group B is just so good right now.
Yeah, well, I would think that it's Group B that is just the powerhouse group there, so it kind of affects the teams in Group C. So I guess looking at this, right, so teams of Group A who's looking at this today will be thinking to themselves like, what's going to happen tomorrow? Because they will be playing with teams from Group B, so they will need to be absolutely prepared for this.
I agree, and they're definitely going to review when it comes to the drop spot, when it comes to even the pattern of circles and flight path, what's going to happen for them tomorrow. They're definitely going to see a bit of the future when they're looking at Group C. Are we going to go like how they did? Because Group C right now, they don't get to change anything when it comes to the last day tomorrow. They have to push everything for the next 3 maps, or they're going to be done when it comes to week number 1.
Yeah, I know, right? So it's going to be the last push here for also Group C, and of course Group A will be tomorrow. Then, as for Group B, they'll be playing today. Tomorrow, they'll have the opportunity to also control their destiny tomorrow. So that's a huge advantage for being in Group B. We gotta think about it.
Yeah, Group B, like we mentioned, this is the group that you want to be in every single week, just to be sure that you can see somebody else's playstyle and their strategy in the first day, and also make a comeback when it comes to the day that really matters, which is going to be the last day of the league stage. But you know what? We're going to head into the break for a bit. We're going to have to wait and see what another Erangel, the last Erangel of the day, going to offer us. But for now, we're going to see you guys in a couple of minutes. See you guys after the break.
again with me, Windy, after the short break. And what an incredible performance coming from Geekfam. And joining me on stage, we have Damrut for Geekfam. Hello, Damrut.
Hello, hello.
So, in your team, there is no major change in your roster. But why are you all performing so well this season?
Okay, untuk Geekfam tak ada perubahan roster sama sekali. Macam mana korang boleh perform dengan sangat-sangat bagus walaupun tak ada perubahan roster?
Perubahan roster tu tiada sebab macam mana, sebelum PMSL ni start kami buat macam scrim noon dengan night supaya kami dapat chemistry balik lah.
So yeah, even though we don't have any major roster changes, but still in the pre-season we keep playing scrims, trying to find our chemistry back in order to get our performance back.
Oh, and I think now everyone needs to keep an eye on you guys. So for this question, can you tell me what happened in the first Erangel when you guys failed to secure the chicken dinner when you against Roy? And what were the key vector or challenge you faced during that match?
Okay, boleh ceritakan apa yang berlaku dekat Erangel tadi yang korang gagal nak buat chicken dinner, and yalah, macam mana benda tu boleh berlaku, boleh ceritakan sikit tak?
Sebab tu berlaku, kami kan tengah fight dengan Boom Esports, and then tak perasan yang Roy tu dah jump shoot dekat luar tingkap tu lah, then gagal dapat chicken.
Yeah, as we are too focusing on fighting with Boom Esports at that moment, we didn't realize about one player from Roy Esports, and I think one player from Roy Esports is our X factor in that thing, and yeah, that's why we have an unfortunate situation.
Don't worry, Damrut, you will get your chicken dinner later. And for the last question, how do you feel playing in Indonesia right now?
Jadi macam mana perasaan Damrut bermain di Indonesia sekarang?
Happy lah sebab makanan sedap.
Yeah, I was very happy to play in Indonesia. It's because of the food here is very delicious.
What kind of food like you like the most in Indonesia?
So far apa makanan yang paling sedap sekali yang Damrut suka?
Bakso.
Yeah, I love bakso.
I love bakso too. Okay, I think that's it from us, and I think our caster is ready to take us through the next match. So caster, please take it away.
Now that's going to be Bakso time for the side of Geekfam, but when it comes to the numbers, they did not drop anything yet. Despite no chicken, it's still going to be no problem. And they are one of the top Erangel performers up here. And who would have thought Roy will be one of the top 4 teams in Erangel here today?
Yeah, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, all of these from Group B, and wow. Geekfam, I have to totally agree with the interview. They are doing very well, and this is a very significant improvement by them as compared to last season. Same goes for Roy as well, and you shouted out it right. These two teams, I think they have been amazing. Boom Esports and RRQ, yep, they are great, and I think fans already expect them to be great. So they have been doing good work so far. But of course, it's all about keeping up with the pace coming up. But since they're the top Erangel performers, and we got one more Erangel to go, so we can expect a good showing by these teams.
Yeah, but speaking of the last Erangel, will it be the same name or will it be a different team entirely? Because so far the team started with an R, always going to take Erangel away. But when it comes to the last one, and can finally Geekfam land that chicken in after 2 times in a row. They just slip it through their fingers. Close enough again. They got themselves top 4 in the second Erangel of the day. But can they finally close it up with that chicken dinner? Just give them that once, please.
Yeah, I know, right? But if your theory is the R teams getting the chicken dinner in Erangel, there's no other R teams. So it's either a repeat. So maybe a repeat. I don't know. If it's a repeat, then Xavier would have a challenge up their sleeve.
I agree. When it comes to repeat, probably Xavier is the one that needed the most. They needed like just to budge from their first place to another first place. But speaking of the teams, definitely the teams coming up from Group C needed more than the rest of the others, and especially Team Secret. I mean, Team Secret, is it still within their reach to get straight into Super Sunday? I personally feel like it's gonna be impossible. It's already impossible by now.
Yeah, plus they only have 3 more games to go. Unless they come up with 3 rounds big ones, then maybe. But if looking at the current scenario, realistically, I think they're now planning for their last chance qualifiers, and the points do carry over, so they still need to collect as many points as possible in order for them to have the best start possible in last chance qualifiers. So every game still counts for them.
That's kind of true. As long as they can actually bring forward a better point when it comes to the last chance, I agree. Nobody should just spell out quit just yet. And when it comes to Group C, also MORPH is not really an easy task. It's doable for them to be in the top 8 because right now the bar for top 8 is not that too high yet, but we talked about this before. 80 points and above is always going to be the safest bet for them to be straight into Super Sunday. I think the Xavier's pretty much parked themselves quite at the high end there, but the rest of Group C teams, including Alliance, 7-9, they are at the brink because right now Group A is definitely watching. We do know when it comes to the top teams up there, there's still some of Group A stands strong in the first page.
Yeah, like Alliance, 7-9, if they can just do really well in the final 3 rounds, then maybe they could like hit that 80 point mark because they're like what 40-ish points away, close to 50 points away. So 3 rounds, they have to come up with chicken dinners, basically. Back-to-back chicken dinners or 2 chicken dinners overall, they will be ideal for them with the standard amount of elimination points that come along with it. If not, then I'm afraid that we might see them in the last chance qualifiers. But even if they go to the last chance qualifiers, they would start off they could potentially start off generally very well. That they just need to do a little bit more work and they will be through.
Now, the thing is, everybody wants to dodge this last chance when it comes to the first week. Like I mentioned before, there's not going to be any break. Usually we have our off days during our Mondays and Tuesdays, right? But due to circumstances, that's unavoidable. Everything being crammed down into like 2 weeks in a row now. It's going to be total 10 days back to back. So definitely they need the off days for the teams. And the best part is going to be not playing the last chance stage. But it's not too wrong. I mean, if they can actually have a bit of extra training, some teams actually don't mind playing the extra day of last chance stage because they get to, scream more, familiarize themselves with the other team's rotation too.
Well, I guess if you're pretty comfortable with your starting points, then yeah, you'll be like, oh, okay, we'll take this as a serious scrim. But if like your points are like really low, then it's a risk that you might miss. Oh, excuse
Bless you.
Yeah, there you go. I had to end there.
We see that one coming. But I agree. When it comes to starting points, yes, of course, on the side of Team Secret, definitely they need to jump up when it comes to the numbers because right now the rest of team in Group C, at least, most of them actually have even though they are on the second page, but they are on the upper half of it, not really at the bottom below, because the team that just starting off today, Group B, has been crazy good, including VOIN Esports. I feel like maybe VOIN Esports, the one that actually pushed them, is because they are in Group B. You have to survive, so you have to push your performance forward.
Yeah, because you probably look at the list and if you kind of be realistic with yourself, you'll be like, you got Boom Esports there, you got Vampire, you got Alter Ego, then you'll be like, you're probably one of these smaller names among all these big giant names who have won championships before, so that's by merit. So then you're thinking to yourself that, you really need to push the bar up to be able to survive Group B, because you'll be playing with them every single round. At least for Group C, they'll probably see them only for today. Group A only sees them for tomorrow, at least for this week. So that is something that, kind of like push them. I do think that in that sense, that kind of works as well. It can come in the form of a motivation, like, okay, we can do as well as all these teams that everybody will be talking about.
That's true. I think the same case goes for Geekfam. I mean, like, it's been a while that actually have not performed this well. We've known it for one of the longest team inside of PMSL too. And it seems like they're finally rising up. And it's the rise of Geekfam and Roy here today. Hopefully we don't overpraise them too much, because that's where we see things happen to be the other side of the end. So the only team that we don't see too much when it comes to coming up from Group B is W1D2 Esports. Now, where are they still?
Feels like the O2 of last season. whereby we don't see much of a performance by O2 last season, and this season still seems to be quite a struggle for them. We do see glimpses of them in game, but in general, we don't get to see much of a performance by O2 Esports. Something they need to really go back to the drawing board.
I feel like everything seems to be not working out for O2. I don't know, are they just having fun? They're probably just gonna, it's a group of dad playing PUBG Mobile. For most players of O2, of course, but when it comes to the rest of the teams in Group B, I have to agree, aside for the Infinity, which we see some fight in them, but it's just timing-wise, it didn't sync well for them. But the rest of the other teams in Group B definitely have a pretty high standard at that compared to the other two groups, which will be A and Z.
Yeah. Well, I want to be fair to O2, right? So, only Fredo is the only dad there now. Unless you want to consider like Aisha's sister mommy, then that would count as well. Yeah, and the rest
The
of them
Jumper
are
is not
kids.
playing, right?
Yeah. So I guess the rumor seems to be true that Jumper is not available for now. Until when we're not sure, but he's not available for now because he has to be back for family matters.
Well, family always come first, ladies and gents, but when it comes to the other one that coming in first, is going to be the player swap as well for this second half of the day. Leon DZ is out, Flax is coming in. We saw how great Leon DZ yesterday. I'm surprised he actually got swapped out this time.
Yeah, I guess maybe yesterday wasn't the kind of performance that they would have expected, so they needed to do a change, and I'm sure they would have evaluated. Hence, the change happened. So, yeah, now they're creating another change again, which they need to put in everything in their last 3 rounds. They still have that chance of going straight onto the Super Sunday, but they need to put in a big performance in their final 3 rounds. Chicken dinner is pretty much a must now for Alliance.
Yeah, that's what's shocking for me, because Leon DZ got himself quite a number of eliminations, plus quite a high damage output as well when it comes to Lion's performance yesterday. But you know what, maybe that's the change that they need. Sometimes our favorites not always going to be the best, and sometimes the best is always not going to be the all-time favorite, and that's going to be the case of Alliance. That's definitely shown by NKT before. And can Alliance actually do the same, like how NKT came back halfway through? We're gonna have to wait and see. But here's another team that seems to be losing their steam. Crit VIP yesterday was fired, today ice cold.
Yeah, so let's see who will be firing up this round after that break. So what we learned yesterday, right? The break did work out for some of the teams yesterday. And it didn't work out for some of other teams as well, maybe because that's like the trade-off points that happen. So this is where we'll get to see like which team did make full use of the break that they had earlier on, the extended break. But we don't see many changes in the lineup. Only Alliance made the swap. Other than that, everyone else is still sticking to their lineup, the ones that is before the break till now.
I'm gonna have to wait for RQ as well. So far, RQ is quite flying over that side. I have to say, they're slowly building up the momentum. We can see a bit of a comeback here and slowly just building up their game as well. Cylinders start to coming out when it comes to second half of the day, but can they bring the momentum into the last Erangels just now? Was it because of a circle? Was it because of the players? It's down to SMB circle, the last one. We finally got our first SMB circle in this tournament, but will be a same sort of circle, or different entirely, because today and yesterday's games, circles has been never repeat itself twice so far.
Yep. So far we haven't seen a same sort of circle. So mid to the base again. Okay, since we already got it, I'm fine. But the one that we haven't got inside Erangel is the northern circle, the Suburni, the shooting range circle. So if it goes there, it'll be something refreshing for us. If not, if it goes to like North Yogopu, that would be pretty okay as well, or even Stauber. Somewhere up north, that would be pretty nice. I would say that if I were to get a pick, I would like to see which hardly would happen, a Zarki circle, like Zarki all the way, like Zarki town straight up.
We had once first circle, that's it. That's as much as you get from Zaki. That's the most of it. At least we get a glimpse of Zaki. But I love this lineup, Sem9. It seems like we're fitting so well towards the team, and they are synchronizing well when it comes to the chemistry. Everybody laughing at the same joke. But I agree, when it comes to the Northern Circle, we might actually land ourselves one here, because we never, like I mentioned just now, no circle repeat itself yet. So it feels like the trend of this season, every single map will have different circles rotation. Then we get to see the repeat, whether it's gonna happen tomorrow or not.
Yeah, you mentioned on the point of Boboku, right? So I also want to highlight on Viren that came in. I think Viren has been doing very well for Sem9. I mean, just look at his fragging ability. He's doing very well. In fact, if you look at some of the performances that he put out, arguably he shines even more than Yuhai.
I agree. I feel like that's the missing piece, you know, something that, or someone that have the confidence level of the dinosaur, which he doesn't think twice, he's just gonna go for it and just gonna go well with whatever he plans to do. And the best part is Sem9 can match up to his pace, and that's what's most important here. It's pointless if, hi Mormon, well, we love Mormon, camera love Mormon as always. I don't know what they're planning to do.
Okay, I want to see how closer you can get. Okay. You gotta keep it PG, okay? You gotta keep it PG.
But
I
back
miss the
to my
moment
point.
dance.
Sorry.
Let's
Yeah,
say that.
we miss his dance though, his jiggly dance. But back to my point, right? Like how we saw against the other teams, example, Alter Ego. Okay, I'm sorry to put Alter Ego's name out there, but we do know every single season Rosemary always gonna perform. But he needs somebody that can match up to his pace ASAP, and that's what Viren has. Viren is like that kind of momentum for the side of Sem9. He's like the Rosemary of Sem9 right now. But they need the backup, the secondary person to match up his pace. And they got Yuhai to do that. I'll take it. Who's going to match up to Rosemary's pace?
Wow, I mean, after 3 rounds, he's now the Rosemary of Sem9. Ooh, okay. All right, big shoes, my man. Big shoes. Let's see if we can pick up that MVP maybe this year. Oh, wow. Just after 3 rounds, you're already like, okay, maybe this guy, we should look at it as a potential MVP for the season.
Who knows? Yeah, I think he's pretty new to the scene as well. Maybe he got a lot more to offer after a couple of seasons. Who knows, right? Because right now it's just the start of everything. And not the start of everything for O2. Look at how they're so pumped up for the next map.
Oh. Who brought their lucky charm? Ah, there you go. By the infinity. We can still see them taking the time, so that means we can also take our time, enjoy the view, enjoy who brought their lucky charms, who brought their toys, who brought their dolls. It's like
Maybe it's a fan
bring
gift.
Mr. What do you call Mr. Shy?
Maybe it's one of the fan giving him over around the arena. Maybe that's the case, because we do know when it comes to Indonesia fans, there's going to be a different fan base entirely.
Okay. I thought you were referring to the fan on the table, but
That works too, why not?
yeah. Since there's no fans right now at the venue, probably at the grand finals later, that's where we get to see the wave, the horde of fans. And I wonder how big the venue will be later.
I think there's still going to be fans waiting. Maybe they're not allowed inside, but they're definitely waiting outside, and that's how they pass the toys. Probably that's going to be the case. We've seen that happen before, multiple times. So maybe that's going to be the case. Yeah, who knows? Maybe that's going to be the toy that he's been waiting to bring along every single season, but finally they allow him to bring, so that's going to be it. But when it comes to, I really want to see what's the wording on the Vampires logo, because if you look at it, I don't think it's just plain goldish sort of vampire logo. There's some wordings inside of it as well. There's some carving in it.
Yeah. We need a model. Pick your model. Oh, I know who
Stone.
you pick. Stone. Yeah. Stone, stand up, please. Oh, okay. Sorry, he can't hear us. He has the earmuffs on now. Too bad. Too late. Maybe later.
Maybe next time.
Next time. Stone, stand
Maybe
up,
tomorrow.
please. Wave your shit around. Oh, okay. Never mind. Don't wave
No,
your shit around the
take it.
show.
Alter Ego do have a new hoodie, so we can actually see that one. I do prefer the kimono outer jacket, by the way. Not really an outer jacket, it's just an outer layer of it, but it looks really nice, last one. But when we are in awe of the team's jerseys, new jerseys every single season, will we be in awe for next Erangel and the last Erangel of the day?
Oh, Spiner Erangel. And will it still be Group B? Ah, this is what we want to see. So far, Group B have been super duper dominating. So, not only like just getting the chicken dinner, but general performance. Like even like you talk about like top 4 teams, it's like all Group B from the previous Erangel. So that's one. And they've been super duper consistent in general. Even like teams like Roy, who, people might put like below the pecking order, but they're still stepping up. Let's see in the final Erangel. Let's go.
Here comes SMV as a glimpse of the start here. Is it a sign that we're gonna get SMV again, or is it just taunting us for the flight path? We're going up straight to Savani, of course, but it's down to the last circle of the day of Erangel. Will it be a northern circle? Will it be a different circle entirely? I do hope we get a northern circle one. So it means that all the rotations of north, south, east, and west circle, even the center of it, we actually have a run for at least once.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. So it could happen anywhere. So we'll find out once the circle pops. But with this flight path, it's I don't expect a big shift of a drop spot as compared to like the previous flight path. We're gonna see Team Secret still dropping on the Noble. But Vampire, okay, so they're gonna shift back onto Primos, I believe. They're still hovering around the area of Barrick here, or even by the edge of military base. Okay, they're gonna stop by the edge of military base instead. So, 3 different Erangels, 3 different drops for Vampire, being a big nomad here.
That's unusual coming up from Vampires, really. I think they're trying to synchronize on something, you know? Maybe they just change entirely when it comes to their rotation this season, even their hot drops and drop spot. But we don't get our northern, but we might actually ended up in Lepovka. But before we had school, and school is still in here somewhere. So question is, will it be Lepovka? We don't have far right circle yet. So far, nothing, yeah.
Well, if we get that, then Alter Ego will be the happiest since they drop around that area. And now they're right smack in the middle of the circle, so that means they can take their time. No biggie for Alter Ego. And for Boom Esports inside Milta, so they're pretty cool there as well. They did not end up in Rozok, so I guess nowadays, maybe some teams that is, they prefer like a quick drop. Wherever it is, quickest for them, they do that. Vampire Esports, they did a quick drop at military base, but they immediately took the boat, so I guess they kind of scouted that and they moved to Primos. But we already got our first knock onto Roy.
We praised too much on Roy. That's on us. Sorry, Roy. But Roy, it's gonna be just the scouter for the vehicles. Never mind, there's also Shunos there. Yep. There you go. FaZe Clan. Getting 2 points. Maybe 1. Still 2. Wait, what? It's 2 different teams picking on Roy as the start.
I guess they wanted to find vehicles or something like that, and they ended up bumping into 2 different teams. So it was a bit unfortunate for them. But it's interesting enough that the other 2 members of Roy managed to make it to the water house safely. So I guess this will be their key looting spot. And since they only have 2 players, it should be enough utilities here for them to utilize for the rest of the round.
I agree. Unfortunate for Roy here. But you talked about Vampires. I agree. I am loving the fact they are changing up their colors of drops here. We're talking about Vampire. We're probably one of the few teams that we know when it comes to Southeast Asia that taking the risk, just gonna play alongside with the flight path instead of having one certain drop, right? But they did actually reach out to Primos, like how we mentioned, and might predict as per usual. So I was a bit disappointed in that. I was hoping if they can have a bit of a change of tempo for teams. Like we saw some teams of the other PMSL regions, right? They just play alongside with how the flight will be, and just with whatever they have, they're just gonna go for it.
Yeah, and we can see that with some teams. So I guess some of the teams have the strategy of like, okay, we want to loot fast wherever we drop or wherever the flight path starts, and that's absolutely fine, right? Then that means they just need to readapt to wherever the flight path is. But we're gonna check out the replay of what exactly happened here. So the first one was a vehicle tussle. The second one was just he was in the warehouse, but I guess he was also looking for vehicles. So just too bad for Roy.
That's why they always put only one player for the first vehicle of the day instead of two, and they lost two of them in an instant. And almost the very same amount of time as well. That's unfortunate for Roy to start off as a 2, but we've seen them before. Maybe they can actually do it. Still gonna be alright, like how they scored that chicken in the previous one against Geekfam, where Geekfam broke the number of eliminations. That's 13, by the way, the best and the highest in this tournament. Yesterday we had 12, today we have 13. Who knows about tomorrow?
And some of it contributed by the captain himself, BARUZ here, coming with an average eliminations of 3. Ooh, okay, pretty sharp there, with an average damage of 921. He definitely has been turning up this season as compared to last season. Played a little bit more aggressive as compared to before. And based on his playstyle, he is more of a active support. He still plays a support role. We can still see him positioned behind his other teammates, playing the support off-angle guy, but he's a bit more active in the sense that he reacts faster than the playstyle from last season.
Means that he's reverting to his old self, his OG self, which how we've known him for at the start. That's what was BARUZ known for back in his older days, and then he just kind of been tamed down a bit, and now finally he's back to his old self. I'm liking this. Hopefully he can stay like this for a long time for the rest of the entirety of the league, because we miss that version of BARUZ where he's a bit more aggressive. He plays just like how he used to play, like how Tony K plays as well. Tony K these days plays. Like, he knows where exactly to pick from the off angle, getting those opportunities, and know the perfect timing to go out. I have to say, nobody can actually play that as well as Tony K right now when it comes to going off angle all the way out. You have to give it up to Tony K. He has been such a supreme player through the entirety of his career without any drop of performance for the entirety of his life career in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, that's the advantage of Tony K, right? Like, after multiple seasons, we can still see him able to play smart. So that's one thing about him. Yes, he does have the gun skills and all that. I believe every player here has that gun skills, but it's the game sense and also how you play around this 360 environment. That is something that other players differentiate themselves with. But let's see, how will Team Secret differentiate themselves with Boom Esports and Team Secret? That's the differentiator.
I think Boom just now who crashed himself into Team Secret's compound, and this kind of scenario happened one too many times on the side of Boom. Just rush straight with a car, with a vehicle, without thinking twice. Sometimes it's too costly for them to do that. This is not the first time happening to Boom.
Then they lost Bombay in the process, so it's unfortunate for Boom. Back to the drawing board, maybe not yet, because they have shown good performances before this. So probably just some fine tuning with the current lineup. But now the current situation is that they'll need to play with 3 players. This will eventually force them to be a bit more passive for the entire round.
That is Boom we're talking about. Usually when it comes to last minute, or even in the middle of the tournament, they seem to come back anyhow. 2 seasons in a row, they've shown us what they're capable of. But the circle, This time it's going to be Yasnaya Poliana, and before we thought it's going to be Yasnaya Poliana, it ended up on school, and this time it's going to be slightly north. We get some slight north circle this time, so they still consider it as slight north, but I'm not sure if we might ended up right on top of Yasnaya Poliana, or we'll actually try to ping pong all the way to a side of mention later on. But not many teams on top of Yasnaya right now, a lot of them coming up from the southern side. Look at how crowded it is down there.
Yeah, that's the area that I'll be interested to keep an eye on, right? With the amount of teams down there, and everyone seems to be moving in the same direction. And we can see all these travelers starting to go, and everyone's trying to tussle for that key position. And while they travel, some of them get caught. So one of them, Levi's, got caught out, knocked down, not out yet though, so potentially can still be saved.
Here comes the rest of the Xaviers passing by Create VIP like it's nobody else's business here today. I think the Xaviers trying to go for the help, but I don't know if they can reach it on time. It's a bit far though. Oh, it feels like they're going in a different direction entirely. For Boom, on the other hand, he lost one man early on. Definitely at least Pombit, he's not dying in vain. That's giving in so much information for the side of Boom not to go there in the first place. So they actually put on hold where they at. But for Alliance, I feel like they are in a position where they want to engage for fights here. There's going to be two teams, RRQ as well as Create VIP nearby. And the moment they pop the smoke, definitely they will invite these two teams to have a go against them.
Oh, okay. Now shots fired from multiple angles. Alliance decent position as long as they know which angle is exposed to them, and they are pretty aware of the fact that Crit VIP is on their northern side. But Crit VIP, they're leaving the area. I guess for them it's not really worthwhile to put pressure onto Alliance. This is still pretty early into the game, and their position is not really that valuable for Crit VIP to really challenge Alliance. And in general, Crit VIP, today hasn't been their day. So I guess they might want to take this round a little bit more chill.
A bit more chill will work for them. That's the question. Or a bit too chill will be a bit of a problematic too. We're gonna have to wait and see. Well, so far, Create VIP, things work out well for them. Yesterday was quite a different scene. I think they definitely chilled down today compared to yesterday. You remember always the first few fights, it's always about Create VIP multiple times yesterday. And slowly they were building up their momentum. It didn't work out for the first round. It slowly seems to be successful for the next attempt in the second map. And the third map seems to be like the charm yesterday when they aggressively initiate all the first few fights. Today, we don't see them fighting as much as yesterday, so if you ask me whether they chill, they definitely chill down here.
Well, I mean, if you don't last long enough, you probably don't get to see much of them in the first place. You're just, being real here. But something that could have affected them again is the presence of Group B, and I don't think it's only Group VIP, but everyone else has been affected by the fact that Group B is playing. And they've been taking away all the points from the battleground in general. But at least we're going to see some action here. So Base Clan, feeling the wrath of Sem9 from the other side.
And Xavier is also running away from Sem9. That is not great. Everybody in shambles and everybody broken information because how scattered and surprised they are by the presence of Sem9 firepower out of nowhere. Suddenly just stop firing. Firen and also Yuhai seems to be breaking everyone's else formation just by be present down there. These Avius, I think that's gonna be the last player stands, and they are out.
I guess to them, they kind of know that okay, we can really chill because they've hit the KPI so called. That's why they were like, we can go 2 rounds without any points. It's fine at this moment. But for Crit VIP, they can't. But unfortunately, they are in the situation that they only have that one player left. Our boy is totally out. I am Pro out, and Crit VIP out entirely. 1 point this round.
Back to it's another point. Alright, you also want to rack up the numbers here because right now they are aiming for more, and now they're definitely hungry after they got themselves the chicken. The more they got the chicken, the more they are thirsty now for those numbers to go up. Now they definitely secures one. Trying to find another player that's actually trying to run about from their side, which gonna be Geekfam. There you go, they found them a bit late. Audrey just drive like there's no tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Audrey all alone. Not going to look back. Just drive by. You know, don't look back. You don't have a side mirror. You don't have a rear mirror. Just go. Just go.
That
I
was
wonder
so
where his other
fast.
teammates are though.
He definitely not thinking twice to make a U-turn or something. He's just gonna, never mind, bye. Oh man, you can see how aggressive RRQ trying to get the numbers up. They definitely are in the great momentum right now for RRQ. We can see how aggressive and how confident they are taking the fights after one to the other. But for Vampires, they have been, I don't know, it seems like a slow and steady performance coming from Vampires, but not so much for VOIN Donkey. Definitely they want to push their numbers up for their last Erangel run this week.
Yeah, VOIN Donkey 46 points so far. It's okay, but of course, if they want to go straight through, they have to do a lot more better. But even if they go last chance qualifiers, their starting points are pretty not too bad. But of course, you could add more if you're already anticipating that you go to a last chance qualifier. So VOIN Donkeys, let's see how far are they from the circle. Okay, never mind, we'll revisit there when we get VOIN Donkey on screen later on.
Back to Vampires. Secures 4 out of the teams that seems to be passing by, including Roy early on, but RRQ spot out Lions, and RRQ, they have a bit of a trade, but unfortunately on the side of Fnatic, he didn't have the backup that he needs. And the moment they realize it's a bit too late now, he's being finished off in an instant. If only the rest of the team is giving a bit of a backup, then might be we have quite an early skirmish after we lost Crit VIP and the Xaviers early on. Well, we're going to have to wait for the next stage, which is going to commence now.
Well, tons of single pickups that I noticed. And I guess that's because of the migration, right? Like, while you move, you got caught out, and then your other teammates just have to make a run for it. So that's why we see a lot of single pickups. And that's what happens when hardship circles show up at this stage of this of this round, as in like the earlier stages. If it's like the later stages, then that's where teams are really, really forced to fight for positions. As for RRQ, they lost Fnatic in the process, so that's also the cause of one of their players to be taken out at this stage. But for Alliance, they need the points, and they have Geekfam in front of them.
Geekfam is actually on the right of the momentum, and they lost one man as well as just how RRQ had before. But the thing is, it's not just them. Geekfam now have to face against OTWO Esports when Damroot just taking the lead on the upfront. All we see Audrey footage is going to be running away from fights and from the bullets, and this time he cannot escape it at all, but it's going to be more vandalized at the same time. Just caught himself in a trap for the side of Geekfam. This is not great, but Alliance, and I don't think MORPH knows Alliance actually shooting towards the side, but they definitely got to back up now.
Yeah, the thing for Audrey is that since they dropped into Barry Pier, so the circle has been running away from them. That's why he has been chasing the circle. But no mercy, has to chase the circle as well. Look at this, he's bleeding out to the zone and he will go down. Alliance fires back onto RRQ. One more to go for the side of RRQ. And he should be able to get away. For now, there's, oh no, he's going to take an engagement against Alliance now. But Adik, look, is ready for it.
Oh, he's prepared, even though it was quite a zigzaggy buggy right just on the side of RRQ. Unfortunately, RRQ from the highs to the very lows, they dropped down quite early this time with 2 elimination points. At least they go empty-handed. But for the side of Alter Ego, wow, dropping like it's hot.
Alter Ego, oh, no points at all this time. Okay, definitely back to the drawing board, or it's something that they can't wait, which is the map swap into Miramar, and hopefully they will change their fate. But for Boom Esports, speaking about change, all right, let's see. They did make a swap, especially for the from the Sanhok map to the Erangel map. It's been an okay round so far for Boom Esports inside of Erangel, but now with the circle shift, Boom Esports do not have it. They have to win this fight against Team Secret.
But for the northern side, MORPH and Alliance do have quite a gap. It's going to be 150 meters apart between them and MORPH right now. As long as they move in parallel motion, it's going to be fine. But seems like that's not going to be the case. They might actually bump into each other based on how their interest, taking interest on one on the other. But boom, they're definitely quite committed to the fight against Team Secret, and Team Secret want to make sure they will try to keep them at bay, because only one team emerged out as a victor in this fight, and the next one is going to be facing another team, which is going to be VOIN Donkey, waiting at the rim of the circle, gatekeeping towards these two teams right now.
Okay, here we go. Razy with DBS. He's going to go in for the forefront fight. And he managed to get one. Looking for more. And behind the speaker is his next target. Charging in. And with that, boom. Versus Team Secret. 3 players, not an issue for them. Team Secret goes out.
It's not done and dusted yet for Boom. They have to go for another hurdle against VOIN Donkey next. So far, he's been shooting over this side, but for at least Boom, they still have an upgrade of loot against Team Secret's death boxes laying around. So they're going to take a bit of a longer rotation for Boom, knowing the fact that VOIN Donkey opened fires against them. But the problem is, they might actually stuck themselves in a different compound of another team. O2 Esports is just right across them. Lucky enough for them. There's a nice parking by Broom, by the way. Unusual, but it works. Lucky for them, there's nobody indoors for this particular small apartment.
I wonder if you ever need to pay for rooftop parking. I never tried that before in my life. Probably need to ask the players of Boom, now that they have done something special, I would say. As for the compound, well, great spot. I think it's a decent spot, I would say. What is it great? It's decent. At least they don't need to force themselves to engage with O2, unless if O2 wants to engage with them. But doesn't seem to be the case. Unless if they could get like a big advantage, then maybe, but unlikely. At least to the next stage.
I love the fact that all the teams happen to be in a straight line up there. Boom. And then we have O2, and then we have Alliance, and there's another team right across the other side as well. But VOIN Donkey, they didn't get Boom just now, but their next target is going to be a different team entirely. That's probably going to be O2 Esports, or the one that's coming up from behind, and that's going to be Alliance. More Flippy will try to keep Flax down, but Alliance, they're playing alongside with the terrain. But lucky enough for MORPH, they have this tree to take covers in case they start to toss around the hand grenade. Bit of a change of hands and trading done, but Alliance winning over MORPH right now. But Zero try to go an off flank, an off angle fight, but all he needs to do is find that one particular player of Alliance, and they are done deal. MORPH, where are the rest of the team?
Well, without the entire squad, they're still able to hold down Alliance. But they have Hazel at the back still, it seems, playing a support role. Now he's moving as well. Especially when the circle shifts, he needs to come in. But the members of Alliance seems to be falling apart. Only one active member left, and now Nate sent across onto the other side, into the smoke, hoping to land onto the players of Alliance. One of them should be able to. But not yet, not yet. They have to go in, get closer to Adik Look.
Adik Look being very vigilant regarding his position. Never mind that. I think O2 probably just finished them from behind yet. Was it O2 or was it MORPH just now? We're gonna have to wait and see the kill feed later on. But for the side of Alliance, unfortunately didn't make it through. We have 7 teams left. Then still stage number 6 heading over to stage number 7, who might actually have a couple of teams. Only one compound in the last few circles here, because I don't see VOIN Donkey who want to look around here anymore, because their compound is definitely not inside of a circle. But the problem is, the moment they step out of this area of this building, there'll be 2 teams eyeing them out. One by one might be taken out from the off angle, and that's gonna be Boom as well as probably Infinity.
Oh, okay. Well, skipping to the other team, Mormon surprised Bobohu just as when he was in the speaker about to drive away. Mormon surprised him, and that's where FaZe Clan picked up their 5th point. And is Mormon actually the last member of FaZe Clan? Now 7-9 tries to seek revenge for Bobohu. So it'll be 3 crosshairs onto Mormon now.
Well, Mormon's been a naughty boy, so he's probably going to get punished by these players right now. But Mormon, yep, there you go. It's either O2 or Infinity. And finally be finished off a Mazel by O2. And it's definitely going to be devastating for the side of the other side of the team just now. We try to steal it away, which is going to be the Infinity. But Yuhai kind of stuck himself in a rut, just having a haystack to take covers. Difficult for him to get it out. But Boom going in against the VOIN Donkey, who surprised them and an attack from behind.
And Yummy took a bit of damage from the Molly before he went down to the DBS of Zeta.
Wait.
And now Nate sent across onto Zeta. That was a close up, almost landed onto his head. But on the left side, there's one more player from Boom Esports within the smoke. Zeta tries to find him, but not able to land his shot. Potato tries to land a random shots, but not able to connect it onto Razy still.
VOIN Donkey actually being attacked by those long drop of nade of MORPH across the other side of the street just now. And it was quite confusing for VOIN Donkey because they thought was it going to be another Boom player, and they tried to spot out Razy, who got shot by Infinity. Wait, how in the world the third party or another set of eyes actually watching across the other side of the street?
Well, those are pro player eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Eye shots now. We need to bring out his pro player eyes to defend his ground against VOIN Donkey and also MORPH. And looks like they did it against MORPH. Number 5 for 4 elimination points. And now O2 come up to top 4. But they're not done yet though. They have VOIN Donkey next.
Infinity out of nowhere, suddenly they pop their heads out with a full squad alive. We still have trios on the side of O2, Sam9 and VOIN Donkey. But percentage-wise, definitely Infinity have more men here. And they have been quiet all this while. They are the only one coming up from the left side of the circle. The other 3 teams seem to be scattered, not really scattered, kind of put themselves in the same spot and same shoes, cluttered up together. This is not great for the side of O2 and VOIN Donkey as well as Sam9.
Eye shots knocked out by Deb. So it looks like he exposed inside the open window and that's took advantage of it. And now Kid is going to be the next target for Deb. Another 50% health runs into the building. Door down by Deb. But at least he's safe in the building and he will save eye shots unless this nade could say something about it. This nade. Okay, nope, not yet. Second nade into the building. No. Did not connect. Close
enough. He calculated it well, but they just got themselves some covers. Just a tiny cover on the side of the indoors of O2. But right now for Sam9, they need to really position themselves to get a better view towards the side of Infinity. Because right now Infinity will be the biggest chance to win the chicken dinner. But at the same time, Infinity have to slowly leave and they're being spotted out. Yuhai spot him out. Infinity straight away. Tiger Axe on the ground. That's a clean execution coming up from the side of Yuhai. But Infinity a bit late for the popping of smoke just now. Their friend already being eliminated, but Yuhai now stuck himself to deal with the entirety of Infinity all alone.
Well, Viren is together with him in a different angle, and Dap as well. Now everyone's spraying onto the Infinity. The Infinity only has smoke to cover them as for now. 30k will be eliminated by Yuhai, so there's another point pick up by 7-9. 4 eliminations so far. Yuhai knocked down, and he will be out thanks to God Tooney. As Spear now tries to seek revenge for his fallen teammate, and they will win it against the Infinity.
And a quite a daily concept that they lost one player here, but it's going to be 2v3v3, so no full squad whatsoever now, despite Infinity had a 4. But due to the pop of smoke a bit later, they lost their entire crew just now, since their scouts had already been taken out early. Next is going to be Sam9, O2 and VOIN Donkey going in a triangle fight. And VOIN Donkey did not take advantage when Sam9 was a bit busy just now, and they reset themselves, and here comes Potato down. And the problem is, how can Zeta try to save? Never mind. There was a clean cut and clean damage coming up from that.
6 eliminations now for Sam9. Looking for their 7th. And the members of VOIN Donkey still right in front. Dap, no clear shot thanks to how rough this terrain is for him. But he tries to land it with his nades. But the nades fell a little bit too short out of Zeta.
O2 climbing up all the way towards the rooftop. They still barely get himself in the side of the circle, but they have a clear view to the side of Sam9. So O2 can see Sam9, not really on VOIN Donkey. Sam9 can see VOIN Donkey. VOIN Donkey cannot see anybody. That's the worst case scenario in the shoes of VOIN Donkey right now. They have to have a battle angle.
Well, the best angle now is O2 now with this rooftop, but they don't really have that circle, so they probably need to move a bit forward. And they're making their move right now. Okay, O2 out of the building. Now this will change things VOIN Donkeys now aware of the presence of O2 moving in. They have to be aware of 7-9 as well. They could potentially come in and could take them out. So they have to manage two teams at the same time. Basically, it's now 7-9 O2 putting focus onto VOIN Donkey.
And for VOIN Donkey, at least for O2, they didn't see it through. They didn't know exactly where VOIN Donkey position was. But they do have some general idea where they probably might be at. 7-9 definitely have a lot of information on VOIN Donkey, but not too much information on O2 Esports. But O2 Esports definitely have quite a view to a side of 7-9. Now, the one that really need the information is possibly going to be VOIN Donkey. If they want to just get a better view, they need to re-angle themselves in a better position. If not, everything will go down as easily as the Blizzard starts to be approaching. But O2, they need to get out. They cannot be on their high horses anymore. They have to leave the compound.
Yeah, O2 definitely has to lead. They're by the edge of the blue, so they'll feel the wrath of it now that we're into stage 9. So no compound anymore for O2. They'll be out in the open just like everyone else. Just like Kid as well. And 7-9 also putting a bit of focus onto O2. So now it's 7-9 and VOIN Donkey on O2, and now Muzzle goes down. Eye shots just in front of him, but he won't have time to pick him up.
There's no structures to cover the sort of O2. The moment they step out, and that's another Kobe tossed by Zeta. And VOIN Donkey definitely not happy how they've been treated before because of how the nades been dropping like flies just now for their fallen comrades, of course. But VOIN Donkey now have to face 7-9 at the same time. They have to deal with two teams here. While 7-9, they couldn't visualize due to the curvature of the terrain to the side of O2, but Kid can make things happen. If Kid can see a bit of a headshot, they can actually pull over from the side of 7-9. He can actually try to take them down. But for the side of VOIN Donkey, they know exactly both two teams' position here, but the problem is there's no more structures to take cover except for these couple of rocks.
Oh, lucky enough for Zeta, he does have that first aid to heal up again. O2, there's still Kid around. Kid could be the kingmaker here. Who will Kid choose to shoot? But never mind about that. Fair spotted out first, and O2 have been eliminated. Number 3, 7 elimination points now is between 7-9 and VOIN Donkey.
2v2 for our finale in the last wrangle of the day. Zeta, known for his precision and efficiency of spray, finish off down, and 7-9 have to bow down because Zeta is back in the game and VOIN Donkey is back well and alive for that chicken dinner.
Man, and they even took a couple of points out of O2 in the process. And this guy, Zeta, is such a pinnacle for VOIN Donkeys. Such an important player for them to score this chicken dinner. VOIN Donkeys, you don't get a compound, it's not going to be an issue. They were on the lower ground of the hill. That is their only cover, and they made good use of it to score this chicken dinner.
And they have the least amount of knowledge just now regarding the other two teams' position, but they persevere. And I have to say, Zeta has been one of the most strongest pillar on the side of VOIN Donkey right now. They definitely need his IQ, they definitely need his game sense. And look at the damage output by this one particular player. 6 eliminations with almost hitting that 1000 damage by himself.
And a total of 9 eliminations for VOIN Donkey. So that's 19 points with the chicken dinner in this round. And Zeta undoubtedly is the MVP. Like what you said, almost 1,000, 992 damage. The 6 eliminations, 213 damage received with 42% team contribution. And of course, survived the longest together with his teammates, 28 minutes and 40 seconds.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I want to see VOIN Donkey to lift the trophy this year just because of how well Zeta has been playing. Every single season we have this one particular player, full potential, very high potential to go even further, and they will be the wonder kid or the wonder boy or wonder man in this season. Probably that's gonna be Zeta for this season here. For VOIN Donkey, 7-0 Ota, and boom, that's gonna be the match recap on the top 4 with the least amount of a time for a full squad. It's gonna be boom at 7 minutes and 17 seconds, but they still last long enough. 2 finale from Indonesia and 2 in Malaysian teams, but will be enough or not when it comes to Miramar next. But let's rewatch the highlight. When it comes to the chicken dinner, VOIN Donkey is back.
Well, for the record, VOIN Donkey is the first team from Group C to break the Group B streak for the chicken dinner. So here we have it, 19 points by VOIN Donkey. 7-9 came up with 13 points. O2, their best performance so far with 12 points. Boom Esports with 10 points. The double-digit club there is. And I don't know, these teams, let's see here. VOIN Donkeys, 7-9, both of them from Group C. And yeah, they did really well this time. And they both broke the streak of Group B.
Yep, it seems like a wake-up call for the side of Group C teams this time around, but not so much for the Xaviers. They're dropping the ball pretty hard and cool here today. I think they didn't get even 5 points overall across the 4 maps earlier today for the Xaviers. And Alter Ego, I don't know what hit them. It seems like they're hitting a wall and just brick by brick the hurdles getting even bigger and mountains of problems they need to solve. But Geekfam also seems like didn't score anything for the last round.
Yeah, so at least they have like the previous rounds to like kind of cover it up. But yeah, and for these areas, well, they're still at number 1, so wouldn't be too worried with the 80-point haul for them. But because of VOIN Donkey's chicken dinner, they are now at 65 points. They're only 3 points below FaZe Clan now. Interesting. With 2 more rounds to go, they could also be one of the teams to potentially break that 80-point mark.
And maybe that's going to be the safe zone for them. 85 is always going to be the best standard here for them to 100% get into Super Sunday. But can they make it by the end of today? But not so much when it comes to the second page. Team Secret, unfortunately, I have to say, we got to get to see them in the last chance day again. But for the team still in the Group B, most of us still on the second page here. And including Infinity, Team Flash, not on the other hand. Team Flash is coming up from the side of Group A, so they're not playing here. So a lot of teams coming up from Group A being pushed down towards the second page, but we're gonna see something different tomorrow.
Yeah, about the Group B teams, the Infinity, 12 points so far, and we have a 8-point gap between them and also the next team. There's something for them to work out as well. But our top 4 gunslingers here. Okay, VOIN Donkeys with the highest damage. Of course, they came up with the chicken dinner with the most eliminations in that round, which is 9, 2,111, followed by 7-9, 2,013. And then we have a gap here with Boom Esports for 1,492. Followed by Alliance, 1,449. So the numbers are not too big between those 2 teams. But this is the big boy here. Zeta with 6. Nox. Nox.
I feel like it's just a start for him here for this season, this year. I mean, Zeta definitely have high potential. Or probably going to be, by next year, he's going to be as full potential as a Rosemary or even Yummy at this point. But Raze is still kind of put a Boom under the radar when it comes to top fighters. This is going to be the sad award as per usual. You get the knocks, but never the elimination. But it's going to be a different story for Zeta because we saw how much elimination he got by himself just now.
Yeah, so at least it's not that sad for Zeta himself. But will that sadness be for some teams here inside of Miramar? Since we're switching up the map for the final 2 rounds, and we're jumping into Miramar again. This is going to be the first Miramar for Group B in this season's PMSL, and also for this composition between Group B and also Group C. So let's see who will take what kind of drop spot, what sort of circles will we expect, because so far in our Miramar circles yesterday, the circles have been kind of okay.
It has been an okay set, except for one SMB circle, but even the SMB circle earlier today in Erangel, the flight path actually crossed the SMB, so it's still quite generous. I assume even Miramar map is still slightly generous here today. Yesterday we had last Miramar, was around the south of Los Leones. That's quite a common circle, and we haven't got northern circle as well in Miramar for the longest time, so maybe we can actually expect that to happen. But if you ask me about the pattern of circle, it seems like no repeat of any circle yet by far. So when it comes to Miramar, we can assume the same here. We're probably going to have a different circle entirely compared to yesterday.
Well, we shall see, since it's very RNG, right? But if we do get a different circle altogether, I wouldn't mind, because yesterday's circle was kind of nice and we only had 2 Miramar. So, yep, give us something absolutely different. I'm totally fine with that. And absolutely different can mean like all the way Oasis or my favorite Impala. I'll take either one of those. That would be pretty nice as well. But one of the other things, of course, will be interesting to see is going to be the drop spots. It's going to be the first Miramar. Will there be a accidental clash of a drop spot? Just like how we saw in Sanhok in Painan, there happened to be 2 teams there, 7-9 and also Team Secret. It could potentially still happen because it's, again, the first Miramar in this group.
It's kind of true. I mean, like, it's the first. So, but we do know that these guys screamed yesterday, and also when it comes to Group B, they definitely have a review and went to the drawing board after they'd done reviewing Group A versus C. There's a small chance, probably almost none, when it comes to the early skirmishes on, especially the bigger map of Miramar. But there might be a slight chance. Who knows, right? If they want to ripple a bit of disturbance with the team that thought it's going to be peaceful, it would be always nice to have surprises here and there when it comes to the first of the Miramar between Group B versus C. But at the same time, okay, back to the scoreboards, Rico. We talked about Group C. Today is going to be their last day, and there's going to be the last 2 maps, so they have no more chance for tomorrow. And definitely we do know that Team Secret might actually join in the last chance. Who else might be joining them?
Well, I mean, the clearest one is that. But if we were to look back at the scoreboard,
I think MORPH is in the danger zone right now as well. It's doable still with 2 maps remaining, but they are in a shaky place, aren't they?
Yeah, I would say MORPH is probably the next one to keep an eye on. If it's not MORPH, then perhaps even Big VIP, because today have been quite an off day for them as compared to yesterday. Yesterday, at least they have standout moments, but today, it's hard to see a performance by Big VIP.
Great VIP, they had a fiery run yesterday. It was hot, super hot yesterday. It went on steamroll and they quite consistently getting themselves points in every single round. But today, they are struggling so much. I think I have to agree with you. The fact that it's because of Group B, that's it. Group B changes the dynamic of Group C so much that it kind of stops them from their usual rotation, or even the timing is a bit off because of how they're being stopped, and there's so many blockades coming out from Group B about how aggressive they try to force it out against the teams coming out from Group C.
Yeah, I mean, even if we put aside like rotations and all that, right? If we just look at the merit of the achievements, the potential gun skills, I mean, we're talking about a group that has also MVPs in it. We're talking about like people like Tony K, who have been MVP at PMWI, and then you got Rosemary, although he hasn't really shown up, but still, right? And then you got Yummy, who was MVP of the last season's PMSL. So you got a lot of firepower here in Group B. Nepeko also have been the MVP before in PMPL Southeast Asia back then. So that would also affect it, besides just like the rotation and the drops and all that. The gun skills, the gun skill level of these players here in Group B also would affect in general the performances of other groups.
Definitely. But we're back with Flyboy here. So Flyboy starting off the day with Sanhok, but he's back for the biggest map. So the smallest and the biggest map will be taken by Flyboy, because he is a bit more happy than previous one when they actually did not do well before. But Flyboy definitely vamp up and he's ready to go. Will be a change for the side of that team.
Yeah, so game 1 he didn't really get the chance to show much, right? I mean, it was a Sanhok match that Boom Esports went out fairly early. So this is his chance to really show himself. We can consider like the game 1 never happened for Flyboy. So Miramar is considered, to a certain extent, considered as his first match for the PMSL.
So hopefully he can actually survive longer for Flyboy and have more action to go. But for the others, Team Secret will be one of the teams that's really in a tough spot. They need to just push their numbers up and keep it going for their last chance starting off point to make themselves at a better position, because right now all they need to do is just keep the numbers up. Saying this for the Xaviers, they seem to be stuck themselves in the same number. I personally feel like overall they did not even reach 10 points in the entire day for these Xaviers, but hey, they're still safe up there. Who cares, right? Let's not waste any more time. Hop into Miramar.
Miramar it is, and it is the first Miramar for teams from Group B. Let's see how will they fare inside the dusty map. Flight path-wise, it's going to be not too bad, I must say. You're going to start from Ruins, going to end in the south side of Los Leones. A lot of major cities are accessible straight off the back. But nobody drops in Ruins, so Ruins is wide open. But that also means that other places will be occupied. I'm still looking to see if there is a potential of an early clash because of the first time meet between these groups in this map.
It's kind of true. And also speaking of vacancy, I think the south island of Minas del Sur is also quite vacant. Yesterday there's nobody there except for Chumacera, of course. And just to recall, yesterday's circle, we ended up right on the, I think around the eastern side of Hacienda de Patron, east-south side. And then we had south of Los Leones. That's going to be the two circles we had for yesterday. Will be the same goes for day number 2 of the PMSL group stage week 1 here. We're going to have to wait and see for the circle to pop to see if there's any early clash and hot drops happening. But Alter Ego is taking Chumacera right across just on the outskirts. But you know what? You got your favorite circle. It might be Impala.
Okay, as long as it goes Impala and doesn't scam like it goes all the way to La Bendita or something, right? So keep it inside Impala, I'll be pretty happy. I'll be happy if it goes to the islands on the outside of Impala. That would be amazing. But okay, one can only hope for, one can only wish. And at the end of the day, it's all granted by the Circle Gods.
It's gonna be a rare one. We never get the isolated islands of Impala. That's like maybe once in a lifetime. That's it. Like same goes like it's like Zaki that never exits. You know, that kind of stuff happens in this map too. But hey, hello, we got early skirmishes, but it's gonna be in between the scouts here. And Potato, you know what? He doesn't want to waste time. You guys inside. He's inside. So I'm just gonna take away this vehicle. But oh, reload.
There you go. That goes away. Oh well. I guess Car didn't get the car at the end of the day. Yeah. But for the record, I have had two times circle in that island before. So
no
it was
way.
pretty fun. Yeah, I had twice in my lifetime.
I never got even once, man.
Well, gotta look at more PUBG Mobile, I guess. Well, it's all down to chance at the end of the day. It's you know, it's just by the numbers. And by Fearon, well, not by the numbers, but by position that he got this knock.
It's always about the high grounds here. On the side of Sam 9, they are on fire. And Fearon definitely worked things well for the side of Sam 9, but he needs to save Yuha, who's bleeding out as well. But Tony K seems to be a bit hesitant, but I still finish off Touch. And that was Touch not even surviving for the entirety of stage 1, unfortunately. Didn't actually put some actions yet. But where did Yuhai got knocked down? It's a bit far from the rest of the team. So I think that we're trying to go for the rescue, but you definitely need a lot of firepower on the side of the high ground members to just give him some covers.
Well, now I guess the big mission is also to save Yuhai, but it's going to be quite hard. Just look at the spread of the Infinity as well. I mean, they got the other side covered too. So Yuhai could be held hostage. Now we do have another fight though. Oh, okay. Straight up. Knocked down onto Tiger by Boboku. So that's going to be one. And he got that off-angle guy. So Yuhai now has a chance to be saved.
Yeah, Fearon's already on the way to that with his vehicle just now, but I don't know where he landed himself. I saw he actually just climbed down and just drove all the way to UI. He's definitely, that's going to be his partner for life here. How Fearon actually reached on time to save, but at the cost of that life as well. To save the other, you have to have a bit of a trade-off, and that's going to be the cost to save Yuhai, and they don't have the support fight coming from Fearon because of Fearon is saving Yuhai, but at the cost of that. A bit of a trade-off between the players, I guess.
Sorry, Deb. Clearly, they love Yuhai more than you. You can unfriend them on social media after this. It's fine.
Yeah, there you go. Unfriend him, man.
Oh, but you
But
down again.
Yuhai got knocked down again.
Is there anyone
Oh,
close with Yuhai? Oh yeah. There's
That's
somebody
Farron.
nearby, so it's fine. Should be up there.
But now I think Farron start questioning, is it worth saving his friend now? Because quite a cost coming out from Sem 9, and the problem is the ammunition is not that much as well. So Boo Boo giving some support fire from the back, hoping to just shoot away Infinity, but that vehicle almost got knocked down entirely, now smoked up.
Well, it's Yuhai back from the dead, and the moment he arrives, he takes out the Infinity together with his teammates, and revenge is served.
Definitely worth saving. Sorry, Dap.
Oh well. Sorry, Dap. You can unfriend them, we understand. You can be friends
Yeah,
with
we
us
totally
instead.
understand, buddy. But next is going to be Iron Bro, but Iron Bro don't have any friends here this time. So I guess friends is not for life for this round for certain teams. On the side of Team Secret, definitely he's going to save Soels, GK, and the rest of Team Secret already arrived, so he's definitely going to give some support for the side of GK. He's going to go in front and just making sure the house is clear for them to take.
Another knockdown happened somewhere else. That's going to be Oleo by Onzens. Okay. A lot of early fights here in this circle. And I guess it's because the circle is like tucked towards the right side. That's why we see all these rotation clashes happening. As Brick gets knocked down by Ventoris from FaZe Clan. And that's going to be a long-range knock. So Brick should be able to be recovered. Unless FaZe Clan has something up their sleeve to crash in. But probably not. They're not in the right position.
Mela. An awkward angle to take covers underneath the bridge. It's unusual, but it works right for him, so why not? But FaZe Clan, it seems like they're going for 2-1-1 formation. Just for the spread, the middle players seems to be a bit busy. Side of Boom, they are on rotation as well. Crave VIP, I don't know how they stumbled against Vampires, but Vampires definitely caught by surprise down there. Probably had their guard down. But we do see a bit of stats from Razy, 480 damage with assists of not even one. But it's okay as long as he actually dished out some of the damage for the rest of the team, so everybody have enough to put on the table.
Yeah, and besides Yummy, I would say Razy is one of those players that you cannot remove from the lineup of Boom. Well-performing player. Just that sometimes he's maybe overshadowed by Yummy, but at the end of the day, he does what he needs to do, and he does put in a good performance when it's needed. So I would say that Razy is definitely one of the key players for Boom.
I totally agree on that, because even though I mean they tried to replace Yummy once, but it actually didn't make that much of difference, honestly. But we can see a bit of more impactful gameplay when it comes to Yummy with Razy alongside with him. I mean the other two can be rotated. Like it's quite refreshing to have some certain different angles by different players sometimes. But Boom, all the players pretty much up to standard. So whoever they try to swap around probably will not impact as much, like totally being a different team, entirely a different angle, but still have sort of the same idea. But I agree, Razy, I don't think he's being overshadowed. We even saw him before around on top of the gunslingers, even on the side award, he's also up there. So he definitely plays a big part alongside with Yummy. But Morph, on the other hand, now, this is going to be the team's in trouble right now.
Okay, so looks like they sent one out, probably to find an exit point. But this circle, I like this circle.
Scammy.
50% of water, let's go.
Rosemary and Roy, the only two teams come out from south. So I think it's quite vacant and quite empty for them to just go away to Puerto Paraíso. And it's even quite vacant in Puerto Paraíso. So there's quite a loot down there as well for them to reach out for. But the one coming in late, which is going to be OTWO Esports, they have to face again RRQ, MORPH, even VOIN Donkey. Now, Morph, on the other hand, a bit busy against RRQ. I don't think these teams actually fighting outside of Circle will survive as long as they hope for.
Oh, but this fight's not over yet, though, and they don't have the Circle. So it's still going to continue between RRQ and Morph. Let's see, RRQ might want to go in for a flank. They want to finish up Morph. And we have Napeko now opening up the sides. Fnatic playing the support role from afar, keeping an eye on the movement. Snape gets knocked out of Flippy. Okay, that could be an opening for RRQ. Anytime soon, they could execute their plan. Oh, Snape, nice, crazy long-range angle as well.
Here comes the angle, Hazel. No mercy with an AUG. He might actually finish off Flippy there. Spotted out Yule. Took them quite a bit and quite costly fight here. They're almost running out of their resources when it comes to No Mercy. There's only 2 hand grenades left. 1 flashbang, and that's just it. Not even a first aid kit on the side of No Mercy. It's going to be a bit trouble for RIQ to help him if he doesn't actually have any first aid and in case of low HP. But slowly enough, the POCO try to go in and clear up the warehouse. It seems quite small for them. MORPH slowly running down and running low of space to take covers from. But at least the blue zone is not on their side. Starting off with RIQ, I mean, Snape have to leave.
Yeah, Snape is going to feel the wrath of the blue soon. But he's been pinned out though, so it's pretty difficult for Snape. Now, the rest of MORPH is going to feel the same as well. There's still stage 2, so as long as he has decent amount of utilities to heal up, he's still going to be okay. But can't say the same for the POCO that now he's down on his knees and Flippy will be happy to pick up that point. And it's going to be point number 1 this round for MORPH.
Flippy flipped the stage for the entirety of MORPH right now. RIQ definitely kind of regret overstaying themselves, extending the fight over the side of MORPH. The Blues are hit them hard this time, almost 1 kilometers away from the circle even. This is going to be rough and tough. Hopefully, MORPH do have some vehicle. At least they have one. But Snape, I don't think anybody can save him right now. RIQ at a cause here. They lost 2 members just to fight against MORPH. And for the side of MORPH, at least they have all 4 men well alive and 1 UAZ. You can see that 1 UAZ can carry out all 4 of them, but at least they have 3 vehicles to work around. And Alter Ego and Roy, for the up the out of circle, they're gonna have quite a clear entry in. But the one coming up from north, I mean Impala and the outskirts of Los Leones, is a bit too concentrated.
Yeah, even look at the left side as well. We got Sem9, O2, and VOIN Donkey there, and FAZE can potentially playing the gatekeeping role, so it's going to be quite crowded on the left side of the circle too. Well, and it still has this circle also has about 40% of water, so about 60% of land to play with. O2 and Sem9, here we go.
Let's shift the circle to the right side next one, please. Just because we hope for. O2 versus Sem9. Another round between the Malaysian teams here. Fredo tried to hold the line by himself, but it's a bit too much for him to handle. And that's easily taken out by the side of Sem9. It's going to be the Firen and Yuhai combo and deadly duo once more. Here comes Yuhai just doing his job as per usual.
Boom! Onto the high ground by Amazel. Onto Yuhai. Nicely tossed. And now can he get the second one to Firen? It's going to be a 1v1, but he's pretty low at this moment. Firen is going to get the knock. But he has one more to deal with. But Kid came in at the right time and beautiful follow-up by Kid. But can he save his teammate in time now that the blue is on top of them? He should be able to do the pickup.
Stop moving, Amazel. He needs to heal himself back up for Kid as well. The problem is how to get his teammate out of the blue the moment he picked himself up. Because his stage number 3 is still going to hurt them quite a bit. Next is going to be Creep VIP. And No Mercy, showing how No Mercy he is. As he could be. Alright, they're winning over this fight, but they need to keep 2 teams at the same time. But Boom is a bit busy with MORPH.
Oh, cooking up the other nade. Okay, that's a bit of a short toss there by Yummy. Not too sure what the idea was. But Flippy behind this vehicle. Okay, at the forefront. He'll receive the wrath of Boom Esports first, and he gets knocked down by Flyboy. That's Flyboy for you, ladies and gentlemen, making his debut in Miramar in the PMSL this season. Looking for the other members of MORPH. Hazel with a high ground advantage against Boom. And Hazel is going to pull the trigger. Now, he's still on the outside of the circle, so he has to do something at some point.
2 mollies already at hand. Try to prepare himself and waiting for Zero's call to actually toss the nade and the molly. But Zero is running out of bullets there. His UMP down to only 94 in the reserve magazine. Hazel, I'm still waiting for the molly to toss, buddy. It's time to toss the molly before Boom stop to breach into their lineup and information. There's going to be 2v3 here. Flyboy is a bit slippery slope, but they will work things out somehow. Hazel, the Blues will start to approach Zero as well. They need to slowly march forward. But Razy, if he can actually pick out for a bit, he can just shoot down Hazel without any hesitation.
Oh, Hazel being forced to move by the blue as well. Okay, the blue stop, but then again, he's in a position that he's super exposed. Now, Boom Esports is going to be a clean pickup for him. And his other teammate, Zero, gets away, but is he able to get away to safety? Should be fine for now.
Definitely gonna be them avoiding the conflict entirely, knowing the fact it's a bit too much at risk here because we still have 13 teams intact. If they want to take a risk, maybe on the top 10 or top 9, they're probably going to go for it. But next is going to be Roy taking on Alter Ego. Great VIP finish off by Lamborghini. Coolly just drive away after he's done his job.
Yeah, 0 points for Crit VIP again. Unfortunately, it's about at number 13 without any eliminations. For D Xavier, well, 3 eliminations, but Lamborghini, the moment he moved away, got knocked down by Ventores.
He's trying to find a hideout so he can heal himself back up, but unfortunately, time wasn't on his side. Out of nowhere, FaZe happened to be driving to that direction too and bump into Lamborghini. Now, the Xaviers, they did not expect this kind of flash to happen with the blue zone heading in, and it's stage number 4. Definitely 1% of HP takes away 1 HP at a time, and they need to leave. They cannot overstay themselves. They are quite still okay with their resources. They still can actually commit to the fight, but the problem is they cannot visualize any of the players just now. Back to its Roy versus Vampire. Roy did take down a couple of players of Alter Ego just now, but did not actually have an elimination. They just have some knockdown, but I think that's just going to be it. But there's so many teams up here.
Yeah, with very little land to play with, naturally, this is what's going to happen. And this is where it's going to be real fun. Vampire Esports have one of the peak in this area. Oh, Tony K, nice spot of a Porsche. Oh, yep, from the back, and he managed to get a knock immediately. And we want to finish off with that nade. We want to make sure that he will not be revived by his other teammate, Juke, on the other side. And look at this, they're just rushing in for it. They want that elimination point.
Oh, the shots came out of nowhere. Left, right, center. There'll be some bullets flying over the heads of Vampires right now. They are in the center of attention. There's Alliance, there's Geekfam. There's also Juke, the last player of Roy, waiting for the right opportunity to take advantage against Vampires. And MORPH, we talked about how critical their position is in the overall ranking. Definitely did not make a comeback here yet.
Oh, and Nonsense got taken out by Trangzin. Parajin looking for his next target on the other end, and that's going to be FaZe Clan. Mela within the smoke might surprise D Xavier. Okay, that's one nade. It did chip a bit of damage out of Nate as well as Parajin. Sending out a second nade, but they moved away. And now the blue will put pressure on, looking for Mela. Mela now has to go in, and it's Mela that we're talking about.
Wow.
Okay, that's going to be number 1. Number 2! Mela!
way.
With a bit of help from Momon! Clutch it out against D Xavier!
That was a big play by Mela. He oversees that what's coming towards his side. The way he popped the smoke, that was unprecedented. But Naz is going to be Team Secret. Now, this is something that Mela cannot actually clutch out from, because he did not see this one coming. Mormon, on the other hand, tried to flee. But lucky enough, VOIN Donkey will help them to actually buy a bit more time. But unfortunately, FaZe didn't make it through, and the circle just shrinks even further. We have Geekfam Vampires already in the center. Juke, he still survived. He has the last sole survivor of Roy.
Well, you did ask for a right-sided circle. It's somewhat a right-sided circle, so there's still a bit of water there. That means there is not 100% land. Less land, that means less places for these players to play. They need to fight with each other. And Adeluk gets knocked down onto Tony K. Nuzi, needed by Alpha Cell. Wow, Vampire Esports. How many teams do they need to manage now?
Probably more than we can count for. Team Secret, GK, just blindly toss over the hand grenade just now, even the smoke, to blind the likes of VOIN Donkey. But the problem is he couldn't reach out to Trung just yet. Trung kind of stuck himself in a rut, and VOIN Donkey easily finished off and translate into 1 point. But the problem with GK, he couldn't see Soaz yet, and Soaz is quite in a different terrain entirely. This terrain is so difficult. They have multiple levels of it, plus if you have the warehouse, great, but if you don't have the numbers, there's no way for you to get all the entry into this warehouse as much as you can. They don't have enough set of hands and eyes to watch out for this warehouse.
Now we shift our focus down to the southern side. O2, they have another team in their hands, and that's going to be Alter Ego that needs to make a bounce back here. And there's a potential they could clash off with O2. Okay, they're already firing on the Kid. Kid smoked up Buggy. Not going to use that anymore. He's going to leave that for now while he heals up. As for Alter Ego, trying to find the target, but look at how hard it is to navigate through this terrain. But as long as they can't get a good clear shot with each other and they're within the circle, I guess they will call it truce for now.
Alter Ego lost Octa. With only terrain that unevenly spread out across their map here right now, the only cover they can actually get. And O2 and Alter Ego seems to be sharing the same boat. Well, Roy gonna play this quiet. We have Alliance on the left side. And they try to bait out the rest of O2 members with their fires. Definitely if they start firing, that's them taking the bait and giving away the position. Alter Ego Boichi on the other hand slowly approaching the backside of O2 Esports. Now this is going to be difficult for O2 Esports. They definitely don't see this one coming. But Roy's just next to Alva. I don't think Alva knows.
Yeah, he's not really looking at that direction. So interesting enough. Hopefully he doesn't get punished by it. Okay, we shift over our attention to the left side circle where VOIN Donkeys is now making their move against Alliance. So this could be a big one though. It's 3v4 and Alliance, they do need the points. So they wouldn't mind taking this fight against VOIN. But Zeta is going to get the first knock against Ade. Look!
No hesitation when it comes to opening a shot like that. Zeta. What a clear shot and what a clear view. He got another one! Oh my god, this guy is so good this season. He's ramped up definitely compared to last season, already a bomb, and this season he's a grenade that can explode 10 times over. Zeta trying to eye out for another player of Alliance right now, but the problem is he doesn't have enough cover fire from the back from the rest of the teammate because they cannot visualize inside and indoors of where Alliance is at right now. But the problem with Alliance, they've been pressured off by the blue zone and they will drive straight up into the visualization of VOIN Donkey.
Oh no, now without Zeta, Alliance, they know they have the advantage. Now they're charging in on the VOIN Donkeys. Jimmy's going to open out the flank onto the left side. He's going to toss a shot nade on the VOIN Donkeys. Now he's down to Mineral. What can he do? He cannot pick up Zeta. Zeta is now bleeding out and he will burn out to the molly of flags. Mineral avoiding all these nades, but for how long can he dance under the rain of nades of Alliance? He got to knock down the flags, but that's about it. The rest of Alliance now will charge in. And now the final member of VOIN Donkeys, Vexy on the other side. He needs to focus fire on the final two members of Alliance now.
Alliance, when we cornered by the blue zone, they pushed themselves way more further than they thought they could be. VOIN Donkey, on the other hand, due to their lateness to follow up to Zeta, calls the entire team. But what a Kobe by Adiglu, cleaning up the mess for VOIN Donkey, but it's not done for them yet. They have another contender coming up, which is going to be Vampire's neck. No rest time and no downtime for Alliance at all.
Not allowing them to lick their wounds. Now Vampire will be the one to come and make them bleed even more. And that is where the Vampires really wake up to. Now Vampires, they don't have a real advantage though. As Alliance, they managed to heal up and now they're back in this fight. The disadvantage towards Alliance, but now they found an advantage by knocking out Nuzi. This is charging time for Vampire. They have to win this fight against Alliance. Alliance will try to take them out one by one.
Nate coming in. I think, look, can he toss another Kobe here? If he got the perfect angle, it's done and dusted. But no, Shrubs. Oh, one last tick of health. Oh my god, that was so close. But still, Flax managed to knock him down. But on the side of Alliance, they are actually being pushed back all the way that they bounce back even harder. Vampires also being eliminated by Alliance. Two teams back to back try to drop Alliance on their knees, but they failed to do so. And Alliance fought back two teams back to back.
Well, they can't chill yet because Alter Ego is around the corner as well, and they sent out a scout to look at whether it's going to be worth it for them to take that fight, but maybe they decided it's not, since the next circle is going to shift anyway. And we're going to move our focus onto the other side of the circle. Here we have Boom Esports having two other teams to deal with.
Boom. Try to reposition behind Team Secret, so they'll be a bit, how do I say, confused which angle to aim for, because they place themselves to the back and to the front of Team Secret, so they can caught them by surprise. But the problem is, there's not just them. Don't forget about Geekfam. They are up there in the higher grounds, definitely see what's coming through. But unfortunately for Alliance, Alter Ego will be their next contender. No downtime, no break at all, not even a breather. Still licking their wound, and the next one It's going to be another stab. And Alter Ego unfortunately lost Rosemary at the back. But I'm not sure who actually shot him down. Was it Geekfam or was it Alliance? We'll have to wait and see. But coming into the center, Geekfam actually got the center of the circle. But can they withhold their grounds till the end?
Oh, Alliance playing with the circle advantage, but there's still Olio on the outside. They could potentially backstab Alter Ego. Alliance, they have representatives within the circle, so they can kind of gatekeep Alter Ego. But they're not doing the hard gatekeeping just yet, since some of them are still on the outside. They're playing this sneaky move against Alter Ego. None of the members of Alter Ego are in the circle yet.
There's going to be trouble brewing up for Alter Ego. They have to deal with Alliance, like it or not. They already gave and exposed themselves to Alliance early on before. After they lost Rosemary, after they knocked down on Rosemary, definitely on the side of Alliance, they know exactly what they're fighting against. But Alter Ego, if they done and they can finish off Alliance, who have been defending themselves so well for the past few rounds here, back to back,
Okay,
they can actually take them down. Oh, Rosemary was looking the wrong angle entirely. Flax for being such a sneaky, cheeky guy.
well, from the inner side of the circle, looks like this is the deceit that Alliance pulled against Alter Ego. But Boychill gets one back out of Olio. And now Alpha is looking for the other members of Alliance. Ade look in front of him together with Boychill. They will close on to Ade Look. Ade Look is facing two members of Alter Ego now. And for Ade Look, he will move back into the circle. So at least he's within the circle, the safetiness of the circle. As for Boychill, it's time for him to go forward.
Trying to random toss the nade, hoping it will connect somehow. Did not actually clip onto Adik Luke. But Alva, he might actually found out the player of Alliance there, who making it so much difficult for Alter Ego to be alive. Adik Luke playing around the corner, and the slope of the hill actually cover him so well. Playing alongside the terrain. Here comes it up and down. It's going to be DBS switch over for Boychill. While they're going for 2v1 now, Adik Luke seems to be pressured under a huge amount of pressure. But Alva still got himself almost entirely knocked down just now. Managed to save himself in the nick of time. But Adik, look, here comes the cover nade from behind. But the blue zone is not on the side of Alter Ego. Definitely they are cornered down to square one.
Man, this fight between Alliance and Alter Ego is taking way, way long. The fact that it's starting to attract other teams now towards them. Okay, Boychill healing up. Okay, Flex tries to get Boychill. Oh, split second there. Flex looking for another opportunity. Boychill, if he shows himself, Flex might take that opportunity. But no, Flex is taking a chill this time.
no.
But Flex!
Geekfam.
Shot from behind. This is where other teams start to come by, and Geekfam will take out Flex. That is it for Alliance.
But the thing is, this also might be it for Alter Ego. Geekfam out of nowhere, they've been quiet all the time, but due to, like you mentioned before, the overextended fight attracted unwanted attention. There's too many bullets flying over that side, but Geekfam also being focused by Boom across the other side of the circle. That's going to be a long shot coming up from Boom. But for Geekfam, lucky enough, they have the terrain to cover themselves. Boom, they have to focus on Team Secret instead, and Alter Ego have that one last player. But the problem is, Team Secret also want to take down on Boychill.
Well, now everyone's for themselves now. Nobody has a full squad. For Alter Ego, there's one player left. Fly Boys bring on the Geekfam, making their rotation down to the lower ground. And everyone else is pretty much by the corner of the circle. Now we're going to be entering stage 9 soon, where we don't have the circle, the zone was closed entirely, and everyone will be forced to move into the center. But looking at the current position, it seems like Geekfam, they have a slight advantage as compared to the others.
And this is one heck of terrain you have to deal with for the last circle. Not gonna lie, this is gonna be rough and this is gonna be tough. One of the toughest circles here when it comes to Miramar. Definitely this kind of terrain. But for the side of Geekfam, at least they got themselves some safe buildings to take covers from. The problem is what to see from this angle. Boychill on the other hand, barely alive here at the brink of blue zone. Well, he can definitely hurt the footsteps of GK, but the problem is I don't know if GK knows where he's at. Boychill definitely unknown for the rest of the teams down there.
Oh, Flyboy knocked down by the blue. Okay, that's advantage taken by Audrey to take that point. To say thank you very much for my early birthday present. And looking for more right now. This is probably Geekfam's time to score this chicken dinner. They're in the best position possible. Audrey will get one onto Razy as well. Razy eliminated by Damroot. And Geekfam now dominating with 5 elimination points. And Soas knocked down by Yummy. This is where all will break loose. as Boom Esports eliminated next.
Now, all hell break loose for Geekfam as well. They're going wild. They really want this chicken. They've been striving for the entire day, yeah. But Damron got shot down instead. GK shooting high. That's what's going to be the plan for him. But the problem is there's also Moichil behind. But lucky enough for the side of Moichil, without any help of Geekfam, he wouldn't survive as long. But the problem for Geekfam, can they find the missing person of Alter Ego? Here comes another shot. He got another one. No way, Moichil can actually score his for Alter Ego. 1v1, but I couldn't heal himself right on time.
Okay, stay behind the rock and you heal. Okay, he's going up against the MG3 now, but Audrey is going in for the pickup. Boychill will be forced to move forward by the blue. Boychill, no other utilities now. He has to finish this fight against Audrey. 1v1. Audrey goes in for 1v1 as well. No other bomb utilities by Audrey. It's going to be an all-out fight. Boychill still has the time to heal up. Audrey can't land the shot thanks to the terrain.
Audrey didn't manage to heal himself back up yet, and the Blues have started to kill one of the players. Audrey! And there's gonna be. Oh, Boychill! No way!
Who got it?
Holy smoke!
Boychill got it! Boychill got it! What an insane 1v1 Boychill and Audrey! Wow! Winner, chicken dinner, Alter Ego!
What a mother of chicken dinner just now. Holy smoke, that was one of the biggest chicken. Solo handled well by the likes of Boychill, and that was amazing. He lasted so long by himself in the center of the crossfire. Thanks to the terrain, he used it so wisely. He clutched 1v3 against Geekfam. Another time, next time, Geekfam, they managed to smell the chicken, but it's not theirs to eat it away.
Well, as much of a performance Geekfam have been putting in today in general, they're still yet to score the chicken dinner, but still, it's great for Geekfam. But Alter Ego, this is the bounce back that they absolutely need. So they managed to score 9 eliminations in this round. And of course, come on, I know the stats do favor other players, Rosemary, but come on, it's Boychill, come on. But Rosemary with a new hairstyle.
Very English hairstyle, you know? If you actually put it on tux, it looks like the one in the 80s.
Yeah. I like the previous hairstyle though.
Try to imagine him in a tuxedo with a red rose, with that mustache, very thin mustache, with that hairstyle. It feels like the 1980s or maybe in the 1800s, you know?
And all of a sudden he speaks Italian or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
You want some pizza, huh?
Oh wow, is that how they sound like? Okay.
I hope so.
Thanks. But okay, great work. This is arguably one of the best chicken dinners so far today. I mean, with so many best moments today, thanks to Group B. And speaking about Group B, Alter Ego is from Group B and they snatched the chicken dinner back.
And also, Geekfam is also coming up from Group B. I mean, Geekfam twice in a row now, but we have to relive the moment of the last chicken dinner, brought to you by Boychill of Alter Ego.
Man, I know Rosemary has that hair, has that little mustache, but Boychill's the man this round, okay? Boychill's the man. With that, Alter Ego scored the chicken dinner with 19 points. Geekfam 13 points. Team Secret, the best performance so far, 11 points. And Boom Esports, 10 points, man. Give Boychill a medal for that chicken dinner.
I mean, that was a big one, just like how Team Roy did it before. Maybe inspired by that, but man, Geekfam twice in a row they got scammed for that chicken dinner. Now it was same scenario. It was a 3v1 before and with Roy. The same case for Boychill. I mean, Boychill, that was a huge chicken, by the way. He lasted so long, and he that was well deserving a super MVP, man, definitely. But for Crave VIP, the only team with the 0 days round.
Yeah, you put it out right. Geekfam denied the chicken dinner twice. One by Roy, one by Alter Ego now. So a bit ouchies there. But they've been having a consistent performance. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's about the points, right? But can't say the same for Crit VIP, the only team without a point this round. So, at this stage, Crit VIP will surely see them in the last chance qualifiers.
Yeah, they're going to join in with Team Secret. Team Secret, at least they have a better point by the end of the day. But let's look the overall rankings. So if I think DZAV is pretty much 100% going into the Super Sunday, but which position they're starting off depends on tomorrow's performance. But FaZe Clan, are they safe up here or finally get pushed down? Because we do know 80s is going to be the safest bet down there. VOIN Donkey at 68. But let's jump straight into the second page. Infinity. Now, surprising, Infinity has been super proactive, but unfortunately, it didn't actually portray as much when it comes to the results of points.
And because of Team Secret's decent performance, they actually jump above Crit VIP. So imagine, oh man, I really need to look back like, how many points did Crit VIP get today? I don't think it's even 5 points.
Is it really not?
Yeah, I think it's very low. It's less than 5 maybe. You need to look back at the stats.
Now, speaking of stats, we have Ward 3 with 4 eliminations. I mean, Geekfam has been quite a team here today. When it comes to the performance, definitely way better than compared to the last few seasons here. But Rosemary and Boychill finally have the Alter Ego that everybody's waiting for. I mean, Boychill, the one that actually breathing in the life into Alter Ego this time. Despite we saw Rosemary early on, he tried his best to do some of good plays, but I think it's the mustache thing between going on Alter Ego. It seems like that's what's going on for them right now. Both of them having the same mustache and probably almost the same hairstyle.
Yeah, just one swipe to the left, one swipe to the right, right? Yeah. I know, right? Man,
we're playing Tinder now?
No? I don't know what you're talking about. I only know swiping hair. Even that I can hardly relate.
Oh wow. You cannot relate at all. But today has been a domination of the Indonesian team, despite its different organ, different clubs and different teams getting it. But still a lot of the flying up flags of Indonesia. But I feel bad for Geekfam. It's like close, so close again for the chicken. But hey, you have to give respect for the consistency here for the entire day.
Yeah, they're still pretty consistent, and even when it comes to actually collecting the points, yeah, they bring in the points. So I think overall, even though if they don't get the chicken dinner at the end of the day, they will still be pretty happy with their current performance. But if they can score the final chicken dinner, that will be like icing on top of the cake for them. So let's see if they can actually do it. And right now they're like having the, if we want to look at it from a different angle, right, it's like the second place curse. It's at least 2 times second place now.
I think the chicken just don't like them. That's it. The chicken just want to get away from Geekfam as much as possible, as fast as they can. But on the side of Boychill, I mean, man, that's, if you compare with Roy and also Alter Ego's chicken dinner just now, which one is the better? I personally feel like the Alter Ego Boychill one is better because of how difficult his position was with the blue zone at the back.
Yeah, I would give it to the Boychill one. That is the chicken dinner of the day so far. Yeah. The other one, yeah, it's great because it's messy, but they weren't really pressured by the blue zone, right? Like this one is like, oh, the blue is behind you, 1v1, and you are the one that needs to move for open space, whatever. But he still got it, so, you know, Boychill's one is yum.
And just now, Audrey actually didn't pick up one of his members. He got the time, but he was quite unsure regarding the position of Boychill just now, making the hesitant, that 1 second hesitant cost so much. If he actually picked one of the member of Geekfam, things can actually be turned around when it comes to that situation. They need 2 men for that particular angle. But it's still, what a chicken by Alter Ego. This is Alter Ego coming back. Not the strongest, but definitely one of the most fun chicken dinner we had for the entire day, including the Roy Juke's chicken dinner, of course.
Yeah, so that one is like what, number 1 and number 2 now of the chicken dinner, of the chicken dinner of the season. We still have many more days to go, right? So we gotta keep track of this, right? But definitely this one is up there. But you know that one chicken dinner of the season that I could not forget is the one with, it was a couple of seasons back, right? The one with a smile in a school way back then, where he clutched RRQ. And he clutched a few other teams together. Yeah, Smile from Genesis.
Oh yeah,
Esports.
that one was big, man. It was like he himself, 2 different angles, right? The swing was huge, that one. It was something that's so difficult because it has to do with multiple angle at the same time. I remember that one, yeah.
Yeah, you have to jump off the building and all that. So that definitely goes down like the Hall of Fame for me. So Boychill's one, it's still pretty good. It's very technical as well. So this is now up in the chart now. We'll keep that in mind.
Speaking of Hall of Fame, I do remember the chicken dinner by the tossing of pan as well by, was it eye shot back in the days as well?
That was my dab onto eye shot.
I dab into eye shot,
Yeah.
that was another Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the Hall of Fame as well. That just made social media explode after that.
Oh, pan make a comeback. Here's a pan. Usually it's always going to be DBS with some rifles with an UMP in the case of Audrey just now. But hey, what's done is done. It's kind of showing the results here. But we're talking about the last map of the day, and seems like Team Secret still try to push up the numbers. It's going to be difficult because we do know this is going to be the last round for Group C, and this is going to be the last map of the day. So MORPH, VOIN, Donkey, Indonesia, Crate VIP, 79 Alliance, FAZE Clan, the Xaviers, and Team Secret. This last map, how much can they have this last push?
The Xavier, it's bonus points for them for now. They're probably just going to have a good run out and, plan what they're going to eat on their off day coming soon. In fact, the Xavier, they're going to get 2 days off back to back. They're not going to play tomorrow, and they are very, very unlikely not going to play the last chance qualifiers. So they're going to get 2 days off. They can even plan a trip to, I don't know, Bali or something. Not like I know how far is that from Surabaya.
It's quite far, I think. Surabaya is around the other side of the island. Bali is like the other side of Indonesia as well. I think it's probably going to be like almost an hour flight, maybe, possibly. But we're going to have to wait and see and check out geography all over again. Because speaking of geography, the last map was difficult for the terrain. Won't be the same for the last Miramar here right now.
Well, I'm sure the Xavier, they are rich enough to hire their own private helicopter or something to make it quick. But anyway, this is not really the private flight, but everyone's flight in the final game for today inside of Miramar. Flight path, pretty similar like before. We're going to start from the northern side of La Copera. We're going to end around the area of Patona. So let's see how much would they change, because we saw a lot of early pickoffs in the previous game. Maybe it's because it's affected by the fact that the circle's all the way on the right, but let's test our theory in the second map.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe the circle was one of the biggest factors. You know how we talk into one corner, everybody have to move into one direction. But if we have it centralized in circle, probably gonna have more time, which we do have a bit more time. We're waiting for the teams to drop. I did look up, so it's gonna be exactly 1 hour flight from Surabaya to Bali. Unless if you want to drive, it's gonna be 9 hours over drive, by the way.
Okay, then well, the Xavier, they're rich enough to hire their own private helicopter to make it like half an hour or something. Pretty sure. Not gonna be an
Is it
issue.
faster for helicopters?
I
think
don't
choppers
know.
are a bit late.
Well, at least you don't need to queue at the airport.
Oh, yeah.
You can just, pick me up in front of my hotel. Ooh.
Oh, we have a repeat of circle finally for once. It's not exactly the same as yesterday last circle. but very close to it. So we can assume maybe Chumasera, who knows if he just shift all the way to the left. But it means like it's going to be one direction again, tucked into one corner, which can be south. Los Leones south, Los Leones is going to be the hot spot here.
So Los Leones, normally Alliance is there. But the confirmed hotspot, Lademar, here we go, MORPH and Infinity. So both teams in Group C, and this is going to be the last match before we wrap up this week. The group stage, that is. And that will determine who will be in the last chance qualifiers by the end of tomorrow. But looking at the points that is collected so far by both of these teams, Infinity, yeah, I mean, 13 points. But Infinity is from Group B, so they still have one more day to play. But for MORPH, 54 points might not be enough, so they have to win this fight.
And we talked about MORPH. Seems like they're not in the safe spot. Probably going to play the last chance. If they don't try to get... I don't know, if they are in their 70s, it will be enough for them to be in the Super Sunday still.
So I just based on facts and data from the previous season, the answer would be no. But it will put them at a very, very good chance to be in the Super Sunday, because if you start off your last chance qualifiers at 70 plus points, you just need to nick a few more points and you're probably through, because you still have like the top 8 there. So it wouldn't be too difficult by then.
Still doable, I guess. As long as the other team's not really performing, they have to pray for that, I assume. But for MORPH, they have to get the last push here. And to have early skirmishes as this, it's going to be difficult. So we're going to have to wait and see whether they want to resort to fight and commit to this, or just back away for now. But you speaking of Bali, now you make me want to go Bali. Do you know that Bali have one of the best places to dive?
I haven't been to Bali, so not to my knowledge.
You should go, man. You should go.
Let me
Worth
find
your time.
Let me find a sugar mommy now. Hello, anyone? This is an advertisement, by the way. Yeah, do contact
Why
me.
not sugar daddy? Why just sugar mommy? Make it both sugar daddy and mommy. Who
Well,
knows?
because if it's sugar daddy, then I have to share with you, right? So.
Yes, that's the point. How did you know?
Oh, so you don't mind sharing now?
This one, of course, I'm not.
okay.
I'm definitely not gonna be any trouble with that. No.
Oh man, but it's his birthday, so wait, it's today, right?
Who cares? We're talking about Bali. Let's
Oh.
forget about him.
Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Mr. Manager.
Mr. Manager.
Happy birthday to you.
Woo!
Okay,
Mr. Manager.
now he needs to pay with a Bali trip.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
He will be our sugar daddy.
Yeah, he paid for both of us. You two can, hang out. I'll do my own thing. I don't mind. It's fine. As long as he pays, I'm okay.
Okay, next we have, when it comes to pay, it's gonna be pay time for Boichi with his stats. And at
he deserves a big
1.3, yeah, he definitely deserves. I mean, Alter Ego need to rise up this man's pay salary, because right now Boichi definitely is the fire for Alter Ego.
Yeah, it's okay. I know his average eliminations probably don't reflect whatever that we just said, in case you just join us on the stream. But that's also because in general, Alter Ego haven't been performing the best. But yeah, you just need to look at that one round where they got the chicken dinner. I guess that's where all the averages goes to. Other than that, it's hard to see Alter Ego putting in a performance. But speaking of performances, Alliance in a performance with Team Secret.
GK seems to be on the rise here for GK's last round. Team Secret last map was the best performing map for the entirety of the week, and I think they start to build up momentum, but I just hope it's not too late now. At least they will still gonna have a better stat and better performance for a better round for the last chance later. They need the numbers up. If they're starting off with 50s, that would be great, because it means that the higher chance for them to be in the Super Sunday.
Yeah. 50s, I would say, is pretty healthy. If they can bring themselves up to 60s, close to 70s, I would say that it gives a really, really good chance. They just need to top up with just a handful of points, and they should be through to the Super Sunday. But that also means that they need to continuously play. You can't think about it. Yeah.
It's kind of true, with no break for these 2 weeks. I mean, like,
Yeah.
the only exception this week, we do have Super Tuesday instead of Super Sunday, guys.
Yep. Oh, we're gonna get a replay now. Okay, what happened? GK says hello. Say hello to my little friend.
That's pretty straightforward. It's like, yeah. That's pretty straightforward. It is what it is.
Well, at least we know what happened.
True.
Yeah. So yeah, so that's going to be the first point for Team Secret. How are they doing now? 36 points so far. At least they had a good bounce back from the previous round. So at least they top up this amount. It puts them at least in a decent position moving on to the last chance qualifiers.
You make me want to count about Create VIP performance and the progress the entire day. They did score some. It's not entirely zero, but the thing is, not too much for today still.
So my rough estimation is about less than 5, but we can look at the numbers again later. But whatever it is, it's definitely not helping their campaign to go into Super Sunday directly. So definitely we'll see them in the last chance qualifiers.
Okay, how to add in the numbers? Okay, they're starting off the day at 29 points. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
4 points across 6 maps now. I mean, like 5 maps excluding this one. That's very, very small progress, but at least there's some adds to it.
Wow.
But, ooh, wow, we're gonna... Patona? Is this you?
Oh, please. Bring us Patona. I mean, it's a revamped area. It's time for us to show it on the PMSL. Let's go. But before that, Vampire Esports, it's let's go time with RRQ.
RRQ do play so well when it comes to the terrain support coming out from Zado Nepeko. Nepeko, I don't think he liked utilities so much. Every single time we pan into the camera towards his side, barely enough utilities, and that's going to be the case for Nepeko. He don't have enough gears as well. Level 1 of VAVs tried to go and take the front line. Pretty much a bit too bold coming out from the side of RRQ because it's vampires we're talking about. But the problem is, Newsy trying to zigzag himself, but unfortunately, Tony K, he just got these weird angles to work with, but it works so well for him.
Yeah, that's called game sense, ladies and gentlemen. Worked well for him to pick up 2 elimination points, but he would definitely want to pick up more and also pick up his teammates at the same time. No mercy. Who landed the final blow? Oh, none other than Tony K.
Tony K. I mean, everybody get to learn his gaming sense. It's like his out-of-the-world brain can actually have a different view and angle entirely to approach certain fight. You just let all the other 3, you guys do whatever you want. I'm gonna go something very opposite of the other direction that nobody can see him coming that way. That's the case every single time.
Yeah, I mean, he puts himself in a, not only that he can see others, but he is also well covered enough that it's hard to counter him. So great work for him to be playing in the position that he has played. And imagine that he must really, really know the map down to the core in many, many different scenarios for him to pull that off. So map knowledge is definitely key there. And then you must have that level of game sense that Tony K has, the level of experience. Man, this guy has grown so much over the years.
I agree. I mean, like, I don't see anybody else that actually knows the map like how he did. He probably even sleep and dream about this map, but Zero, he prepared himself with a shotgun, trying to go the other way around, but hey, a peekaboo, I don't see you, but right now he's gonna toss the molly, trying to burn them off alive. MORPH trying to fight for their life here as well as these saviors. There's gonna be a bit of return damage on the side of Nate T, but Zero, the blue zone will not hurt him as much, so he got the time to heal himself back up. But the rest of these Xaviers, Paragin, how to deal with this?
Oh, Lamborghini is down. And now Flippy out in the open. Nice spray by Flippy. He will get that knock against Paragin. And he's not the final member of the Xavier though. Levi's on the other side. Levi's 50% of health left. Is swimming currently. Man, where's he going to go from here? And at the same time, the circle is going to shrink again. Where will it go? No Patona. Sorry.
We want to see Patona for once, you know, just for once.
Oh well, guess we'll need to wait.
Yep, and the wait,
Patience.
the same goes for Levi. I mean, like, it's a waiting time with slow death. He's just missed him a tiny bit, but I think he probably spot him out in last minute there as well. Well, good luck swimming for Levi.
Well, I guess for Levi, well, this could be the end of him. And Xavier could be out with 0 points. But again, they'll be absolutely fine with that. Even if that happens. Just waiting for time to fly. And that should
And
be it.
bye.
Yep.
At least they get to rest a bit earlier than the rest of the team that's still playing now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but
Oh,
wait a
he made
second. He
it.
docked himself up.
Wow. Okay, I am
He made it.
amazed. Okay, let's see how far will he go from here.
If he opens fire, it's going to be firing back towards his side. So it's definitely not going to be that. But he's still got a couple of first aid, so it's going to be more than enough. He got 4 of them, but the problem is he doesn't have any vehicle to work around.
Yeah, so he'll be on foot. Not the kind of scenario you want to put yourself in inside of Miramar. Unless you can find a vehicle. But even so, then you might be very, very exposed. So maybe be on foot. Not too bad as long as the circle's not too far. But we'll check on Levi's later on. I mean, they're at 83 points, so he'll be fine, whatever it is.
Yeah, on sort of alter ego. Now, definitely a boost of morale just now when they got himself that unexpected chicken dinner. But Rosemary, he definitely knows there's somebody in the smoke down there. But it's quite a long shot, quite ambitious for the sort of alter ego to pick a fight against Geekfam, who got himself quite a building to take covers from. But the problem is, this is going to be what the factor coming into play. Boom, all of a sudden, attracted towards those sound and noise, and go straight into the side of Geekfam. I don't know why, but Boom has been doing this for the entire day. They just go in straight.
Well, I guess they tried to play the safe route, and plus it's kind of tucked in the corner, but so happened that Geekfam set up a trap, anticipating the rotation of teams, and so happened that it's Boom Esports, so benefit of the doubt, I guess, but they have to deal with it right now, and they are stuck with Geekfam until, well, Geekfam seems to have the interest of eliminating Boom.
Definitely no Geekfam super busy fighting against another team. They thought probably it was like indoor fight. Maybe that's the case. He was hoping to rush in as a third party. It didn't turn out so well now, since there were so many assumptions that calculated wrongly on the side of Boom. The Geekfam, can they hold their grounds? We do have Morph taken out on O2 and Mazel. While it's going to be Zero with a shotgun blazing into the side of O2's compound. One by one be taken off by Morph, and seems like Morph is winning over O2 Esports as well.
So 2 fights happening at the same time, simultaneously. Oh, damn rude. He has this different angle. Past the door. Okay, just waiting for Boom Esports to come by. They're not really putting much focus on Damru, so they could be surprised if they choose to jump over the wall.
Wait, Roy just now added into the fray where O2 actually being eliminated. They actually steals away one from the side of the other team. But back to the side of Geekfam, this is not great. Now slowly being breached in by Boom.
Yeah, this is in Malay language we call Kantoy. So now Boom Esports, at least they know that he's there, so they can actually shift their focus towards Damroot and clear off the sides. And now Frenzy has Damroot right in front of him, calls in for backup. Damroot now has his own backup as well. Frenzy takes a lot of damage, and now he needs to top over. Razy will be the one to knock down Damroot. The other members of Geekfam still in the building. But
Ooh,
from the back! From the back! That backstep by Mika! Can Mika get another one? Mika moving on down. Now it's down to Isaac, the last member of Geekfam, to finish off Flyboy. Can he win this 1v1 fight? Flyboy versus Aizen. Aizen will fall into the hands of Flyboy, and Flyboy, this is why they subbed him in.
Beautifully well done. Flyboy is flying right now in action. Despite didn't actually do any action in Sanhok. Finally, he got a redemption time. But for Morph, they were fighting against O2 just now, which being interrupted by Roy by stealing in the last minute points across the other side of the map. And Morph got himself 8 eliminations. They're definitely aiming for the 80s here when Morph going for this aggressive since the start.
Well, the bar for the record is still pretty low. It's still 13 eliminations. So let's see if Morph can be the first team to break that. And they're still on the outside circle, meaning that they need to fight their way through. So there's going to be chances for them to pick up elimination points. Next target probably is going to be Roy, depending on where they rotate.
Oh, Roy. Definitely given the position, the moment they butt into MORPH business just now, MORPH not happy about it and tried to take a bit of a revenge, but he will bite them back in the back. A double blade sword. And it seems to be backlashing for their plans. The attempt to flush in might not be a full failure. It seems to be fighting back, but it's down to GEEK now. GEEK is the man that actually clutched a lot of plays here today for Roy, but can they do it again?
Well, if they get 2K, then it's going to be a worthwhile trade, but they have to be aware of another team close by, and that's going to be the Infinity. And looks like MORPH, they got it. 11 eliminations now, 2 away from equalizing the record, and 3 away from breaking the record. But the Infinity has something to say about that. They are coming in.
Oh man, I do wish MORPH can actually live by here. But Infinity, the thing is, they a bit hesitant to take the plan into action here. And every second wasted will be a second that a revival will be happening on the side of MORPH. So I don't think they will actually march forward, and they will not take the opportunity presented to themselves.
Maybe because I noticed that there was another team based on the minimap behind the Infinity, like in the inner side of the circle. So maybe that's why they're not interested. And plus, circle, shift. So that's why they chose to let that one go for now. And for Alter Ego, no circle means that it's going to be a problem for other teams as they need to fight their way through, and they happen to be Infinity in front of them next.
The moment the circle shifted away from Paterna, we're not super interested anymore. We're not so hype about it anymore. Yeah. But on the side of Alter Ego, it just seems like a playground for them that they're used to with this kind of terrain, just like how they did before. But this time they have 4 men instead of just that one boy to clutch it out. Alter Ego creeping behind Infinity. Got Tani on there then due to the present moment, and he was a bit busy on what's in front. Now he have to support fire from the back and make sure that they can actually have an eye out towards Alter Ego, but they're all rushing towards off. Got Tani position, yeah, and Tiger X did not land any of those shots.
Difficult shot to land, it seems, because of the terrain, but a valiant attempt. But now Rosemary for the high ground will not miss this shot against Gotuni. And that's going to be 1 down for the side of the Infinity. Rosemary now looking for more. The other members of the Infinity just right below them.
But Oktar seems to be finished off by 3 touch. Here comes the rest of Infinity with Alter Ego left with only 2 players here. Boychill, the last MVP for us, will actually be knocked down. Leaving only 1 player here alive. Alter Ego have a return by returning the tides because of how MORPH actually just appears from the back. And they kind of stuck themselves in a sandwich position for the side of Alter Ego just now.
Oh, for Flippy. It's knocked as well. Helton eliminated by GK. And Creep VIP now down to 3 players. But at least this time Creep VIP, they're lasting a little bit longer. But they need to gain the points. You know, just end of the day with only 4 points. As for MORPH, nade onto the Infinity. Ooh, that was a harsh nade there onto the Infinity. As now the Infinity try to fire back. But again, this is Miramar we're talking about. When it comes to navigating through these hills, it's not going to be that easy.
We have another situation for Alter Ego. This time it's going to be Alva to play it solo-handedly. MORPH and Infinity. Infinity, despite they might put themselves in a blunder before, but they managed to come back as a 4 this time. Tony K got knocked down by Fear, and I want to see what happened on the other side. But Alva could make it through like how Boychill did, because Infinity is still aware of the position just now. Just a flick and a swing, and it's a done deal. Next, Infinity have to 100% focus on MORPH.
Oh, here we go. 1v1. And MORPH, they have a full team, while the Infinity full team as well. But they also need to keep an eye on the timer now. 27 more seconds before the zone closes entirely. Infinity, they're finding a space to loot up and also to reset themselves. But if they go further back, they'll bump into Crit VIP. And that is where Iron Pro will take advantage of by knocking down Tiger. And now they'll fire back. Oh, look at this. 3 touch from afar knocks down Putra.
Incredible spray there. Didn't miss or didn't whiff. Infinity, their position is not the best, but it's enough for them to actually do some damage to a side of Crate VIP. They're dealing with two teams at the same time. Now, Tree Touch, he has to deal with MORPH by himself later on, but Teddy can go in for the push. They work out for them, but got Teddy coming in with the support fire from the back, but Crate VIP, they are in trouble. They cornered down with the Blues and behind their backs. They have to fight back regardless of their situation here, but got Teddy unexpected coming from the side of Zero. Just put the variety of factors into their failure here right now. Tree Touch couldn't give the support fire from the back, but look at the next find. That's brutal way to go. And Crate VIP ended up with only 1 point by the end of the day.
So that's like what, a total of 5 points today? Yeah, I guess that's the 4 points in total. So something they need to really work out in preparation for the last chance qualifiers. Now, as for the Infinity, try to fire back. Let's see if they can get anything else out of this. As 3 touch, but it's going to be quite hard. I mean, doesn't have numbers against him as MORPH now knows his position is pretty low at the same time. Man, that's going to be 2-0. We'll finish him off, and the Infinity is out at number 9.
MORPH. Speaking of timing, 16 elimination, man. They definitely broke the record here for our first weekend. Second day, we got such a big number coming in as a high kill volume stats here. But it's not going to be done yet because Vampire is still aiming for more alliance to be the next contender. Right now, the only team across the board with a double digit, they ate them all. It's going to be MORPH chewing all the teams out there.
Wow, sharp shooting there by Tuyo. 2 knockdowns back-to-back by him, and that's going to be a signal for them to come in. Rush in all together. MORPH, this is your time, man. Here we go. They're already at 16 eliminations, by the way, and they're looking to add more to extend the record by taking out the members of FAZE Clan. They have a good chance right now. Now, Onsens is the only one standing. Goes up to the second floor. It's down to 50% of health. They just need access onto the second floor. The Molly is still active, but there's still someone down on the ground floor. And we got Ventores who was standing there.
My god, I'm not surprised if MORPH squeezed through to get into the Super Sunday in the very last minute here, because if they can hit the 20s, it's not impossible. It's 3 more points to go, and they still have 3 players alive, 1 actually bleeding out. Make it 2. Will they go down now? MORPH still try to revive themselves, but they are taking a fight against FAZE. Onzen's going to try to find themselves around the window. Onzen's going out, and now there's a long shot coming out from Zero. He made it through. No, it's 20 eliminations in the second day. First week of this PMSL.
That is from 0 to hero, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful jump shot by him to win the fight. And that's 20 eliminations for them. How much more further can they go? This is now breaking the record of the season.
This is insane. I don't know if anybody can break these numbers anytime soon, but we're not done yet. MORPH is still alive, and they are a big monster for these guys to deal with. Next, Team Secret versus Vampires. I'm waiting for MORPH to butt into this business as well.
Oh man, this is crazy. But I guess MORPH cleared whoever they needed to clear on the southern side, so now we're going to take a chill pill for MORPH. We're going to put our focus onto the other teams now. Yohai knocked down by Shrubs from Vampire Esports as Team Secret finding their way into the circle. Viren knocked down by Shrubs as well. Man, Shrubs is being a reckless driver here. Somebody check his license.
Break going in straight for the Alliance. It's just a time of not really only being eliminated by Buggy. Who needs a gun when you have the coin? That's going to be working out quite right for the side of none other than Alliance. They have to say goodbye with 0 eliminations, but at least he got himself a placement point. But back towards VOIN Donkey, 2-2 formation with a full squad alive. Now taking a fight against 79 last player, which is going to be IGL himself. Boo Boo Who, we have our top 5. Boom eliminated just now. By who?
Boom Esports out. Bobuku is out as well, so that's out for Sem9. Top 4 it is, ladies and gentlemen. As Sem9 bows out. So our top 4 teams, MORPH, VOIN Donkeys, Team Secret, and Vampire Esports. Man, how many more points can MORPH pick up now? 2 players at the south side. Okay, now all they need to do is play chill. I would say that a lot more action might happen up north there with two teams still on the outside of the circle, and VOIN is putting focus onto them. And Team Secret tries to get into the circle again.
They're fighting against the most teams out there as well. Team Secret, they had a 4 and now going to down to a 3. And VOIN don't get a 4 as well, still holding their grounds. Like I agree with you. All they need to do is just chill for a bit for MORPH and wait for the right time to take the opportunity when there's lesser man to deal with. But for VOIN, it's quite difficult for them to take out the players since they got themselves quite a strong compound, the only compound there is right now, but the terrain will actually bought them so much space and time for the other teams too. Vampires tried to take down the VOIN. Saying this for the side of Team Secret right now, except for Vampire, of course.
Now, I'm looking at some focus being put onto MORPH. Okay, MORPH, he notices that Team Secret is just right beside them. But let's see if there's anything they can get out of the GK now. Down on his knee, Zero tries to steal away elimination points. Blind spray into the smoke, but not able to land the shots onto anyone. So GK will be revived thanks to the vehicles just right in front of him as cover.
Now, the most we had last season was around 21 eliminations, or was it 22 or 23? If they break in that record now, MORPH, they're setting a new all-time highest eliminations across the entirety of 2024 PMSL, or maybe across the entirety of PMSL as a whole.
Well, that will be an interesting number for them to break. But with two players, it'd be quite wishful if they can do that sort of number. But let's see. Okay, the fact that they don't have the circle, it won't make it any easier. And also their position is already known. Okay, unless the distraction happens, then they slip into the circle, then come up with a surprise backstab, then maybe they could add more to their tally.
Here comes the MORPH. They're forced to push in because of the blue zone, but they lost Flippy along the process. Zero trying to make a comeback. He managed to share He managed to get in.
Oh.
But the thing is, VOIN is too much for him to handle, but it's going to be 2v1. There's only 2 of them. Here he got one more. No way, are you kidding me? And it's down to 1 more. Zero, he is actually doing it. They got 21 eliminations, adding another one into the bag.
Time to heal up, Zero. He's pretty low right now. Okay, he is healing up. That's going to be a 1v1 between him and Vexy. He can pull off this clutch against Vexy. It's going to be huge. Okay, there you go. Goes down to the ground floor. Chases with SLK.
Oh
Chases,
God.
look at this. Zero into the face. And he got it. 22 eliminations now. Zero with 10 by himself.
Now, the number by an individual was 14. I don't know if he can actually do it by himself. We've seen single-handed clutch for the chicken dinner. It's not impossible. We've seen twice in a day here today. It might be the 3rd time by MORPH here with how Zero is actually playing. He was something else. He's a beast right now. And that crazy gun, he's just shotgun himself into the compound, not thinking twice. He's just, you know what, I don't want to think anymore. My brain's outside. All I need to do is just keep on pushing. And that is a scary thought coming out from inside of MORPH.
Man, what got into this guy? All of a sudden, he's like
He's
whole different
possessed.
person. He is possessed right now. He's a demon. Somebody take down the demon. But there's also another demon here in the name of Vampire Esports. So let's see which demon is the bigger demon here. The donkey has to be careful though. The donkey is normally the food of the demon. I guess. I don't know.
Oh, a bit
Don't quote
early.
me for it. I heard.
A bit early for Zero. That's going to be lost.
Okay, okay. 22 eliminations. I mean, beat that, guys.
It's 21, 22. I think it's 21. Finish off at
22.
21, but still a big number. 22. Oh, holy shoot. Try not to go. I try to go as clean as I can, but that was a crazy run by MORPH. Crazy as indeed. But it's down to VOIN versus Vampires. But they definitely already toppled the chicken dinner points by now for the start of MORPH.
Yeah, that could be their ticket to Super Sunday directly. Okay, we'll need to wait until tomorrow ends, but yeah, I mean, that could be a great escape ticket for them. But anyway, now to wrap things up, it's going to be Vampire Esports and VOIN now. Vampire Esports looking for their second chicken dinner. They started the day well with the chicken dinner. They want to end the day with the chicken dinner as well. They want to sleep well tonight. So now, it's all about finishing the mission against VOIN.
Shrub is trying to climb the roof multiple times, keep on failing. He's trying again, and he actually made it through. For Noobs, he's actually the one that actually got into the roof. But he couldn't visualize the side of VOIN Donkey because they're already indoors, taking a fight against straight to his newsies. Don't have to deal around side of the window pane. And it's going to be Zeta taking around the side of a container, trying to take covers. But the Blues aren't hitting in. You don't have a choice. The fights have to go down. VOIN Donkey, all they need to do is just last long enough. VOIN Donkey won that chicken dinner, but the highlight, it's still going to be more.
Yeah, MORPH definitely stole away the highlight. But of course, winner chicken dinner to VOIN Donkeys. It was a 2v3 scenario, but they're still able to clutch it. Of course, they had a bit of help from the blue that forced Vampire Esports to come towards them. And all they needed to do was be in the right position to shoot when Vampire Esports came through any of the funnels, whether it's through the windows or through the sides and all that. So great work there, great anticipation as well by VOIN Donkeys. But of course, no doubt, MORPH is the team of this round.
Yeah, but also congratulations on VOIN Donkey, another team that scored 2 chickens in a day, in spite of just these Xaviers, and now we have another contender. Now VOIN Donkey, definitely 100%. I feel like they are. Is it like probably 95.9% right now they are in the Super Sunday. It depends on tomorrow how Group A will perform, and will Group A go even crazier than these guys do. But for the side of VOIN Donkey, also coming up from Group C, it feels like a bit of alternating chickens for between the teams coming up from Group B and C when it comes to the second half of the day.
Yeah. Wow, what a round it was, man. But another MVP here for Zeta, the man of VOIN Donkey. 4 elimination this time, 953 damage, 328 damage received, a 35% team contribution, and a survival time of 29 minutes and 31 seconds. Again, this guy, such a sharpshooter. He can even find those tight corners and make it happen.
And the way he shoots is just something else entirely, because the way he just released the perfect time, he didn't even hesitate. And he didn't whiff any of those bullets. So sharp and perfect execution come out from Zeta every single time. I'm looking forward for his performance for the next couple of seasons here, just to see how much he can grow even further. The sky and also the ceiling is no limit for him as well. But when it comes to MORPH, my god, we're gonna have to relive the moment of the chicken and of VOIN Donkey, but also the crazy moment of MORPH.
Well, what did we tell you, ladies and gentlemen? MORPH, 27-point haul thanks to that 22 eliminations. Imagine if they got their chicken dinner. It would have been like 32 points. That would be crazy. VOIN Donkey, 17 points with the chicken dinner. Vampire was 16. And basically all the points went up to the top 3 teams.
I was hoping for him to literally from 0 to hero just now. If he just go a bit later before he entering from the back line of VOIN Donkey, maybe because of the blue zone, just push him to the corner that he needs to move. That would be something else. That's going to be the clutch of the year possibly when it comes to the side of MORPH. But that also means a lot of teams ended up with a 0 down there.
Yeah, 3 teams there. RRQ, O2 and DX. We got a good amount of ones as well. Roy, Alter Ego, Crit VIP, and Alliance with 1. I mean, a lot of 1s, a lot of 2s, a lot of 0s, thanks to all the points going up to the top 3 teams, especially MORPH here, taking away all the points for themselves. But I mean, if they are able to go straight onto Super Sunday, this is a huge leap for them and a huge escape, I would say, to a certain extent, escape for them.
Oh, what a day here, Clown. We have so many good clutches, so many solo chicken dinners, and what a crazy end to wrap up our last Miramar map just now. When it comes to gunslinging, you cannot deny MORPH damage. There's no way anybody can catch up to the over 1,000 damage difference between them and VOIN Donkey just now.
Yep, 22 is going to be the number, ladies and gentlemen. Keep that in mind for the entire season now. So, MORPH 3,389 damage, followed by VOIN Donkey, a difference of about 1,000 damage we're talking about there. And we have to highlight the top 4 fraggers. 22 eliminations, of course, MORPH. Thanks, production. They wanted to show this again for MORPH, right? Screenshot this. And Vampire Esports came in next with 10, and we got VOIN Donkeys with 7, and Team Secret, a decent end to their group stage for week 1 with 5.
Decent, what's something crazy is going to be MORPH shooting up with 81 points from the 50s. They were in the shaky spot, and we said maybe they joined in Team Secret for the last chance, but you know what? They defy what's laying down for them. They want to go straight for the Super Sunday.
Yeah, it sounds like if we still stick to our theory of like 80 plus points, we'll go through. MORPH, DX, and VOIN Donkeys will go through. But of course, we will seal the deal by the end of tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. As for some of the close ones here, FaZe Clan, 76 points, 79, 70 points. So they're pretty close to that 80-point theory mark. But on the second page, so where is Team Secret? Oh, they're in page 1. So actually, they had a decent last few games that shoot them up out of page 2 at least.
That's true. And also when it comes to the most eliminations, 61 is the number now by MORPH after that last crazy run. And the only team that actually being pushed down the second page that finish off the entirety of this week, our first week, is going to be Crit VIP. Too bad for Crit VIP. We thought that they finally had it going for this final week, and unfortunately, they did not make it happen. But for today's MVP in week 1 data, it's going to be damn rude. We have to give it to Geekfam as well. They had been playing such consistency here with the almost getting those chicken dinners.
Yeah, well, we can put it as no chicken, no problem for them. And look at this. Damn rude, number 1 in terms of average damage. 569.3. That is really, really high up there. But let's hear it from our hosts. Let's go.
Hello everyone, welcome back to our final interview, and I promise you this is going to be fun because we have Merman from Baskeland. Sawadika. Okay, Merman, you are now in a pretty good condition for Baskeland. Do you have faith in yourself to make it into Super Sunday?
ก็ในการแข่งขัน2 วันที่ผ่านมาทีม FaZe Clan ทำได้ค่อนข้างดีเรามีความมั่นใจในตัวเองมากแค่ไหนที่ว่าเราจะสามารถไปเล่นใน Super Sunday ในอาทิตย์นี้ได้ครับ
ก็จากข้อผิดพลาดที่เกิดวันนี้ก็ต้องนั่งลุ้นดวงพรุ่งนี้เอาครับว่าทีมที่เขาได้ลงเล่นต่อเขาจะแซงเราได้ไหมเพราะวันนี้เราเล่นกันค่อนข้างพลาดอยู่
According to the today performance I think I will say we need to pray for tomorrow team not perform too well because if they perform well we might not get a chance to go to Super Sunday
But you already did great for today, Vasclan. So for the next questions, after competing for like 2 days, who do you think is your biggest opponent and which team?
ก็หลังจากที่เราได้แข่งมา 2 วันเนี่ยเราคิดว่าทีมไหนเป็นทีมที่ตึงที่สุดในช่วงนี้ครับ
ก็ตอนนี้ยังบอกไม่ได้ครับเพราะว่ามันเพิ่งเริ่มได้วัน2 วันยังไม่เห็นอะไรชัดเจนครับผม
I cannot really say that because it's just only 2 days so we will see.
Okay, so we can wait to see more action from you on Super Sunday if you get through straight to the Super Sunday without last chance. And for the next question, what difficulties or challenge did you face across all the matches?
ก็ในเกมที่ผ่านมาครับทีมเรามีปัญหาแล้วว่ามีข้อผิดพลาดอะไรบ้างที่เราคิดว่าเราต้องแก้ไขปรับปรุงครับอะไรคือความยากที่ทีมเรากำลังเผชิญอยู่ตอนนี้
ก็จังหวะการเล่นกับรายละเอียดเล็กๆน้อยๆในการเข้าทำครับเพราะว่าเรายังทำได้ไม่ดีครับตอนนี้
Mostly it's about team performance and it's about when we try to drive into another team house or whatever. Yeah, we didn't perform well this game.
Okay, so for the last question, or can you say something to your fans that watching right now, Mormon?
มีอะไรอยากบอกแฟนคลับที่กำลังเชียร์ที่กำลังดูเราอยู่ไหมครับ
I love you ครับ
I love you.
I love you. Okay, thank you so much, Mormon, for this such a fun interview. And I think our caster are ready to close out the day. So casters, please take it away.
I wish Windy would request Mormon to have a bit of jiggly dance when he said, I love you.
Yeah, he would do his shirt dance, like I love you. Okay, never mind. Yeah. So
But crazy day here today, Cloud.
What
I
a
mean,
day.
today has been intense, man.
it feels so different than yesterday. Yesterday feels like everyone's like warming up, and compared to today, it's just boom. I mean, not referring to boom esports, but it's like explosive day, right? It's crazy.
Crazy run. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I wish we get this to see more teams now fired up, just to match up with how MORPH perform. But tomorrow is going to be the last day for our group stage in week 1. So it's going to be the first week done deal for the top 8 teams to get into the Super Tuesday when it comes to this week, because there's no Sundays anymore. But it also definitely MORPH is not joining Team Secret for the last chance, but also Team Secret actually might have a shot as well.
Team Secret, yeah, I still think that they will play the last chance, but at least they will have a better start because of their last few games. They did pretty decently well. But like what you say, right? MORPH could probably start planning their Bali trip, like book their private helicopter or something.
If they have the time, why not? Definitely. I mean, like they are at their home country. Definitely, they can go wherever they want and have a break of a day in between the 2 weeks and in between the Super Sundays. But speaking of which, tomorrow we are gonna have the Group A again. But I hope when it comes to the start of the day, I hope we get to interview MORPH about how Zero, his process of thinking when he's going crazy with the S12K, just because that's the main weapon he go against. And it wasn't even a long shot. He goes straight for the CQC, man.
Yeah, honestly, if we had a choice, like I would like to hear from Zero as the interview earlier on. It's like, what were you thinking, man? It was like he was possessed. Like somebody has to check on him. Are you okay, dude? Like what happened to you? You don't normally play like that. But what is not normal is that, oh, we have to end the show. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow will be another day, same time, same channel, in which we will feature again Group A. So if you're fans of any of the teams of Group A, make sure you tune in tomorrow, and we'll be wrapping up for today. So my name is Sir Club, together with the amazing Choo Choo. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye.